Nay. sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire vidu maudurule mitu dam sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire nilma sadane jaynati apsatuve e degu gamane japadama himive nilma sadane jaynati apsatuve e degu gamane japadama himive
ekvemu adadita nagena rajakiya matawada wasawannata daja apage jaya venuwen sama paminemu peratama wasawa hisa vidu maunama gena datata samada rajabemi mauturulema badaka sama duralami mama ditulannata rajakiya nama badaka hata badaka wenna sita atwal banda meva rajama pata nil saharan vu apage malay rajakiya nama ditulamu api senehe dane jaya api langa pawa meva hamana mad sulanga pawa saiye nagaranda ja sama desi ad penna mu yali tabi editara bawa
nitivera jayanad nagava enumena perala vidu mauturule mitudam sapire vimule upatale kitu gosa patire dahadiya vagura nitivera yodala jayanad nagava enumena perala vidu mauturule mitudam sapire mulule upatale.
He's the opening batsman for the Thomian team, but looks like Kavilu is making a change and bringing him up.
Jen Amaravira, a medium pacer, best figure, 4 wickets in the season. I think this is kind of a tactic that the Thomians are going to look on, I think, to use a part-time bowler and to provide something. I mean, we have seen plenty of part-time bowlers getting wickets in the international arena as well. Here comes Jaden Amaravira from the tennis court end. A good delivery.
Yeah, Jaden is a real part-time bowler, if you say. If he's basically there to get a few overs in, when there are no other options, maybe to make a change. He has 4 wickets for the season and his average about 20, but that's not what's important for a part-time bowler. The part-time bowler for Jaden, it did go straight to the fielder.
I mean, the ground shaft, we had couple of showers in the last couple of days and the ground is still wet, so the ball won't travel in the first hour. Basically, oh, full toss. That was a full toss and that could have been a chance for the Thomians, a half chance.
I think the pressure is getting to Jaden right now. First 3 balls have not been too good, but hopefully he can put that aside and bowl well.
Normally in these situations in cricket, as a captain, what you say is start new again. Think new and start new. Here comes Jaden Amaravira again for the 4th delivery. Oh, good delivery down the leg side, but
Jaden seems to be struggling a bit here, but he is a good bowler. From what I've seen in school when he plays, he does get that good line and length. It does take him a few, maybe an over or 2 to get that rhythm back, but once he gets his rhythm, it's really back of the length always.
If you look at Rehan Piri's statistics, I think this is a tactic brought out by the Thomians. Rehan Piri has struggled with medium paces in the past history. If you take as Akash Chopra also, he's also a medium pacer, and he has been struggling. And again a loose delivery by Jaden Amaravira.
I think he started with what, 3 full tosses this one?
3
full tosses and 2 down the leg. Hopefully we can see PKC Dias talking to him, the captain. He's telling him that it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
I mean, the field is set to a very defensive kind of manner. So we see 2 slips and a gully. So you don't want to see a bowler bowling a full toss and get it bounced back to a boundary. So I think that's what Thomian Dias' idea is, basically to bowl on that correct line in the 3-meter stump. That's a good delivery. A good piece of fielding by the covers
Rashawn
fielder?
Solomons. He is the youngest in the team, Rashawn Solomons. He is a really good batsman, middle order batsman, and a really good fielder all throughout the field. He can field anywhere in the field.
Indeed. Of course, that's the end of the second over. Just 2 runs in the board so far for the royalist. Okay, now this is the real test to Hirun Leonarachi on how he's going to face Kavindu Dias, a very experienced player in cricket, in this big match kind of arena. And we have Hirun Leonarachi, who is playing his first game in this Battle of the Blues series.
It's always difficult starting to face a new bowler. Maybe he's faced him in other levels of cricket, but always it's really different when you're facing the ball for the first time at any match from a new bowler, because you really don't know what's going to happen.
What's going to happen? Ball. Yes, of course. Here comes Kavindu Dias. Oh, down the leg side.
Kavindu does keep turning back to the umpire. I'm not sure whether he's comfortable with his run-up, but he does keep turning back after every ball.
In the morning, we saw that Ranuka Mallavarachi was doing some warm-ups from the tennis court, and he was telling the ground staff to put some sand on it. I think the issue over there is the same, because we had a lot of rain in the last 2 days, and the out surface is very wet, and it's kind of really slippery to the bowlers bowling from the Vidya Mawat end, and that's what I think Kavindu Dias is facing. Another good delivery down to the mid-off region, a quick single.
Fumble by the mid-off fielder Sachita Gunasthira. The batsmen have started their innings pretty well. They've looked for the 2 singles. I mean, they've got 2 singles and no ball, yeah. But they might be kicking themselves about missing the 3 full tosses that they got from Jaden on this set. If they did get that on the boundary, that would have been a lot less pressure for the batsmen.
I mean, it's for the first 30 minutes you just need to analyze the pitch and like get the quick singles off. Oh, good delivery.
He's bowled really well to the right hand, has Kavindu Dias. All the shots that he did play have all missed the bat completely. As I told you before, it's a late swing that Kavindu Dias has got.
If you look at where Kavindu Dias is pitching to Rehan Peace, he's pitching in that off stump and just outside the off stump region in that 3-meter line, and that would make really uncomfortable to the batsman, because it's a new ball. You don't know where it's going to swing. Kavindu Dias has that surprise in swinger coming up straight away, so you don't really know on what's going to happen in this first 30 minutes. Here comes Kavindu Dias again. Oh, good delivery again, this time way outside the off stump.
That line should be about a bit more straighter. Made the batsman bring it out from middle stump, because then the batsman is not sure whether he can leave the ball or not. If the ball is straight at the wicket, if he does leave it and he comes back in, it's going to be bowled. But if it does move and he puts the bat just enough, it's going to nick to the fielder. So it's crucial that PKSE does bowl in that one channel.
The most important thing in Test cricket is consistency. You need to be consistent to go on in this game to see a result. So Kavindu Dias bowls good 3 deliveries and 2 loose balls. Oh, good delivery and a very quick single down towards the square leg region. A very quick single by
the Royal batsmen are rotating their strike really well. You can see that they're dropping it and running. That's really crucial for anyone to build innings, and both of them seem to know that, and they're both doing the exact same thing.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this would hesitate the Thomians as well. A right hand, left hand combination, and when the batsman takes a quick single and change, the Thomians need to change their field, and this would be a really momentum breaker towards the bowl as well. Kavindu Dias, who has been bowling to Rehan Peace for like 4 deliveries right now, and now he needs to bowl to Hirun Leonarachi to adjust his length. It would be really annoying to that to the ball itself. Oh, good cover drive down towards the mid-off region, and the first boundary by Hirun Leonarachi's bat for the royalist.
That's a really beautiful shot there. Perfectly right down the ground. I mean,
it was just a touch of the bat. I mean,
I don't think PKC would even be disappointed at that shot. It's a really good shot for him.
that was really. I mean, that shows you how the outfield is very quick, even though it's wet. So basically, it was just a touch by Hirun Lianarachi, and it raced towards the boundary like a tracer bullet. So this shows that this surface has something for the batsman when the day progresses.
The later you get, the older new ball gets, the harder it is to get wicket. Especially at the SSC, once it settles down, it's really difficult to get anyone out.
The SSC is not the goal pitch. Goal pitch, when the ball gets
For 3 days, and then the Thomas did get another 200 score.
242 for 4 wickets.
On the third day. So you can see how good the turf is throughout all 3 days.
Oh, good delivery down towards the backward point region. A quick single.
A fumble there by Avinash.
Fumble there by the wicketkeeper. The batsman asking for a 2, and kind of a confusion between the batsmen, but poor kind of fielding by the fielder there.
None of them did commit to that ball. You can see the two fielders did go, Ayman Ansari and Aaron De Silva, but none of them did run to the ball. They didn't think the batsman would take that single. But knowing the Royalist batsmen and how they did take their first singles, they should have anticipated that.
I mean, that's game awareness at the moment. You need to be really focused in this kind of. Game. You know that there is a crowd, big crowd supporting you for the both sides. You really need to be concentrating on the game. Here comes Amaravida again, a good delivery. This time in that block hole region.
I am very surprised that they have not bowled Ayman Ansari. He does have only 6 wickets, but he's played 3 matches if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Ayman Ansari, the one at mid-on. He does have a really good in-swing that will go out of the left hand and into the right hander. And it'll be really interesting with his pace of what he can do. He was out for most of the season due to a groin injury, but towards the end of the season he did come back and he did pick up a few wickets.
Yes, of course. If we talk about this Thomian bowling lineup, we have Kavinder Dias, Alsari as you mentioned, then Edon, and Jin, and a couple of other bowlers who have performed really well in the season.
Yeah, so we got the main left arm Aaron De Silva with 45 wickets. He's the highest wicket taker for the Thomian.
The third highest in the season in all schools.
Yeah, that, and if you did realize, if you were watching the match all this time, you'd realize you got one familiar name that's not there this time. Abid
Paranavithana, yes.
The left armer that played 2 years. He's been dropped for this match. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's an injury. You never know. But he's not playing today. So instead of Abid, we've got Aaron De Silva.
It's a really, for Thomian's perspective, it's really a shocker, the news of Abid not playing. A 2-year experienced person. He was in the side when the Royals won in the year 2023, and last year also we saw him, and he had a couple of great seasons in the last 3 years also. And it's really a very shocking news to any Thomian that you can hear, but Aaron De Silva, who has proven that he's a better outfit in this kind of level. Good delivery.
Then again, I'm really happy to see the Royals rotating the strike like this. It feels good to watch, and any cricketer, any past cricketer that's watching this match right now would be really happy and pleased with the way the Royals have started off the innings.
Yes, of course. So the third over is done, and it's just the fourth over is done, and it's 12 runs on the board without no wicket. So this is what the Royals need to continue in the next 10 overs. I mean, Hirun Lianarachi, Rehan Paris, both of them likes to play a really aggressive role when it comes to the context of the opening phase. But this is kind of another surface, another exposure, people watching around in the world, and you need to be patient here. Patience is the key here in this game of context.
The job of these two openers, Royal, would be to make the ball older, take the shine off the ball.
Oh, good delivery,
ball.
And that's a poor bit of wicket keeping by Avinash, and that's Bice. I mean, Kavinder Dias did all correct.
That's a really beautiful ball.
Beautiful delivery.
Really beautiful ball.
Just missed the stumps by
missed everything. Missed the keeper's gloves. Missed the wicket. Missed the bat.
I mean,
straight to the boundary.
If you talk about the previous ball, Kavindu Dias just missed the delivery. The ball missed the wicket just in millimeters. I mean, it's Hirun Leonarach's luck that he's facing. If like it was more millimeters, Hirun Leonarach could have been in the pavilion again. But it was poor wicket keeping by Avinash. I think he also couldn't judge on whether what side to down. Good delivery and a good shot by Hirun Leonarachi as well.
As you can see, there's a change in the person who's keeping also. It's Avinash Fernando, the fresher. Sadhu Soisa is in the outfield, as you can see.
If you could remember last year, Dinet, basically, I think Dinet was, Sadhu Soisa was feeling an injury while the Royals were batting, and Avinash came in as a temporary, substitute wicket keeper and got 2 stumpings and 1 tip catch. So
Yes, he did. Avinash is a very capable keeper. Sadhu Soisa is not keeping this due to his shoulder injury that he did get last season. Again, beautiful ball straight
down to the backward point region. No single there. Good bit of game awareness by number 12 there in the backward point region.
Darian Diego, his second year this year. He's a off spinner of the team. The Toman team does have a really balanced lineup. I'm pretty sure almost everyone in the team can bowl, except of course Sadhu Soisa, who is a keeper. If you take the off spinners, we've got 3 off spinners. We've got Mithila Charles, Dinet Gunawardene and Darian, and also Rashawn Solomon, a youngster, can also bowl a bit of off spin as well.
I mean, Darren Diego would like to bowl to Hirun Leonarchi. I mean, a left-hander bowling, a left-hander batting, and a right-arm spinner batting. Oh, beautiful delivery!
And that's
and
a beautiful
bowled him
ball.
off.
He's bowled. First wicket for the Thomian team. Kavindu Dias. Beautiful ball going away from the left hand.
No, it was a shocker. I mean, it was a shocker to Hirun Leonarachi, who did immensely well up to so far. Kind of bit of nervous. It came inside a in-swinger, a late in-swinger, and that's the first breakthrough for the Thomians and just what they needed.
The Thomans will need to capitalize on this first wicket that they've got, and they should be able to strike again as soon as they can. That's the most crucial thing that they have to do.
A long walk to Hirun Leonarachi, but he played an exceptional role in the batting perspective, and we see Isula walking in.
Rehan will have to build a good partnership with Isula to make him, not to lose a quick wicket. That's the most crucial thing for Royal at this stage.
But that was a pinch of a delivery from Kavindu Dias. I mean, any batsman in the middle can't face that situation. That was a really, really good ball. As you mentioned, he has that odd in-swing coming in late really much, and that tricked Hirun Leonarachi.
That's what I said. The openers need to get rid of the swing. That's crucial for them to get rid of the shine. As the batsmen go down the order, it's more likely that they have not faced swing bowling, and it'll be more difficult for them to play their shots against the fast bowlers.
If you look at key battles in this game context, it will be the Thomians versus Vimat Dinsara. Vimat Dinsara, who has played an exceptional season, average of 48 and around 400 runs odd in the season. That would be the main reason. Here comes Kavindu Dias.
It's a bit of a wide ball, not wide but a bit wavered. It's crucial that the first ball you bowl to a new batsman is right at the stumps. That's the most crucial thing for any fast bowler, any bowler to be honest. If you get the ball, if you get the batsman to play the ball, the first delivery itself, there are way more chances. As the batsman is new to the wicket, he doesn't really know how the turf's going to behave, and if you can get the batsman to play that ball, there's a big chance that there's a chance to get a wicket.
Yes, of course, indeed. Now the Thomians have opened the gate on getting early wickets. That's the basic plan here at SSC. Bowling first, get quick wickets, put the team batting under pressure. Here comes Kavindu Dias again from the Vidya Mouth end. Oh, good delivery. A huge shout, but
It's no ball.
No ball by Kavindu Dias. If you look at Kavindu Dias, was that close enough? The leg beef. I think if it was a no ball, I think it could have been out. If not mistaken.
From my perspective, it did do a look a little down leg stump, I feel.
Most probably umpire's call. Here comes Consolidation again. Oh, good delivery. That's in the block hole.
That wicket that Kamnu did get probably boosted his confidence.
Now the Thomian's team is really pumped up with that wicket. Now they would really need to get rid of one of these batsmen and put tremendous pressure towards the new batter. I mean, next up we have Vimat Densara, who had a special season in this year so far.
Then again, Royal Thoman's very different.
Yes, of course.
Different.
Very
you can
different.
See, I'm not trying to put Rehan down, but you can see, I'm taking Rehan for example. Really good batsman. Big matches he hasn't capitalized. That could happen to Vimat as well.
Yes, we'll see. It's kind of another kind of out surface here. The cheer, the crowd, the people who watch around the world. And yes, it's kind of another kind of thing in cricket. Cricket, you don't know what will happen. And here comes Jaden Amaravira continuing his short delivery this time. Down to the fine leg region. Now the wicketkeeper has come. Avinash has come near the wickets.
That's again the tactic by the
Tactic by the Thomians, definitely.
Jaden does not bowl with a lot of pace. As you can see, it's really slow. I mean, slow compared to Kavindu Dias.
Yes, of course.
Keeper does have time to keep the ball.
Now this will be a key. This will be a good battle to see. If you look at in the past big match as well, Isula has struggled with medium paces. In the last year, we saw Ashwin Pereira getting the wicket of him. So it's kind of a tricky surface here for the medium paces, and Isula has struggled a lot with the bowler with medium paces. We'll see. Here comes Jin. Short delivery down to the backward point region. Rehan Beers tries to.
Seems like he wants as quick singles. He did have that going very well with the other batsmen, but now that Isula's at the crease, he's going to have to adjust to him. Pretty standard field for any fast bowler. Nothing interesting.
Here comes Jaden again. Oh, good delivery outside the off stump.
Isula should have probably disappointed himself that he didn't capitalize on that short ball. It's really crucial to get your first few runs. It gives you a whole bunch of confidence any day of the week at any match. Getting your first few runs is the most difficult, and once you get your eye in, there's really no stopping good batsmen.
Indeed, of course. Jin again. Good delivery outside the off stump. He's swinging outside the batsman.
Jaden should get the batsman to play. It's swinging with the new ball. You should always get the batsman to play. There's no real point of bowling outside and making the batsman leave the ball early morning itself.
Yes, of course, indeed. Here comes Jaden again. A good delivery down towards the cover region. No single there. And yes, we have a switch in the commentary box. We have Midusha from the Thomian side, so Thomians would be really happy getting one wicket early on the day.
Definitely.
Jin Amaravira with the ball right now. Good delivery again outside the off stump and left really well by Isula Keegan again. So yes, end of another over, end of the 6th over, 18 runs with loss of just one wicket for the Royalist.
Yes.
In Thomian side, what do you think, like what should be done in this approach?
I think Kyle Dias keeping one end tight, not giving many runs, and Jaden Amaravira, a few loose deliveries, but the Royals haven't capitalized from that yet. But I think Rehan Peiris is just getting set, finding his rhythm with the bat.
Rehan Peiris is currently not out at 2 runs so far. So just 2 runs in for Rehan Peiris so far, but if he gets set and if he goes big, that would be a threat for the Thomians. So that would be another kind of perspective for the Thomians to look at. Good delivery again, a short delivery.
Batting
this time a quick single down towards point region.
Yes.
Rehan Pires has been really quick between the wickets.
Definitely. Rehan Pires, who has scored sufficient amount of runs this season with a good average. One of the consistent batsmen for Royal College.
Yes, indeed. Ishula Keeganage also has been really exceptional in the season. He saw a couple of half centuries for Peters as well as against Peters and Prince of Wales. And yes, the last game of the season versus Wesley College was a real booster for the Royalists in the perspective. Good delivery down the leg side, down towards the fine leg region. A single there.
Isula making sure to rotate the strike as did Rehan.
I mean, for the first 15 overs, this should be done by the two batsmen. They need to coordinate, and go. They need to coordinate and go big from here. I think the plan should be that they need to build up every 5 overs. Plan 5 overs. What are we going to do for these 5 overs and move on? Just like that, you can get a 250 plus score. Oh, good bouncer and good piece of keeping by Avinash there. Time jumped by Avinash. He was waiting and jumped at the exact time. But a single by the two Royalists.
Kind Dias attacking the batsman, trying to make him play it, I think. It's a quick field yet.
I mean, Rehan Pires should not be panic at this moment. He likes to play his natural game. He likes to go big. He likes to be aggressive. But at this stage of the game, the most important thing is you keep that wicket there and you capitalize when the bowlers are dead. Almost.
Definitely. Trying to build a partnership with the batsman on the other side. Trying to get singles, rotating the strike.
Here comes Consolidation. He changed. He's coming right arm over the wicket. Oh, good flick shot down towards the fine leg region. Could be a comfortable couple by the batsman. That's down to the hip. That's down to the hip of Isula, and that's kind of poor bowling by Consolidation. I think this is what the Thomian doesn't want as a captain. You need to make sure that the new batsman has the pressure.
Definitely.
He changed in coming right arm over the wicket, around the wicket to Isula. And of course, if you talk about the game, I mean, as I can see right now, the boys' tent is really filled with Royal students. So 3 days of cricket, enjoyable time for the old boys, for the old cricket. It's a get-together. So yes, it's kind of a carnival for both sides, and it's more than a game. I think it's just a brotherhood that we share each year. Oh, good delivery by Kavindu. And down towards the mid-wicket region, a single.
Consolidation trying to change his strategy up, coming round the wicket.
Last year, if you could remember, Airbus from Australia came down to visit the 145th Battle of the Blues. And this year also they have come down to Sri Lanka. So tradition continues as well.
Definitely. A big time of the year for all Royal Thomians out there at every country.
I mean, yesterday we had the cycle parade, then after we had the teachers prefects game, and a lot of traditions will continue, the mini battle and more. And down to the backward point region, a quick single. Rehan Pires has been always on the go at the moment. He's been
batsman, rotating the strike, making sure they get runs on the board.
He's been really good, and that's the end of the 7th over. 25 runs with loss of 1 wicket. And I think a change of bowlers, no, if I'm not mistaken.
No, actually, same bowler.
Same
Jaden
bowlers. So it's a tactic by the Thomians. I mean, the head coach of the St. Thomas' side has been in a winning side. As well as if you talk about the Royalist approach, Gamini Pereira also has been in a winning side way back in 1992, if I'm not mistaken. Here comes Jaden, a good delivery, in a short delivery, a punch down towards the cover region, and good piece of fielding by the fielder.
Young 15-year-old Solomons.
He's been a really exceptional fielder. If I'm not mistaken, he has been the kind of the best fielder throughout this season for the Thomians. I mean, age doesn't matter at this kind of a game. It's a matter that how you perform with these kind of seniors around and the experience that you get playing these kind of games. Here comes Jin. Good delivery. A good drive. Rehan Perez. Oh, Rehan Perez needs to be careful. He's trying to rotate the strike to Isula very quickly, but it's kind of a very slippery pitch. We saw plenty of rain in the couple of days. I mentioned to Dinet as well. So in the couple of days we saw plenty of rain and it's kind of slippery. The surface is really slippery and you can't take an extra risk on getting a run out here at the moment. Here comes again a good delivery and very well defended by Rehan Perez.
Jaden keeping a good line and length. Trying to make sure to keep the Royals, keep one batsman at one side.
I mean, if you talk about on the first over of Jaden and now, he's been really developing right now.
Big improvement.
Really improved. Now he's finding his length and now he's finding that 3 meter length in the surface. Here comes Jaden again. Good delivery again, a back foot punch down towards the mid-on region. A good piece of fielding by the mid-on fielder.
Sadil
Soisa, who should have been the wicket keeper, but unfortunately because of
unfortunately for the
injury, he's feeling, but kind of a really great effort.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, Sadil Soisa last year, he had not the best season last year, but when he came to the big match, he scored a brilliant 79 in the first innings when the Thomians were under pressure.
Definitely.
And here comes Jaden again. Oh, flick down the leg side. That's a wonderful shot, a boundary.
Beautiful
for
shot.
Rehan Perez. That's bread and butter to Rehan Perez. The leg side, if you bowl leg side, it will be bread and butter to Rehan Perez. A good shot down the leg side, a boundary. So the scoreboard moves out for 29. That was bread and butter. That was poor bowling by Jen. He was keeping the length really consistently and now gets a boundary. Here comes Jen again. Oh, down the leg side again. A good game awareness by Rehan Perez, and that's the end of the 7th over, 29, with a loss of 1 wicket.
Jaden has to find a way to keep it tight from one end, supporting the Thomians keeper from the other, making it a better game for the bowling side. Otherwise, the Royalists keeping their scoreboard, this run rate sufficient.
Yes, indeed, of course. If we talk about the Royal College, Battle of the Blues, it's not the game that makes it special. It's the brotherhood, it's the camaraderie, and it's the kind of traditions that makes this big match unique from other big matches
Definitely
in Sri Lanka. Here comes Consolidation again. And if I'm not mistaken, each school prints a magazine where they tell about the memory lanes that they had throughout the year, the season, as well as comics, jokes in that souvenir, and that's what makes this special. The occasion,
Definitely.
it's really special for all Sri Lankans.
The second oldest big match in the world. Kind Dias coming over the wicket again.
Over the wicket to Isula. Full toss. If you look Isula's batting stance, it's really similar to Rishabh Pant's. I mean, he doesn't have that kind of body, but
Yeah.
if you look at the batting stance of Isula, it's really similar to Rishabh Pant.
Yes.
Kind of trying to slog outside the ground. Basically, I think from the last year's mistakes that Isula did, he has changed a lot in this season, working out really hard in this season to capitalize. He has changed a lot in his technique as well, and that's really great to see. When you learn a mistake, you're trying to fix it and go through. Here comes Common Dice again. Asking for the question and given. That's plumbed. And
Straight
Isula has to walk. We were just talking about how Isula was really kind of developing from the season, and commentators curse for Isula, I guess.
I guess.
And Common Dice, who took another wicket, and now the royalist will be thinking.
Beautiful ball, bring it back in. Isula did not see that coming. Kandidas making sure the left-handers don't stay, I guess.
Common Dice, the hunter of left-handers.
Definitely.
Next year when you're making the magazine, most probably put that the hunter of the left-hander. So 2 left-handers so far for the royalist. It will be a pressure moment, and here comes the big man we were talking about for the royalist, Vimat Sara.
The Sri Lanka cap.
Yes, of course, indeed. He had a brilliant Asia Cup in the under-19 as well as a brilliant cricket season, and this will be the wicket that the Thomians would be looking, and we'll hope that
Actually,
Kamindo will take this wicket.
both of these wickets are, I guess, the biggest wickets for the Royal team. Himadinsara with 100 as well for Sri Lanka.
Yes, indeed. We saw a brilliant 122 in the quarterfinals against
Yes.
Thomians. So we hope that he continues this legacy to this big game as well. But
Definitely.
as Dinit mentioned, as a lot of people mentioned, big match is another kind of surface. It's another kind of exposure that you have. People come around the world to watch this, and we don't know what will happen. In the game of
Anything is
cricket,
possible.
is really unpredictable. But for the Thomian side, it will be this person to get this wicket out before lunch and have a break.
Definitely. Thomian's on top right now. Kandidas, I guess, would try to keep him.
Here comes Commanders again. Oh, first up a short delivery.
Aggressive
Really
bowling.
aggressive bowling. We see 3 slips and a very aggressive kind of field setup, and it's set up for the short ball. We see a deep square leg, a fine leg, a deep fine leg as well. It's set up for a short ball.
Definitely. Kandidas, I think, making sure Vimat doesn't get a start, because as everyone knows, he's not a batsman you want settling in the pitch. He will definitely
Vimat
capitalize on it.
Dinsara, the experience that this person has is plenty. He has gone abroad, gone to Dubai, played couple of beautiful centuries there, and that experience needs to come at this moment for the Royalists, where they are struggling at 29 runs for 2 wickets. Isula, we saw in the in past deliveries as well, he was struggling down the leg side deliveries, and Common Dias, the shocker delivery, where he balls the outswing that suddenly comes inside with
Definitely.
the support of the pitch.
I think Kavindu was trying to set him up, sending it out for the left-hander, sending out, making sure he doesn't reach for it, or at least reaches for it, and then one delivery just coming crashing down, pad first, plumped.
I mean,
So
if there was a third umpire, I mean, it could have been either way, right? But unfortunately, in school cricket, we didn't have
Yes.
third umpires to get that decision into the third umpire
Yes,
and check it
definitely.
again. And here comes Dias to good
lane.
delivery. Now a short delivery, a Yorker, all happening in the middle, and that's the end of the 9th over. 29 runs for 2 wickets for Royal College.
Kavindu Dias attacking the batsman, making sure he does not find his rhythm, I guess. Vimat Dinsara, a dangerous batsman on the side.
Rehan Pir is currently 8 runs. I mean, he needs to go big. Lost of 2 wickets. This partnership needs to continue at the moment.
Definitely.
We are thanks to the weather gods that the weather is been superb at the
Splendid
moment.
weather, yeah, for
Splendid
now.
weather for now in Colombo in the Single Sports Club.
We hope for now. We hope for the next 2 days.
Next 2 days, the weather god will stay with us and enjoy the 146 Battle of the Blues indeed. Here comes Jin Amaravira. Good delivery, down, in the gap. That's a solid shot. In the gap of covers and mid of a boundary, Rehan Paris gets it. Timed it beautifully.
Beautifully. Loose delivery outside of.
I mean,
Well played.
Rehan Paris was trying to capitalize that shot.
Definitely.
In the
missed out a
previous
few.
over,
Yes, definitely.
he was trying
missed
to
a few.
capitalize that shot, but couldn't get the gap perfectly.
Yes.
And this time, he got the splendid gap. There is around 10-meter gap between the mid-off and the cover region fielder, and gets a boundary.
And this is definitely a fast outfield. There is no stopping it if you don't catch it quick. There is no chase in the ball here.
2 slips on a gully waiting to Rehan Paris. Asking
Bowling.
again,
Is that
but I
out?
think it's too high. Too high in the context. I think hit the thigh pad almost.
Yes.
But a beautiful comeback delivery by Jen. This is what makes it so hard for the batsman to think. Okay, I played the boundary now. Next, what I'm going to do? That's what Test cricket is all about.
Definitely.
We see plenty of players playing good shots, playing a 6 and getting out, and that's what Test cricket tests you. The patience that you have, the consistent that you face in this kind of game.
That's what makes this game so beautiful. A long game where just one ball, one shot does not make.
Here comes Shin again.
Is that-
Good delivery, good
bowling.
delivery. Now this is going to be a real testament to Rehan Paris. He played couple of beautiful shots. Now he just need to wait there. Again wait until a loose ball
Another
comes
loose
and
ball, definitely.
capitalize on that opportunity. But for this context of the game, Thomians are way ahead of the game, and they would really like to get rid of Midday, the national cap.
Jaden Amaravira.
Here comes Jaden Amaravira again. Short delivery this time, hammered down towards the mid-wicket region. One fielder converting it, and just a couple of runs. Could have played with more power and could have gone to a boundary really.
Yes.
That's kind of poor bowling.
Poor bowling. Jaden Amaravira with no big pace on his arm.
He likes to play the leg side. He really likes to play the leg side shots. It's bread and butter to him. I mean, if you look at his pull shot and the flick shot, those are kind of splendid shots that he plays in the cricketing career.
I guess he waits for that, the ball on that side, making sure he knows.
He has a lot of varieties of shots in his bank. But we'll see. Here comes Chin again. Another short delivery. This time
Outside off.
outside off. I mean, the problem with Jain Amaravira is that he basically balls really good deliveries, but he can't continue the pressure to the batsman with more deliveries. He put around 2-3 good deliveries back to back, but then a loose ball in an over, and that could spoil this whole over that you have put in the effort to.
Yeah. And coming the Dias from one side, keeping very tight, and Jain not keeping very tight, giving them runs, loose balls. It's actually releasing the pressure.
Good delivery.
That was a good ball. End of the over.
End of the over, and 35 runs with loss of 2 wickets. $35 runs for loss of 2 wickets basically, if you look at the scoreboard.
Coming Dias on his first spell still.
Kavindu has been in his arc. So yes, this will be the battle of the Blues, and the battle between Vimat Dinsar and Kavindu Dias.
Definitely.
The key batsman for the Royalists, the key bowler for the Thomians. This will be the battle here. Here comes Kavindu Dias from the Vidya Mountain. Good delivery. Shaped it up. I mean, if you look at the context of the pitch right now, the ball doesn't comes to you as much you think. The timing of the ball is really slow. It pits and it hangs on the pitch and it comes towards the batsman.
Yes, it seems like slowed down a bit, hasn't it, from the morning, from the first 2 overs where the ball just skidded through. Kamil Dias, same field, trying to attack Vimad Dinsara.
Here comes Kamil Dias. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Asking for the question.
Baiting Vimad Dinsara, making sure, trying to get an edge on that bat.
Vimad Dinsara's lucky bat. He has got plenty of centuries, plenty of half centuries from that bat. A brilliant player towards the Sri Lankan forum as well.
Yes. Kamil Dias, I think, have to change up a bit. Doesn't seem like it's working for the right hander yet.
We now see there's only one fine leg field in the deep. Others all are in the 30-yard circle. So the short delivery option has gone out from Kamil Dias' mind.
Yes, definitely. I think Kamil Dias trying to bring it in, trying to get him on the stumps or the first edge on the first slip. Interesting field.
For Thomian's perspective, that they have done really exceptionally well. So the opening partnership was a left-hand right-hand combination. The one-down batsman Isula was a left-hand right-hand combination, and now they have got rid of both of the left-handers, and now they will be kind of pleased because you need to only bowl to 2 right-handers, and the context and the concentration of the bowler would be the same for the both batsmen.
Definitely.
Here comes Kamil Dias again. Good delivery again, down towards the cover region. Avinash behind the stumps has had a wonderful time behind the stumps.
Yes, definitely.
Flyers, throws, then buys, and cricket is all about the mixture that you have. You fail, you succeed, and it's like
all
really,
part of the game. Yes,
it's all part of the game, and it's really related to life. If you are a cricketer, I mean, you face bouncers, you face yorkers, you face drives, you face loose deliveries, and you need to make sure that you keep on and you hang on in the wicket, and that's what life's all teaches.
Cricket is
about.
definitely.
Another good short delivery.
Kamil Dias, short ball. Vimad Dinsara not hanging on to it either.
I mean, Garmin,
Just
if you
letting
look
it
at the two coaching sides, in the Royals' perspective, we have Garmin Pereira, who has been playing a big match for 2 years and who has been in a winning side of this Battle of the Blues series, and the experience that these person give will be a key. If you talk about Thomian's perspective as well,
yes, Nilanka Peiris, who has also who has captained and won a big match, who knows what the game is about, who has played it for a few years, and now has come back to coach it, teaching the youngsters of what he has learned, of captaining one, of winning.
I mean,
one.
that experience. But
Yes,
if
definitely.
you look at the cricketing journey in the whole world, I think it has changed a lot in the last couple of years after COVID-19. I mean, Test cricket also has been kind of an aggressive game right now, and but absolute pure Test cricket is a test for every batsman and a cricketer. Oh, good delivery!
beautiful.
Just came in that, and that was really hard toil to Vimad Dinsara. You see that surprise delivery right now.
Definitely. Pitch is acting now. Kamil Dias, I think, trying to bait him.
Yes,
try
of
and
course.
put him back.
Royal College 35 runs for 2 wickets, and at the end of 11 overs. From here, Menuka Tenagon will take over the commentary.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We will be your commentators today. With me today is Menuka Tennakun and from the Royal side, and I am Akashi Simon from the St. Thomas College side, and we are here to be your commentators for the day. Menuka, any comments for now?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, at the moment, Royal College is 35 for 2 wickets at the moment after 11 overs. They are batting slight sensibly, but St. Thomas's bowlers are firing their pace attack at the moment. So we have to see. Here's Ansari from this tennis court end. Another good delivery on the middle. Well defended by the batsman, Rehan Peris.
Yes, Menuka. I also feel that it's very crucial for the Thomian side, especially for getting the two leading batsmen out so early into the stage and basically slowing down their momentum. As of right now, the next two batsmen have a lot of pressure on them, especially since the leading batsmen were taken out so fast. What do you think about that, Menuka?
Yeah, I think there was some movement in the ball from the morning when Kamindu Dias, the skipper of St. Thomas College, was bowling there. He's bowling with his best. So I think now he is again Ansari. Again a good delivery flicked by Rehan Peris to the boundary, and another boundary for Royal College. Now the scoreboard is ticking at the moment for Royal. Now it's 39 for 2 wickets at the moment.
Royal College seem to be picking up the pace there and gaining momentum with their batting. Seem to be getting much more confident and in par with all the bowlers and their abilities.
And Akash, now this Ansari is a new face for the Battle of the Blues. So as a Thomian, can you introduce something about Ansari?
Ansari actually came from another school, and well, he is very new to the team. But as of recent, with the St. Peter's match that we had a few weeks ago, he has really shown how important he is to the team, and he is very much needed as part of the team. And he is very well known in school as well as one of our leading bowlers.
So at the moment we can see Ansari is bowling on a good line and good length. And we are expecting more crowd in the evening part of the game. At the moment there is full of boys in the boys' tents of the both schools, but not in the other tents as the evening. But we are expecting more crowd in the evening.
Yes, of course, this is one of the biggest and second longest running sports events in the world. So we are for sure yet to see a huge crowd piling in.
Now the skipper is having a little chat with the bowler Ansari at mid-off. Now St. Thomas are trying to get another wicket at the moment. It will be a crucial moment for St. Thomas in this session. Now these two batsmen from Royal should bat till the session end, I think. Here's Ansari again from the tennis court, and another good delivery outside the off stump. Well left by the batsman Rehan Peris. And that's the end of the over, and it's after 12 overs, 39 for 2 wickets, Royal College. And Akash, we can see both of the prefects of the both schools. They are running around the ground and they are cheering their boys. What do you have to tell about that passion?
Well, from my side, of course, we met today in the morning before we came to the SSC grounds. We gave them a cheer. Our head prefect talked to them, and we are all pumped up and ready to support our team. Everyone in the boys' tent, I've seen from Royal and St. Thomas's, everyone is very much hyped up to see this encounter. And of course, all the Royalists would like to see Royal retaining the shield, and the Thomians and all the prefects are very keen on us regaining the shield back to St. Thomas College.
Now we can see a bowling change there from the south end. Now we can see a spinner has come into the attack, and it's Aaron De Silva.
Aaron De Silva also being the lead for the spinners this big match. He is very strong and has yet to show his prowess in his first appearance in the big match.
Now we can see a spinner coming into the attack for the first time in this Battle of the Blues. Now it will be a good move from the captain coming to Dias. Here's Aaron De Silva.
Yes,
A good delivery on the middle, driven by Rehan Pires, but straight back to the bowler.
Aaron De Silva there keeping the pressure up to Royal, especially since the Royalists were getting used to fast bowlers all this time. It's good to see a change of pace, and I'm sure that there will be some changes in the coming overs.
Here's again Aaron De Silva. Another good delivery, well defended by the batsman Rehan Pires.
The Royalist batsmen playing it very safe there and making sure to keep their wickets so that they do not get out.
Here's Aaron De Silva again. Again a good delivery. Rehan Pires tries to flick it over the deep mid wicket, but there's a fielder there and there's no run. Now this is a good move, I think, because there's a left arm spinner to the right hand batsman. So I think it is a good move from Kamidu Dias after some good spells of fast bowlers. Again a good delivery, but cut away by Rehan Pires through the backward deep point, and another boundary to Royal College, and the score moves up to 43. And that was a short ball by Aaron De Silva, and that was a good shot. And now we can see the players are having a drink at the moment here at SSC the Single Sports Club.
Yes, it seems like Rehan Pires has finally caught up with the Thomian's tactics and has finally adjusted to Aaron De Silva's bowling, and as we saw that as a result of it, he managed to score a boundary just now for his school. From what I've seen, ladies and gentlemen, in the morning people were crowding in from each tents and eager to see the Royal Thomian 146 Battle of the Blues. There are still people walking all around, buying their drinks, having a good time. The paparazzi are going wild, the bands are going wild, the music is going wild. I can see from here the Royal College group of 2004 tent. Everyone is having a really good time here, and the cricketers are also keeping up the pressure and keeping a very exciting game for anyone else who is watching. And I feel like we are set for a very good day today, and set for a very good 3 days in total.
And Akash, we have to give a short brief at the moment at the innings of Royal College, and St. Thomas's College won the toss and elected to bowl first today morning. And now at the moment Royal College is 44 for 2 wickets at the moment after 13 overs. Hirun Leonarchi and Rehan Pires was the openers for Royal, and Hirun Leonarchi was starting well but gone for 9, and Isula Giganage was the next batsman for Royal, but he was unfortunately gone for 4 runs. At the moment it's 44 for 2 wickets after 13 overs Royal College. Now the players are having a little break while having a drink. Let's see what happens after this.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure as this break is going on, Kamidu Dias and the Royal captain are for sure to be strategizing and seeing what is best on their part from bowling and the batting side. I'm sure the batsmen have a plan on how to take on St. Thomas's strong spinning side, and I'm sure Kamidu Dias is coming up with much more ways to keep up the pressure on Royal, but I'm sure Rehan Pires seems to be handling pretty well. We're yet to see what will happen now as this next over is coming to a start. Kamil Dias seems to be going back with the fast bowling side, putting in Ayman Ansari, who is a fresher for St. Thomas's College.
Here's Ansari from the tennis court end to Vimat Dinsara. Again, a good delivery outside the off stump. Vimat tries to drive it through the covers, but there's a field there. There's no run.
The St. Thomas's College fielding, keeping it very tight and keeping it very close, and especially putting the pressure on these batsmen. Ayman Ansari as he lines up for his next ball.
Now again, Ansari's here's Ansari from the tennis court end. Another good delivery outside the off stump again. Vimat Dinsara was trying to drive it through the covers, but not succeeding yet. Now we have to talk about Vimat Dinsara. He has scored 725 runs throughout the season. So what do you have to say about Vimat Dinsara? He's a class batsman. So I think we should expect more at the Battle of the Blues from him.
Yes, of course. For now, he has scored just about 1 run. We are yet to see how he will perform, and I'm definitely excited to see what he will do against our fast bowlers, especially. He seems to be holding his composure quite well.
Here's Ansari.
Ansari with another.
Again, a good delivery. That's a no ball. That's called a no ball by the umpire. Now this should be a concern for St. Thomas's College. We have seen 2 no balls throughout the inning at the moment. So they must reduce their no ball percentage as this is a long format game. So this will be a concern for the skipper. Now we can see the skipper
talking
having
to
a little
Ansari right now. The pressure
relaxing
is
his bowler.
him being a fresher. The pressure is definitely getting to him right now. We can see that, but this is what happens, and this is obviously in such a big stage that gets to him.
Here's
We'll
Ansari.
see.
Oh, that's a good delivery,
Good
but
delivery.
flicked fine by Vimat Dinsara. That's biased. That's not by the bat, and that's another 5 runs added to the scoreboard for Royal. And Vimat was trying to flick it, but that went throughout these pads to the deep fine leg boundary, and another boundary for Royal. Now St. Thomas's College bowlers should bowl in a good manner and good. They have to maintain a good liner length to get some wickets now at the moment. Now otherwise these 2 batsmen can capitalize throughout the session.
Yeah, it seems like these 2 batsmen, Vimat Dinsara and Rehan Piris, are finally gaining their momentum and are properly adjusting to Ayman Ansari. Ayman Ansari also seems to be taking the pressure too hard on him. I think it would be wise for Kamil Dias to switch up the bowling situation and maybe get in another spinner or switch it up, or the St. Thomas College might be in a bit of trouble.
Again,
there.
a good delivery. That's a good delivery from Ansari. Outside the off stump, well left by the batsman Vimat Dinsara. Now this is the line that St. Thomas fast bowlers could bowl there. That because that's a good length that batsman can't reach to their shot perfectly. So now Kamil Dias should push Ansari to bowl that length.
Yes, it seems that Ansari is finally listening to Kamil Dias and doing what Kamil expects of him. He is also seeming to adjust to the pressure now, and he is also doing what is expected of him. Here's Ansari again.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That a bit short delivery, but Vimat was trying to duck it, but there was no chance of run there. And here's it's the end of the over. Now it's after 14 overs, Royal College is 49 and Again a quick delivery. I think that was the arm ball from Aaron De Silva, and there's 1 run added to the Royal scorecard. Now it's 49 for 50 for 2 wickets after 15 overs for Royal. Now the 50 is up for Royal College again here.
So I think that first 50 is what's actually very crucial for any team. After you get that first half century is when you properly gain the momentum. So Royal seems to be on the correct path, even despite the fact that they lost their 2 leads batsmen. These the other 2 batsmen, Rehan Piris and Vimat Dinsara, seem to be holding on quite well and keeping their composure and doing the best for their school.
Here's Ansari from the tennis court end again. A short delivery by Ansari. Rehan tries to drive it through the covers, but no chance there.
Yes, Ansari being talked to again. He's still, I think, still adjusting to what he needs to be done of him.
And this is the first day of the 146th Battle of the Blues, and we are expecting more bigger crowd in the next 2 days, as we are expecting a smaller crowd in the day 1 when the big match flows, and we are expecting more crowd. Here's Ansari. Again a short delivery outside the off stump, and umpire called it a wide. Now it's way more than outside from the off stump. And
Ansari there seems to be giving quite a few no balls and wides there. I think the pressure really is getting to him. I think it's most like there's Kavinder Dias talking to Ansari right now, trying to calm him down.
Here's Ansari again. Here's Ansari from the tennis court end. Again a short delivery. Again outside the leg side, down the leg side, and now
very good delivery by Ansari there. I'm sure he's finally.
I think Ansari is on some pressure when now he's bowling. Now skipper has some job to release his pressure as the captain.
For sure, for sure. The skipper has a lot on him right now, and he's obviously doing his best to keep his pressure in good books and keep him calm. We are yet to see when the skipper will finally take on an over of his own. It has been some time.
Again down the leg side, and this is not a good thing for St. Thomas College, as the mentality goes down that they have took 2 wickets in the morning session, and now this is not a good thing from St. Thomas College to bowl these lines.
Of course, it seems like as they go on, obviously with test matches, it's an endurance thing, and if you do not get things moving fast, obviously your mentality will go down and you will get tired and worn out. The Royal batsmen though seem to be picking up the pace and doing very well for themselves. There's Ayman Ansari again.
That's a beautiful shot by Rehan Piris, driven through the covers. That was way more outside from the off stump from Ansari, and well driven by Rehan Piris to the cover boundary. That was a classy shot from Rehan. Now Ansari should realize that if he bowls that line, that he will be punished from the batsman. So now they should be very concerned about the lines and length they are bowling at the moment. Now Rehan Piris is on some form at the moment. Here's Ansari again. Again driven by Rehan Piris, but not succeeded at this time.
You can see the fielders at the back there getting very agitated and very much hyped up to do something. They are expecting something great of Ansari. Ansari seems to be taking a lot of pressure. We see there Kavinder Dias talking to Ansari right now again.
Yes, here we can see Ansari back at his bowling crease. Here's Ansari. Again a good delivery, a bit short but well managed by the batsman Rehan Peris. And that's the end of the over. And after 16 overs, now Royal College is 55 for 2 wickets at the moment, and we have a change in the commentary box. Good morning, Chenaka.
Good morning, good morning. It's been an eventful match so far, hasn't it been?
Yes, of course. Now it's again Aaron De Silva from the south end. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Now we can see some spin from the bowlers, and yes, Aaron De Silva.
Oh yeah, definitely. Aaron has been an exceptional bowler this season. He's gotten 45 wickets with only 12 matches played so far this season. So he's definitely a really great asset for St. Thomas's. He's mainly an orthodox bowler. He's mainly known for his arm balls and orthodox, and I feel like this pitch is really good for him, considering that this turns into a spin pitch over as time goes on. Hopefully Aaron can pick up some wickets and add some pressure onto the Royal side.
Yes, Aaron De Silva from the south end. He is continuing his spell. Here's Aaron De Silva. Again a good delivery cut away by the batsman Vimat Dinsara throughout from the point, and that is the punishment you will have if you bowl that line.
Exactly, yes. I agree. I feel like they should try attack the wickets more and try to get the edges, considering that the spin attack is quite new in this pitch, and yeah, hopefully they can fix their strategies and apply pressure onto the Royal side.
As a spinner, there is no matter if you are a leg spinner, if you are an off spinner, the main thing is to bowl wicket to wicket.
Definitely.
You have to bowl in a good manner, in
Yes.
a good liner length, then you will get the wickets automatically.
Yeah,
so this will be a concern for this young spinner Aaron De Silva. Here's again a good delivery that again tries to cut through the point Vimat Dinsara, but there was no connection with the bat at that moment. Again Aaron De Silva. Oh, that was a good delivery.
Ooh.
That was a very good delivery by Aaron De Silva, spun away from the right hand batsman. Now that's the length that he should find.
Definitely. Yeah. Can clearly see that it's working as well, considering that the batsman is under quite a lot of pressure with that ball. The whole inside circle called off for the wicket, but the umpire doesn't seem convinced enough.
Here's Aaron De Silva again. Again a good delivery in the middle. Vimat Dinsara played it carefully.
I would say this is Aaron's first big match, considering he's my batchmate as well. I know how he plays and stuff, and I feel like this is one of his biggest matches he's played. Like there's normally not a lot of crowd around, and yeah, hopefully Aaron can pull this off. He's a very confident player. He's clearly shown off his skills since the start of our time, and hopefully he's going to be a great asset to the team.
And that's the end of the over, and after 17 overs now, Royal College is 59 for 2 wickets, and we can see Vimat Dinsara is on 5 and Rehan Peris is on 27. The batsman who got out was Hirun Leonarchi and Izula Giganage, 9 runs and 4 runs respectively. And
looking at they bought in the fast ball again, I feel like they're going into a bit of a mixed spell. They're bringing in the spin from one side and the fast balls from the other side. So I feel like they're going for a bit of variation, trying to apply as much pressure to the batsman as possible.
Again, flicked by the batsman Rehan
and he goes
Peris.
away to the boundary. What a shot!
That was a good shot by Rehan Peris, flicked away from the deep fine leg region. There was a bit downside down the leg, and this was a concern for this bowler Ansari. And from the previous over, he was bowling down the leg side and he was bowling some no balls. So now the skipper and some senior players have a chatting with Ansari. Now he should have a little bit more concern about the line and length he bowled. And here's Ansari again from the tennis court end. Again a bad delivery from Ansari. Now this is going to be continuing from Ansari.
Oh yes.
So,
I feel like the pressure is getting into a bit because this is his first big match as well. Hopefully he can get himself together and bowl some good balls. What do you think the best length should be in this pitch?
Now we can see two slips from the skipper of the St. Thomas College at the
Definitely
moment.
going for the edge now.
They are trying to find the edge from the batsman.
So I feel like a good ball to the offside would be really beneficial for St. Thomas's. I feel like since this pitch starts off with a really good swing, if St. Thomas's can use that and try to get those edges, I feel like they could really benefit from that.
And we know the ball has still has the movement of it in the swing. So I think they should create a movement. Now St. Thomas should create a movement to get a wicket at the moment.
Definitely. The atmosphere is starting to get a little hectic now. You can see a lot of people showing up.
We can see everyone enjoying around the ground. The music is on.
Yes. The boys end also really hectic at the moment. It's packed to the brim actually. And it's nice to see. Ansari back again. Oh, it's a dot ball. In my opinion, I think it was a bit to the off. Hopefully Ansari can bowl into the wicket and get himself together.
Hello Janaka, Menuka Dednago just left. So yeah, basically for the raw list, until I left, it has been a comfortable session so far.
Definitely.
For the Thomians, on the other hand, it's been a bit of pressure. Alsari bowling down leg sides, very low deliveries. But yes, we'll see. Here comes Alsari again to Madhinsara. Oh, that's clean. That's a speed delivery. But the problem with Alsari is that he's all good. Balls far, balls.
I feel like he's not consistent though.
Ball space, but he couldn't find the correct length.
Yeah, and also he keeps bowling wilds, and it's a bit too over the head. And I feel like consistency is what matters to Ansari right now. If he could act on under the pressure and get some good deliveries over.
I mean,
over again.
In the past season that he has proved that he has capability of bowling the right length, and he has a speed. That's the most important thing as a fast bowler. So if he gets into that right length, definitely batsman would be in a timber of a hook.
Yeah, looking at the field positions also here,
oh, there we go. That's the line. That's the length. So yes, end of that over.
Was a really good ball. The
64 runs for 2 wickets.
Really well. End of the over.
Crowd building up really nicely. I just went downstairs, had a burger and came, and it was like really nice to see a lot of people abroad coming in and getting together in both sides. So if you haven't visited SSC, please do visit and get this game vibe. I mean,
exactly. Boston looks really packed right now. It's back to the brim. The atmosphere is getting what it's supposed to be. Consider that it's been a few hours since the match has started. It's only going to go up from here.
I mean, if you look at the game, I mean, Battle of the Blues is like held March 6th, 7th and 8th. So in 10 days, a lot of students had write ordinary level exams and exam fever, but still those people do come here and enjoy the game. Definitely. I mean, that's the brotherhood and that's the courage that these people show.
Aaron back again with his spell. Again a good ball.
He's been bowling really exceptionally well.
Exactly. He's such a star in the team.
The pitch has still not supported him that much. He has tried his best to get a wicket. I saw some close edges with Rehan Pires going towards the keeper, and that should be a really good issue to look into Rehan Pires.
Good delivery again. With that one slip pace, they're trying to find that edge with the spinner as well. And consider that Aaron is bowling quite consistently and bowling into the right length and spinning the ball just the right amount to get that edge. I feel like Aaron would be more successful than Ansari in this department.
Yes, of course. Rehan Pires had got a good start, 37 runs so far. Good flick down towards the leg side, and it's running away for a boundary. No fielder there, and a boundary. This is what the Thomians have lacked on, the consistent. We see good 3 deliveries coming up, but with a loose delivery, the pressure that he already built is lost. So this is what the Thomians need to look at.
Definitely.
They have to keep on consistently bowling on the correct area. For the Royals, on the other hand, it's been a solid partnership with these two. Rehan Piri is currently in 36 runs.
I feel like breaking this partnership here is what St. Thomas is
I mean, Rehan
focus on.
Piri is looking into a half century, and if he goes big, this would be a really key issue towards Thomian's perspective in this game.
But Aaron is known for
Good
snatching
delivery.
those. It was a good ball by Aaron De Silva, caught on by the inside fielder. I feel like Aaron is really good at breaking partnerships. He has clearly proven before as well that he is good at applying pressure and trying to snatch those wickets when partnerships have built up and batsmen are full in terms of their confidence.
Yes, indeed.
And hopefully Aaron can find that edge or find the easy
Good
wicket.
delivery down towards the mid off, a single. What Rehan Piri has done exceptionally well is from the first ball he faced, he was looking into quick singles.
Definitely.
And that's why
you can
he
see
has.
how he's hitting in the gaps and trying to get
That's why
those
he has
singles.
developed into a 37-run brilliant innings so far, and that's what special about him. From the first delivery that he faced, he was trying to get that quick single, trying to get the boundaries for those loose deliveries by the Thomian bowlers. Here comes Vimat Densara, 5 runs so far. Oh, good
Oh, what
delivery.
a ball by Aaron De Silva. End of the over.
I mean, to see a result out this game, I mean, it's important until lunch like these two bat on for the Royalists. And after lunch, maybe be a bit aggressive and post around 300 runs in the board and put Thomians on the batting between the latter part of those 20 minutes of play in the day. So then definitely we could see a result in this game. But cricket is a very unpredictable game that we can't decide on. And if we talk about it's the Battle of the Blue is just not famous with cricket, but I mean it's camaraderie, brotherhood that we face,
It's never a rivalry. It's
a friendly rivalry,
yeah.
and it's more than the game. I mean the outer atmosphere, if you could see.
And also the history that comes along with it. This is the oldest big match in the country, the second ongoing oldest big match in the world.
Yes.
So there's a history factor that plays into it as well. And compared to other big matches, there's no like rivalry. You can, even if you look at the tents, you can see that the Thomians and the Royalists are partying together. There's no
yes.
segregation here, so you can clearly see the brotherhood. No matter who wins or loses, that
Yes,
brotherhood will
of course,
exist along
indeed.
the way.
Yes, of course, indeed. Chain again. If you look into another part of context, is that what does this big match make? Especially, it's a souvenir basically. I think we see a lot of big matches in Sri Lanka, but souvenirs are only established by these two schools. And if you come to SSC, if you visit SSC, it's just ₹1,000, and it's really valuable. You have a lot of information, and we see. A new bowler, full toss straight away.
Kavindu, the captain, bowling again.
Coming to change ends with.
If I recall correctly, Kavindu started off the match with his fast-paced bowling, right?
Yes, of course, and he has changed the end. So previously he was bowling from the Vidya Mamath, now he's bowling from the tennis court end. So probably we saw a short pause in the game. We saw a bottle of water came into the field, and now I think the coaching staff of the Thomian side has said that change your tactic, change your game plan, and continue. And this is where the Royals batsman will be tested out.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. Kavindu is probably the most experienced player in the St. Thomas side, and he's the captain, so hopefully he can get some wickets in. With the two slips, I feel like St. Thomas is going for the stream approach, trying to get that edge, using the swing that's in the pitch, using the swing that's in the ball, move the ball, and hopefully get that edge.
Yes, of course, indeed. So basically, the Thomians will be trying to break a wicket here because this partnership has been building up very slowly, and if this goes big, these two batsmen are capable of making big runs in big games. I mean, Vimat Densara, a national level player who can do plenty of stuff in this context of the game. Kavindu Dias, who has 25 wickets in the season, and the best is 6 for 40 against Richmond College.
It's a fourth-year colours, but that's one of the most experienced players in the team as well. And he is known for keeping that consistency up and not acting badly under pressure, considering he's a very experienced player. And
I mean, Thomian also has some people from their dugout where they won against in the year 2019. I saw Kalna Pereira today in the morning, who had the experience on winning a big match in the year 2019.
Definitely.
And I think that experience that he gives here is like really, really valuable for these boys.
Definitely.
For
And
the-
also you could see people like Mahit in stables. I saw him in stables. And Nathan Palder also, national level players. You can see the flags walking, the college prefects and the school prefects walking around the ground, making it colourful.
Here comes Commanders again, right up over the wicket to Bim Abdunsara. Oh, good
that's a
delivering, asking for the
great
question.
ball.
There was some
Yeah.
bat in it, I guess.
Umpire doesn't seem convinced enough.
There was some bat in it. I probably think there was clear bat.
St. Thomas is really applying the pressure with the fast pitch
Fast.
attack, I feel like.
Al
Royal
Kamil
is-
has taken 2 wickets of Isula and Hirun. Isula could have carried on with his last year's experience, but Hirun, he had done an exceptional job. I mean, playing
This
12
is-
runs first game, first big match, playing 12 runs. He was playing really decently, but unfortunately a shocker delivery by Kavindra Dias got him go to the pavilion again. We hope that he can make a big innings in the second innings, but we'll wait and see. But Kavindra Dias is currently having the momentum going on. Have a good delivery.
See the swing in the ball. It really swings to the offside of the batsman. I feel like that's something the batsman should look out for. Consider this is early on in the game, and SSC is known to have a more swingy pitch at the start, and it turns into more of a spinny pitch later in the game. So hopefully the batsman can hold on to the ball and not lose as many
I mean,
wickets
it's the
in
end of the
swing game.
20th over and 70 runs for 2 wickets, going on a run rate of 3.5. Royals have done a pretty decent job after their early collapse in the innings. These two batsmen have carried on really bravely, but the Royals will hope that these two will continually approach their game.
Aaron De Silva back in.
Aaron De Silva, the
Vidya
highest
Mahathir.
wicket taker for St. Thomas, so for the Thomians. Here comes Aaron De Silva. Good delivery, tossed up, down towards the mid-off region, a single.
Single.
This is a tactic of the Thomians. They don't mind the single at all. They're trying to make sure that if you look at the mid-off and mid-on fielders, they're kind of bit pushed towards the boundary line, almost a half mid-off, half long off region. So they're trying to make sure that Rehan Piris goes to that glory shot of going over top of the ball and try to make sure that they can get a catch.
The main goal with this fielding position is to try and encourage the batsman to play into those gaps and get the edge. That's what St. Thomas is trying to do. With the balls that they are bowling right now and the way they place these fielding positions, they are encouraging the batsman to play into these gaps and hopefully get an edge along the way and snatch that wicket.
Good delivery.
Caught on by the inside fielder. Another top ball.
Bima Dilsara's technique, I mean, it's really, he just has the ability of Mahara Jayawardena. The batting technique that he has is like equals as Mahara Jayawardena. This time down the ground, a single down to mid-off.
Royal has been really good at hitting the ball into the gaps and getting those singles in. I feel like that's what majority of the runs are made out of as well. So good job by Royal.
We previously saw 2 slips to Rehan Piris and now 1 slip has been removed, only 1 slip is there. Another good delivery down to the mid-on region, a single again. I mean, if the Thomians want to attack a bit, they need to make sure that these two fielders kind of come more closer because they are letting easy singles towards these two batsmen to rotate the strike. This time down towards the
Couldn't seem to find the gap this time around.
down towards the short mid-wicket region. Dinsara, who has stepped out in all the balls that he faced Aaron this over. We'll see what will Aaron's reply to this. This time down towards the mid-on
great
region.
fielding by the
Brilliant
Thomian.
fielding.
Definitely saved their boundary.
That was kind of a Surya Kumar Yadav shot. He was playing the 360 angle with Dinsara. So cricket has changed a lot in the last couple of years, and these youngsters learning from international players He's been like really valuable, and coming here in a big stage like this and performing, it's another kind of talent that these people have.
I mean, it's not just good for the school, it's good for the players as well. Considering that a lot of players have gone international from big match, so hopefully they can improve their skills and play in a unique style that no one has ever seen before and get into that international level. Kamidu coming in back from the tennis court end. The spell has changed a bit. Ansari hasn't really been consistent with the ball, so they were Kamidu in. Hopefully, with this, it's still definitely the same strategy as St.thomas.
Yeah, we saw some close calls in the previous over as well. Luckily, Vimat Dinsar had some bat on in the last LBW shout by the Thomians. So
has been doing a really great job
yes,
at applying the pressure. Even
just short.
Just short of the slip. Again, I feel like that's what St. Thomas is going for the tip catch, trying to snatch their wicket as soon as possible.
Yes.
Force the batsman to play into the gap and get the edge along the way. That's definitely what St. Thomas is
That's
going
where
for.
Vimat Dinsar has struggled. The back foot length delivery regarding the fast bowls when it comes. I mean, Vimat Dinsar was lucky that he was playing with soft hands. That's why it just got short towards the second slip. But if he was playing with rough hands, could have been gone to the pavilion. So this is where Vimat Dinsar needs to be careful, extra careful. Because there is some swing and moisture in this surface still. Oh, good bouncer.
It's definitely a warning, yes. The warning given by the umpire.
The Royalists' decency has been really great. They have not tried to do much things. They have not tried to pounce on the bounce deliveries and move on to hit aggressively. They have waited and they have waited very patiently until the loose delivery comes to their hand.
Third ball of the over.
Here comes Commanders again. Another one outside the off stump wicket.
Again, this over has been quite exceptional by St. Thomas, trying to apply pressure onto the Royal side and hopefully keep those dot balls going again and again and applying the pressure and trying to get those edges along the way. But Kavindu has been doing a really great job so far in this big match, snatching the wickets and also applying pressure and also bringing in such a great spell as the captain.
Yes, indeed. So if you talk about Vimat Dinsar, average of 40 plus, I mean, most of the school cricket players doesn't have that much of a solid average, but this person has showed that his selection has been right for the selection committee of Royal College. Oh, good delivery.
A great ball, using that spin to get the ball into the offside and get that edge up hopefully. But a great ball again by Kavindu. I feel like he's been really consistent in the also as well, looking at the pass balls as well. He's been really bowling to the same length and the same area of the pitch and trying to get that edge, but they haven't succeeded yet.
I mean,
there has been a few close calls.
Yes, I mean, Kavindu itself, he bowls all 6 deliveries in a very unique way. I mean, the length he used to change in each ball, if I'm not mistaken. Here comes Counters again. Oh, this time in the block call straight away.
What a over by Kavindu Dias.
No run so far from Counters. I mean, after a long time. Yeah, after a long time I'm seeing a maiden in this Battle of the Blues. I mean, this will be the testament. So Vimat Dinsar needs to be patient. He needs to be patient until a loose ball comes. It doesn't matter because it's a test game. You have plenty of balls left in your either side. So you have to stay in that wicket and go carry on big. So he doesn't need to make this over into a huge into his head and go on aggressive from the other ball. Oh, another close
great
one.
ball. I feel like Kavindu is going for the Yorker now, considering the edges have not been quite successful. But he has been really bowling really well, trying his best to apply the pressure and trying to get that wicket. End of the over. I believe that's a maiden.
Yes, of course, indeed. So this will be the key moment on the psychological fact for the Royals to batsman. Rehan Pires on the other side has rotated a strike very well with Vimat Dinsar, and now Vimat Dinsar has faced the maiden over. And this would be a psychological fact for the both batsmen to test and where they are going to attack the next over or not, but they need to be patient. That's the key here right now. Huh? Aaron De Silva.
St. Thomas is continuing with their spell by bringing Aaron De Silva into the tennis court with Yama at the end.
No,
I mean-
a change of bowlers. It's on Aaron De Silva, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's not Aaron De Silva.
Oh, good delivery first up by the bowler. It's DN Dirego, I guess, in the context of the game. Oh, good delivery down towards the catching region. Yes, Dinesh Gunawardena.
It's weird to see the St. Thomas is bringing in Dinesh to bowl, considering he's mainly a batsman.
Yeah, had a
But I
great
feel like
season
they're
so
trying
far.
to let Aaron De Silva rest a
And
bit,
it's
considering
really kind of unique because we normally see a off spinner coming when two left-handers or one left-hander is there in the set in the crease, but we see two right-handers from the Royal side, and Dinesh Gunawardena has been brought in to the context of the game. But what can he provide here? Good delivery.
again
Trying
a
to
great
pounce
fielding
on.
by the inner circle of St. Thomas.
Yeah, if I recall the memory of the last year's ODI game, the Mustangs Trophy, then Dinesh got two crucial wickets at the right time of Anush Purnovit and Ramiro Pereiras back in the ODI. So I think he has shown that he's capable with the ball as well in these kind of situations to break partnerships in these situations. Here comes Dinesh again. Good one.
So Roy
Nima
Costa
Dinsar always likes to pounce on deliveries, and it's a single run over. Another 20 seconds, 75 for 2 wickets. So, Nethaga, Chenaga, what do you think to have a result at the end of 3 days? What do you think the Royalists and the Thomian should do?
I feel like St. Thomas should really get their bowling up, considering that Ayman Ansari has not been really consistent. But St. Thomas is known for their bowling more than their batting. They, with Kavindu Dias and people like Aaron De Silva really getting those wickets, I feel like St. Thomas should really get those wickets early on. If you look at the mini battle as well, St. Thomas was really good in their bowling side, getting
of
those
course.
early wickets. Hopefully they could continue this and get those early
Good
wickets.
delivery!
Oh,
What a great delivery! Kavindu Dias is asking, but Rehan Pires has not moved from the crease.
What
He
a
is confident
great
that it was
delivery that
just
was.
short. That was really a team delivery.
St. Thomas
We'll
really
wait to the
been looking for
third
that.
umpire decision right now.
You can see the black and blue flags running around the field as a wicket falls. Hopefully it's on the third umpire.
I think Rehan Pires is 100% confident that that's not out, but Kavindu Dias and the slip fielders were all pumped up while the ball went, and we see the third umpire having a chat, but we'll wait and see.
This is gone. I feel like Roy would have a terrible loss here because
Yes, just around
41
10
runs.
hours before lunch, and it will be a terrible loss towards the Royalist side.
41 runs. I feel like it's going to be a loss not just to the Royal side but also for Phoenix as well.
For Thomian, it would be a really a breather.
Definitely to break this partnership. That's what I've been saying this whole
But
time.
if you recall at the delivery, it was a kind of a brilliant delivery.
Definitely. That's what I've been saying. St. Thomas's Kavindu Dias and Aaron De Silva
Here
are
comes the
really
replay.
known.
A fair delivery by Kavindu Dias. Here comes.
What a ball that was.
Oh, that's one bounce. I think that's one bounce. I mean, that's if it didn't hit the boot, I mean that's not out. That's not out. I mean, Rehan Pires. Yep. I mean, the third umpire needs to have a better look, but I think Rehan Pires is okay. A breather to Rehan. I think Rehan Pires was, I think, at one moment he was shocked.
It's definitely a bouncer.
And we hope that for the Royalist side, Rehan Perez thinks that if that's not out, I mean, the umpire is having 2 or 3 looks at the moment. Here comes the replay again. Well, I mean that's fine. That's okay.
That's definitely a bounce.
That's just one bounce to the split fielder, but brilliant ball by Kamal Dias. The umpire is having more looks at the moment from different angles. But from this angle, it seems like if you meant to see, it's just this will be the test. On this angle, it just seems to be like that was in the block hole. That was in that 3 meter length. I mean, from one angle it looks not out, but in another angle it looks out.
Let's see why St. Thomas are waiting for their call as well.
And I think
it's really not obvious.
It's really not obvious, and I think it's not out.
But I feel like that was such a great delivery.
Yes, indeed.
I feel like the pressure is really on Royal right now. Kaviduda is bowling into the wicket, bowling into the slip fielders, trying to get their edge and trying to get their wicket. Kaviduda has been really applying the pressure for the Royalists, and hopefully the Royalists can hold on to it for it a bit more until the pitch
that's
turns
not
less
out.
aggressive.
So breather to Rehan Perez and the Royalists. But if that wicket was out, St. Thomas could go into a good lunch.
Definitely.
But now we'll see. Here comes Kamal to Rehan Perez. Rehan Perez finally on 41 runs. Oh, good delivery.
What a great ball. Very the offside of the batsman. A great bouncer.
Rehan Perez has shifted gears. I mean, if you look into his school season, he likes to attack. He likes to get half centuries just from 32, 35 deliveries. But now in this context of the game, he has just spent 70 deliveries or to make sure that he reaches his half century just because of his team. And that's a great ability shown by this youngster, a 17-year youngster. Here comes Thomian again. Oh, good delivery. And asking a huge.
But the umpire doesn't seem convinced again.
Really pleased with it. But this is kind of a tricky situation to Rehan Perez. Whether he's going to aggregate or accelerate to a half century before lunch, or whether he's going to hang in there until lunch and after lunch come back and bat.
But again, an exceptional over so far by Kaviduda. Applying the pressure, keeping those maidens up.
Thomians definitely need 1 wicket here before lunch.
Definitely.
Go to lunch. If there's 1 wicket more, they would be pleased.
Okay,
Full toss
down
down the leg side, and that's a 6. Rehan Perez gets a huge shot, and that would relieve the pressure of Rehan Perez. A brilliant 6 by Rehan Perez down the leg side, bread and butter to him.
It was a really poor delivery from Kavindu, considering that he's been very consistent so far.
And that's a short side of SSC.
Perez using that full toss for his advantage and hammering it down onto the leg side for a 6. Great shot by Kavindu. Sorry, Perez.
Thomians, Kamal, we saw some good deliveries in this over, very close goals. And suddenly, goes a loose delivery and release the pressure. Oh, short delivery, nice one. A quick single to Rehan Perez. Oh,
you can see how good the fielders are. St. Thomas are really trying to stop that singles as well. Applying the pressure. What a great over by Kavindu. Despite the 6 that was smashed, I feel like Kavindu has bowled an exceptional over. Trying to apply that pressure, almost gaining a wicket and breaking this partnership. This is what we need to see from St. Thomas more and more. I feel like
change of commentary. Menugut Hennakon will comment it until lunch.
Again, another great ball by Kavindu. He's really attacking those pads and really attacking the wicket, trying to get that wicket or LBW. St. Thomas is doing a really great job so far, really applying the pressure and trying to get those wickets. End of an over, great over by Kavindu.
And we can see players are having a short drink at the moment. Now it's 11:50 at the Sri Lankan time, and it's now 10 minutes prior to the lunch. Now Royal batsmen should be very proactive and very protective at the moment to survive till the lunch. St. Thomas are trying to get one more wicket before the lunch break.
Bringing back the spin game from St. Thomas College again. I feel like they're really going for the variation here, trying to bring the fast bowlers and bring the spin bowlers again and again.
Now we can see the Royal batsmen are trying to give an attack to the St. Thomas bowlers. They are stepping out from their crease and they are trying to accelerate the inning at the moment. Again swept away by the batsman Vimat Dinsara.
What a shot, but saved by the fielder. Great running in between the wickets. It could be a run out, but
this is good running from
almost
Royal batsman.
A very close call.
And Vimat Dinsara and Rehan Peer is very quick in between the wickets.
St. Thomas has really been exceptional in their fielding as well. They're really trying to save those singles and trying to get those run-outs as quickly as possible. Throwing the balls right in the wicket keeper and trying to
scorecard. Just continue this partnership throughout for a long time. Royal need a big partnership at the moment. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Rehan is batting well at the moment. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Quick run.
It's a very good shot.
Quick run to mid-off.
Gunawardhan has been actually quite surprisingly good considering he's a batsman. He's been really good at stabilizing the Royal Coil side, really giving a bit of a break to all the other spinners of St. Thomas's and still applying the pressure and keeping those runs steady.
Again a delivery outside the off stump, no run there for Royal, and it's the end of the 25th over, and after 25 overs Royal College 87 for 2 wickets.
Change of commentary.
Now we have a change in the com box and we have Channel from St. Thomas's College.
Pleasure to be here, Menuka. Back at my final big match.
Another boundary from Rehan Peer, and he moves up to his 50, and this young man is showing his true class at the 146th Battle of the Blues, and Rehan Peer is moved to the half century, and it's a great inning. He has held his nerves, and
definitely Menuka credit must be given where credit is due. Menuka has played, Rehan Peer has played a beautiful innings so far, and I think that really reflects here as well. Beautiful half century so far. Let's see where it goes from here.
Here's the skipper coming to dice from the tennis court end again. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman Rehan Peer.
I think right now Kavindra Dias is hoping to get an edge of one of these balls, just like we saw earlier in his overs. Unfortunate that wasn't given out, but that's the way of the game. Let's see how it goes.
Now I think Rehan Peer should convert this half century to a big 100. That will be very crucial for all at the moment.
Yes,
now
I think
Kavindra Dias again. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman. Now prior to the lunch, now the Royal batsmen are being very protective at the moment prior to the lunch at 10 minutes. Now we can see Kavindra Dias is trying to get another wicket before the lunch for St. Thomas's.
I think, we must give some credit to Dinsara as well. for keeping his wicket so well, keeping those dot balls coming, those one runs coming, helping Rehan Peiris really get comfortable in the wicket.
Yes, again a good delivery, and it's a very good delivery by Kavindu Dias. Past the outside edge from Rehan Peiris. Now, this is the line that St. Thomas should find to bowl consistently. And
yes, I think St. Thomas is playing a really good plan right now. Just go consistently into that line, hoping to find the batsman off. Just once is enough, right? And they're all playing good cricket right now. It's just looking to see who breaks first, I guess.
Again, a good delivery outside the off stump, well left by the batsman Rehan Peiris.
The Thomians probably looking for another wicket or two before lunch. Hopefully before another 100. My bad. Hopefully before the Royalists get their 100 up, the Thomians are definitely looking for another wicket or
And
two.
Chanul, from my point of view, this can be the last over before the lunch. At the moment, we are seeing that will be the last over before the lunch. He has Kavindu Dias again. Again, a slower delivery. That is a good variation from Kavindu Dias. Now he has bowled off cutter, and but Rehan Peiris was very protective at that moment, and that's the end of the over. After 26 overs, Royal College 91 for 2 wickets. I think umpires are having a chat with the players. I think there will be another over before the lunch.
Yeah. I think right now Thomians should be looking into bringing in Darian Diego, last year's best bowler from the Thomian side. I think they are keeping him in the back for when they need him. But right now they have a good attack going up. Hopefully they are looking to break through, I guess, right now, and really shake up the royal crowd before lunch starts.
Here's again here's from the south end. Again step up and played to the middle region by Vimat Dinsara, but no chance of run there for Royal.
Aaron De Silva has had a wonderful season so far, having accounted for more than 40 wickets for the Thomian side this season.
Again, flick by Vimat Dinsara through the short fine leg over. That is a very quick additional run from Vimat Dinsara. Now his running between wicket from the Royal, these two Royal batsmen is very impressive.
Yes, definitely. They are certainly adding up those runs one by one, bit by bit. Beautiful display of Test cricket nowadays. You don't get to see that often.
Yes, Dinesh Gunawardene again from the south end. Again a good delivery past the outside edge. There's another run for Royal College. The good thing for the Royal spectators is these two batsmen is ticking the scoreboard slowly. Now you should tick the scoreboard throughout the innings. If there was no boundaries, there's no matter that if you get the singles.
Definitely, I think what Royal is doing here is certainly working. Every time you look at check the score again and again, they've added 10 to 20 runs every single time. And I think that's good cricket right here. And I think the Thomians are trying their best to break it. And let's see, we'll hope for a break.
Again, Dinesh Gunawardene from the south end. Again, another good delivery outside the off stump, well managed by the batsman Rehan Peiris, and that's the end of the over. This should be lunch. Yes, and we conclude the first session of the 146 Battle of the Blues, and it's lunch here at Sinhalese Sports Club. 94 for 2 wickets after 27 overs Royal College, and this is a good session for the both schools. And the main thing is that how they will continue their innings after the innings break. So what do you have to tell about the session?
I think it was a wonderful display of Test cricket, like I already said. Both teams batting and bowling beautifully, I think. I love seeing Rehan Peiris and Dinsara holding that wicket, keeping it steady, especially after the first wicket went off really early, followed by the second wicket just a bit bit after that. I think the Thomians are hoping for another break. They're going to be going into lunch, discussing what they can do to get that breakthrough here. Because I think that would definitely shake up the Royalist side. Maybe both Dinsara and Rehan Piris, both of them, very instrumental to this Royalist score and this Royalist partnership. I think the Thomians are going to be putting out their best. They have been putting out their best.
And Chanol, we can say that this school won this session particularly, and the both schools have done better in
yes,
this
definitely,
session. And
I would say
St. Thomas have got 2 wickets of Royal, and Royal have scored 94 runs.
I would say, yeah, both teams have something to be proud of today. The Thomians coming in with 2 wins and keeping the Royalists to like a 3 point something run rate. Meanwhile, the Royalists getting that half century up, getting a good partnership going. So I think both teams have something to be proud of today.
So the second session will be very crucial for the both teams.
Definitely.
Royal are trying to accelerate their innings to a bigger innings total, and St. Thomas are trying to get more wickets. So it will be very impressive session in the next half.
I think the second innings of this first day will be very instrumental for the Thomians, who are looking to bring back the shield to where it belongs. And we'll be turning out for now. Thank you for joining in.
Hello and welcome to the lunch pre-match session. So yes, Royal College 94 for 2 wickets at the end of lunch, and I'm Dulanjur Vikram Singh joining us, and joining alongside me is Channel from St. Thomas's College. So yes, 94 for 2 wickets for Royalist in being invited to bat at first. So yes, 94 for 2. What do you think, Channel?
I think the Royalists have done pretty well for themselves, definitely the Ranjana. Putting up a score of 94 in the first session, nothing to bash at, And
I mean, it's a balanced session. I mean, Consolidation and the Thomians got 2 wickets very early, around 29 runs odd. Royalists were struggling at 29 for 2, and Vimat Dinsara and Rehan Peiris built up a brilliant partnership of a 50-plus partnership. And yes, it's a kind of a balanced session so far. So the game is on the balance in day first, at the end of day first session. So definitely the Royalist, from here the Royalist approach will be to get a 250 plus score in the scoreboard, while the Thomians would think about to get them bowled out around for 180. So if they want to get them out, they need to get these 2 batsmen out very quickly. Rehan Peiris, who has shown that he's capable here, because there are a lot of problems going on. He was not performing in big matches consistently in his 2 years, but the third year he proved that everything is wrong, and he came back very strongly, and a well-crafted, under pressure, a brilliant 50. And now we hope, as Royals, we hope that he would continue to a big score. And on the other hand, we have a deep batting lineup: Vimat Dinsara, Tevidu Wevalviter, then after that and plenty of other batsmen to bat on, to keep relying on. And the Thomians, on the other hand, needs to take early wickets after lunch.
Definitely. Right now, I believe the Thomians are going to be heading back into the break room, discussing, planning how to make that breakthrough right now, which they really need, I believe. Because just the session was very balanced, like you said. Thomians took 2 early wickets, and the Royalists managed to catch up with that beautiful partnership. But for the Thomians, who are here to win this and get that shield back, I'm sure they're looking to get another 2-3 wickets straight after lunch in quick succession to turn the tides of this thing and bring it in our favor.
Yes, of course. I mean, if you get 1 brings 2, and 1 brings 3 even. So yes, cricket is an unpredictable game. We don't know what will happen in the next couple of hours. But for the batsman's approach, they have a break right now. So they were, Vimat Dinsara and Rehan Peiris, from the morning they were playing for around 2 hours in the game, and now they have a break, sun break. And now when the game repose, I think it will be hard to batsmen to get on and move on with continue their momentum. And that's where the Thomians need to come on top.
Definitely.
That's where they need to keep that momentum. We saw Consolidation continually bowling good deliveries, didn't give anything loose to the batsman to think about, and he was wicket to wicket, doing the basics right and all right. While Consolidation and Aaron was the 2 people that we could pick out from the danger end of St. Thomas's, while others were not that much consistent. I mean, Alsari, who had plenty of potential and who had a great season in the last season. In the middle, he was kind of nervous, he was kind of excited to go on, and he didn't deliver what the Thomians expected, but it's still not over for the Thomians.
I'm sure our bowlers, I believe, overall, they've been playing very good cricket, especially, like you mentioned, PKC and AP De Silva. They've been very consistent, keeping the same lines, keeping the same bowling lengths, all of it going on. And I believe both Ansari, AP De Silva, pressures to the team. They'll definitely settle right in, I believe. Ansari, he might have had a bit of a rough first session, but over the season we've seen him prove himself countless times, and I'm sure we can see that again today in the second session, I'm sure.
Yes, indeed, of course. I think Vimat Dinsara is the key here, because Royal College and St. Thomas College, they met around 1 month ago at the quarterfinals in the Under-19 Division 1, and Vimat Dinsara scored a opulent 122 not out in that game, and Thomians would have that thing in their mind I mean, definitely after lunch, if you get Vimat and Rehan speed this game, you're definitely back on the game.
Definitely, I
Dominance.
think we should also take note of Vimat's role right now as well. Keeping that wicket, taking those slow balls, turning it over to Rehan Piris to get his runs up, settling himself in.
Yes, of course.
Reminds me of Travis Head's 200
Two
with who was the other fellow?
Manas Labuschagne. I mean, yes, great memory indeed. Of course, during the World Cup, I think the Australians were struggling at 3 wickets for 34 runs odd. And Manas Labuschagne and Ravi said Manas Labuschagne was the peacekeeper who was in the wicket, but Ravi said was the attacking person who was going on. And Australia ultimately won the World Cup that year. So yes, I mean those tactics. Gamini Pereira itself has been in Australia for around 6-7 years, and he has played a big patch here. He knows the atmosphere, he knows the experience, he knows the feeling. So basically in dressing rooms that these ideas, thoughts are being shared around players, and what they need to do is implement. Even in Thomian's perspective as well, they have plenty of coaching staff. Okay. Give the countdown. Yeah, right. Hello and welcome back after lunch, and straight away a boundary to start off after lunch proceedings, ladies and gentlemen. A boundary for Vimad Din Sara, and joining alongside me is Channel, my bro man. How was your lunch?
I didn't have it yet, the lunch dinner.
Yes, of
but
course.
I'm looking forward to it later on. I think the Royalists have come in pretty prepared as well. I'm sure the Thomians are still hoping for a very early wicket to get the Royalists off balance.
Yeah, I think we mentioned this during our lunch lunch session as well. Basically, yes, we want a quick early wicket. That's what we are planning on to have. Coming the dice continue from the tennis court end at the moment. Oh, good delivery and very well negotiated by Vimad Din Sara. 98 for 2 wickets, so still the game is widely open. I mean, it's on the balance. Royalists fighting better at the latter part of the last session. Thomians getting early wickets.
Definitely.
So
And
it's a
I think
balanced side. So this session is going to be crucial.
Definitely.
This session will decide on what kind of context that this game is going to go on.
Definitely, the Thomians are definitely looking for an upset here, so that they can tip the scales ever so slightly in their favour. Because the
Good
Thomians are
delivery, a
definitely
quick
here
single.
to win. They can't afford to draw or to lose either, because that shield isn't where it should be. And so the Thomians are out here pressing for that win, and I think for that they really need to tip this balanced position in their favour.
Yes, of course. So a quick single, 99 runs on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Rehan Peris, a half century before lunch. He might be pleased to get his half century before lunch, and now he would make sure that to make this into a bigger inning right now. If he could get it around 300 runs, Thomians will be in a huge mental pressure when coming tomorrow to bat. That's what we can see of the Royals' approach.
Definitely, I think if
Oh, good delivery.
and as you can see, the Thomians keep bowling the same consistent lines, same consistent lengths, just slowly edging away at the chance of catching him off guard.
Yes,
And
indeed.
we've seen it work once earlier, but unfortunately that was just
short.
just short of a wicket, just short of a catch.
And before lunch, we saw a very close call of Rehan Peris. I mean, Rehan Peris, it could have been like a breather to him, like a very shocking moment if he was dismissed at that moment. Oh, good delivery down the leg side, but goes down towards the square leg region, a single. So, if you take as a context, Thomians have been bowling leg side for around each over that they have bowled at least one leg side delivery, and this is the place where the Royalists come on top. They capitalize on that event. Yeah. And from here, Abdul Hakam will be commentating to you.
My old friend Abdul Hakam back here with me today. Welcome to the commentary box, Abdul. How are you feeling?
Yes, indeed. It's been a year since we came here, and as just like last year, the excitement seems really building here. And looking at the boys' stand, my favorite area, it looks really exciting. But definitely, as usual, we can see the white uniforms more than the colored Thomians. Is that so?
I think that happens, Hakam, when one school has a 9,000 and the other school has about 2,000. Bit of a simple maths issue.
Okay.
But it's great to see both sides showing up like this, showing their pride in their school. Something that's very important these days, in personally. Unrelated to cricket, of course, but
Yes.
very important nonetheless to see that rivalry, that brotherhood keeping strong all these years.
Definitely. And it's also keen to see that the other encounters have also been introduced to the 3-day cricket mark, which is pretty interesting for Sri Lankan cricket because they need to increase the days and they need to try to get a result. And that's when players actually start to play for a result. And indeed, it's a great improvement from Sri Lankan cricket.
Maybe it's time for us to go for 4 days as well, Hakam.
Then we would be seeing a lot of victories.
But for which side is up for debate?
Definitely, Rehan P is now at the middle, playing a really good innings here, scoring more than 50 runs. Being a very young man, he was introduced to the center stage 2 years ago when he was just 14 years of age. Even though he wasn't able to shine brightly on his very first Battle of the Blues, he was able to score a 50 at the Mustangs and played a crucial role in winning in the year 2023. So indeed, a great man. He has experience even though he's young, and he's got a long way to go.
Definitely, Hakam. I think the Thomians are missing their own little prodigy. Very sorely, Mr. Abhit Parnvitana, who I believe is off injured. But yes, I think him and AP's combined spin attack would definitely have come in handy right about now.
Definitely, I still remember Abhit. He was the last man to fall, as I remember, on the Battle of the Blues, where All College regained the trophy back in 2023. Yeah, I would not like to remind you of those times, would I?
I mean, life is full of dark times, Hassan. But of course, like our head prefect said, it's not about what you do when you're down, it's about how you get back up.
Definitely, we'll see how you do that in the center stage. And definitely talking about one of our key players throughout this season is Vimat Dinsara, has consecutively scored milestone innings such as 50s and 100s, and definitely against Prince of Wales he was able to get 100 last innings, and he's going on strongly. Even against Wesley match he got a milestone, so looking forward for a great innings on his debut on the Battle of the Blues.
Definitely, the Thomians are definitely keeping an eye on him, especially after our quarterfinals encounter as well. He is, to give credit where credit is due, he's definitely playing a really crucial, vital role here, keeping that run rate going. He made sure that Pires got into the crease, got comfortable there, and now he's starting to get up his own runs, get up his own score, show them what they are made of, what he's made of.
Definitely, it's about how you structure the innings and get it throughout, because as how things are going, we can see it all pretty comfortable, even in a pitch where it was supposed to be a bowling pitch, and that's why especially the Thomian captain went up and won the toss to elect ball first. So it's pretty interesting how Royal stood their ground, and they're going pretty good here, hopefully around 300 run mark.
I'm sure the Tomans are definitely aiming to bowl them out for less than that. Right now, I believe the Thomians are probably aiming for like a 180 mark around that. But they definitely need to get a very crucial wicket right about now. And I think that's what they're aiming for. Just a small breakthrough should be enough for them to get that one crucial wicket.
Yes, indeed. We have clean strikers out there, such as Ramil Pereira. Indeed, everyone remembers the nightmare Ramil Pereira caused when he was 16 years of age in 2023, bringing up a century in his debut Battle of the Blues and just smashed St. Thomas's College around the park. when Royal was 4 down for just around 70 run mark, as I remember, where das Manchanayaka was standing on the ground trying to loosen up the pressure while Ramiro Pereira was just putting it down on the Thomian. So definitely I would be talking about it for ages because that was such a great comeback that made the route for Royal.
From what I hear from that, Rasan, is that you believe the underdogs always kind of, show up, get up there and get the win. And maybe right now, I wouldn't say either side is the underdogs. Both sides seem fairly balanced. But the Thomians are definitely here hoping for more than just a draw. They are definitely hoping to get that shield back where it belongs.
Where it belongs, okay?
Exactly. It's been out on loan for a few years now. And they are ready to take it back, I believe. But let's see how it goes.
Hopefully for the Thomians. But indeed, Royal does not seem to be letting go of that because the quarterfinals was something that we saw where Royal was just dominant on the first innings, bowling out the Thomians, pretty low score as well. So hopefully the Royalists can see that here with everyone witnessing it.
It's like this. Personally, I would say, as a Thomian, I believe we have a habit, of showing up when it's important, and maybe not so much when it's not that important.
So,
and you see
are you actually prioritizing the Battle of the Blues more than quarterfinals?
Would you not?
I mean, it's two different stages.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say we were prioritizing it. My apologies if that's what was understood. But my intention was to say that Thomians, whatever happens to them, whatever goes on, our defining feature is definitely that we just step up when we need to step up. And I think that's hopefully what's going to happen here today as well.
We can see the bowler coming out and bowling deliveries where the bat really could not reach out. So seems like he's trying to push the batsman to play that ball which he really can't reach it out, trying to get the outside edge or maybe something like that. Pretty decisive tactic used by the pacer.
Definitely, I believe PKC has been on this same line for a while now. Same tactic, just whittle him down, hopefully just get one edge off and that should be enough to get him out.
Definitely they need to catch that as well.
Don't worry, I believe they will.
Hopefully.
But I must say that the Thomians have definitely been playing. They've been definitely doing some very good fielding so far.
Yes, indeed.
Quite rare misfields that I've seen today, if any, at all. They've been alert, they've been striking, they've been running at the ball, keeping it close.
You need a pretty interesting field setup here from St. Thomas's College. They've got a cover point, they've got a point, 2 slips, and a pretty open leg side. So it's like inviting the batsman to just slide it down the leg side, but also keeping aware of the fielders around the circle.
Just definitely, I think that's the Thomian plan right now. Tempt him as much as possible, with those bouncers. Ever so close here. All those fielders pretty close in. There's really no one at the boundary lines as far as I can see, except for those 2 points. Definitely. So, Thomians, they're just trying to tempt him into something. They're selling him a dream. And once he catches hold of it, they're going to snatch it away from him.
Beautiful shot down the covers. Goes down to the 3rd man region, and that's going to be 4 runs for Royal College. The runs are just tallying up for Royal. Pretty confident on both the batsmen.
Kudos to Royal, definitely. That was a beautiful drive to the covers.
Can see a bit of frustration from the bowler just after that final delivery going out to the boundary.
Yeah, definitely, I believe no bowler would be happy to, see his final delivery go for a 4.
Definitely.
But, it's all part of the game. Definitely. And I'm sure the Thomians are, at this point, I believe it's a bit of a mental battle for both sides. As, it's, a battle of maybe less than wits and more just mental strength. Seeing who gives in first. whether the Thomian fielders will give up first or whether the Royalists will make a mistake.
Also, we can see more of the overs being bowled by the pacers. So, what do you think of that?
Personally, I don't think I'm in a position to comment on the team's tactics, but I guess I can see where they're going with it. Keep the batsman on the edge with those fast balls. And now I believe Ayman Ansari.
Yes.
They are surely missing out on sorely missing Abid Parnavitana as well, who I believe is down for injury.
Definitely,
So-
he was a sensational bowler last season as well. I was remembering that many of the commentators from the Thomian side was talking proudly about him and his statistics and him creating records for St. Thomas College last season around.
We of course have a new fresher as well, who's
Yes.
just on par, Mr. AP De Silva. This is first year with the team, having come from St. Thomas's Preparatory, and he's already scored 45 wickets, leading wicket score of the team. Sorry, wicket take of the team, and we saw him in action a few in the first session as well.
Huge swing and goes down to the boundary. It's called byes. It was pitched up short and it just hit the pitch hard. Went down the leg side and the keeper could not grab it off. So that's gonna be 4 more runs for Royal College. 3 runs indeed.
Unfortunate for St. Thomas's. But in the end of the day, that's just how the game goes, is it?
Definitely a number that I would not like to see on the score, but it's 1-1-1. And not sure how you call it, but it's called unlucky to be on that score as
Of
majority
course,
of the
definitely.
wickets go on.
Let's hope that today the Nelson works in the Thomian's favour and proves itself to be unlucky.
Now the Royal is on strike. Close outside the off stump.
Teasingly close for the Thomians.
Rehan Pir is on strike. Hopefully he just swipes it down for a single and gets the score off, because none of the Royalists would want to see that score on the scoreboard, as I said. Come on, Malla. St. Thomas College. Shot and he gets the single. 1 more run added to the tally.
The Royalists evade the Nelson, but I believe they can't evade the Thomians' relentless attack. So let's hope that even without the Nelson, it should be more than enough for the Thomians to get that wicket.
Definitely.
Just a matter of time before the wicket comes, but that time period is, I believe, is most crucial. Limiting the Royalists to something like 130, 140 for 4 or 5 would turn the tides back in our favour.
Definitely, that's something possible, because a batting team, they do have a few collapses here and there, and hopefully Royal just keeps it stable until the 5th or 6th wicket. Try to get the score above 200 when they lose the 6th wicket at least. So they could look at they could look at around 260 to 70 would be a comfortable score. And the way they are going at now, 120 for the loss of 2 wickets, is a pretty good score as I see, because Royal does have a lot of batters to come in, such as Yasna Disanaika, Ramir Pereira being the main colorsmen of the team who could score. And also many other batsmen are still at the pavilion waiting for their chance at the centre stage. So as of Royal side, we do feel comfortable. But St. Thomas's College now, they need a wicket. They did do well at the first session, picking up the first 2 wickets, but they need to keep up that momentum, limit the scoring, and not allow the batsmen to be at peace, trouble them.
Definitely, how come? As we see here, the Thomians keeping up that consistent bowling, whittling away, I guess, at the Royalists right now.
Coming to Dias, the skipper of the team, Indeed, a very important bowler for St. Thomas's College. Even in the past few years, he has been so impactful. That's close. Is that given now? The umpire, he turns it down. Kandidas, just as we were talking about how important he is to the team, he brings up a very close call for St. Thomas's College, pushing the batsman down.
And I believe that's what's so important here, you know. Like I said earlier, it's just one mistake that you need. And that's what you can see PKC trying for. Small variations, but consistent nonetheless, putting the ball where he wants it to be, getting the batsman to react what he wants it, react in a way he wants him to.
Definitely St. Thomas's College in need of a desperate wicket here, especially one of these two. Both the wickets are so important as Rehan Peer is so settled at the crease, scoring about 50 runs. And that is coming in. Again off the edge and dropped.
Unfortunate.
That was a tough call. It was quick, got the edge, and just flew after it hit the fingers of the second slip. 4 more runs for All College.
You can see the Thomian's disappointment. This is exactly what they were hoping for, but alas, maybe this just wasn't the time. But coming back to that point, Hakam, you can see that all it takes is this one situation to line up properly, and that's all it takes. Right now, Cardinals had a few good balls going on, limiting the score. Unfortunate, of course, the boundary.
Definitely, we can see Kanduda is getting back on track, putting those deliveries up, pushing up the batsman behind, get the batsman to the back foot. That's what St. Thomas College needs to do now, putting pressure now. Well done. It's a pretty good single there, just after a pressurizing situation, getting off the edge. He needed to clear his mind off a bit and gets the single, passes it to the experienced Vimat Dinsara. Condu Dias, Nathan Caldeira, Akash Fernando. It was a furious spell those days. As I remember last year and all, those 3 bowlers had got Royal on the back foot when it looked. But indeed, Royal was also able to defend that furious spell from the trio and get their front foot on even at the last Battle of the Blues. So what do you think of the bowling lineup for St. Thomas's College? Who do you actually want to be put on at this situation?
I believe right now the Thomians on paper have a really strong lineup who have proven themselves throughout, not just this season, but throughout their entire career. We have experienced big match players like PKC, we have Darian, we have Dineth Gunamadana, and also we have some freshers coming in with AP De Silva and Ayman Ansari. So overall, we have a really strong lineup on theory, and they've been definitely consistent so far. They've been bowling where they want to bowl, bowling the same lengths that they want. All of that is going great right now. Personally, I believe I get what they're trying to do here. Get just one edge of the ball, and the fast ballers, they're definitely getting in there.
Definitely the current bowler coming in from the Vidyama at the end has a pretty in-swinging action, and also he has got a leg slip in place and a first slip. So even last over from Kandas, we saw 2 slips in place, but both of them were in the slip cordon. But this time around, we've got a leg slip in place. Pretty different tactic from St. Thomas's College, but they're trying to get that edge coming down off the leg. Again, just that area.
Definitely.
Hard swing there by the bowler. pretty interesting angle we got from the media box. Seeing the straight on way on how the ball swings across actually terrifies me just from seeing it off this far. Just imagine being the batsman and seeing that swing away, getting that split decision whether you go for the shot or not is exceptional. The training they have to go through to that. It's not only the ability of their physical body, it's all about their mentality also on how they're going to structure the innings and knowing which ball they should go after. So,
and that's, I believe, such a beautiful sport. And it's started off, it's been so printed into Sri Lankan culture. I believe it really represents what we stand for as well. And you can hear, if you're in the commentary box at least, you can hear the Tora Paras and the Royal Paras from the boys' tents.
It's a full toss and it's driven straight, and mid-on covers it up.
Limits it to a single, and the Thomians keeping the score low, keeping that run rate low, hoping to limit those boundaries. I'm sure.
Yes, definitely, but I really do feel that Royal is going on the right track. The run rate per over is also decent. They don't need to chase after every ball at this moment because they're well settled for around 35 to 40 overs. The score of 120 is pretty decent for a test match, and what they have to do is keep the Thomians down, keep the scores consistent, and as of now I don't see anything that is being done wrong by the Royalists.
Definitely, the Royalists have, to give kudos to the Royalists, they've definitely been playing a wonderful game right now. You know, such a textbook example of test cricket, I would say. And I believe when we came into the session, the scale was slightly balanced on both sides. But right now, the Thomians, I believe, are slightly edging out of it. The Royalists, you know, like I said, putting up singles, putting up dots, just getting that score moving bit by bit, but nevertheless moving and keeping that wicket intact.
Definitely. Got a pretty big gap between mid-off and cover point. Just waiting to see how the batsman could exploit these gaps, because not only that, there are many gaps throughout the field. So Rehan Peiris just outside the off stump, way outside the off stump. That's around the 6th stump there. So change in the commentary box. Dulanjana will be back on here.
Welcome back, Dulanjana. I believe he went off to have lunch, but now he's back again with me.
No, I didn't have lunch yet, but hoping to have lunch. So 120 for 2. The Thomians had a great opportunity back there and it went down. So at this context of the game, you take every opportunity that you get.
Definitely. I believe the Thomians definitely missed out on that.
Especially regarding with Rehan Peiris. Okay, Rehan Peiris, he's going to go big right now. So an opportunity like this, I don't think it will be provided again. That's the problem for the Thomians at the moment. But we need to wait and see what will turn out. So yes, kind of change of bowling ends towards to come in the dais. And we see Al-Sari bowling up.
And just you can see Ansari getting ready to, bowl. Really great freshers come out the season.
Yes, of course, indeed.
He had a wonderful season and now he's here.
No, this is not Al-Sari, apologies. This is Amaravira from the tennis court end. So yeah, Amaravira indeed. I think Chanul as a Thomian, I think you should know the players playing.
My eyesight is a bit blinded today.
That's
but my apologies to the crowd.
Yeah,
my
sure.
apologies
Even
to
my apologies
everyone.
as well. But Amaravira bowling.
Jaden
Good delivery.
Amarvira also a great fresher coming into the team. Had a wonderful season as both, a batsman and a bowler. And I believe the Thomians are changing up their pace right now.
Yes,
Changing
I
up
think
their
now
attack.
they need to take a wicket somehow because this partnership is almost close to 85 run partnership so far. So this will hurt the Thomians.
Definitely. Breaking this
grows
partnership
bigger.
is definitely key.
Oh,
getting off
good
both
shot.
sides.
Oh, high in the air.
High. And it's taken. And that's what I was talking about, Dilanja, right there. Just whittle them down. And a nice change of attack to easily get that wicket off.
Yes, indeed. He was trying to go a bit of 360 angle way with Surya Kumar's shot, but he didn't got the timing because Amaravira bowls a slow ball in and out, and that was a slow ball. But if not, the shot was great to go and attack.
Definitely.
But now it's a big man, Vimad Dinsara, where the Thomians wanted a wicket right now desperately. And here
the
goes
Thomians
Vimad
are definitely
Dinsara.
happy to take out Vimad Dinsara.
Yes.
That he was definitely a man they were looking out for after that quarterfinals match with us last month.
And here comes the big gun. Ramaru Pereira, the captain of Royal College, walks into the middle.
I would love to take a moment to talk about the Thomians, attack plan right now. They lull them into a small sense of security, with Kavindra and
Now
Ayman.
one brings two.
One brings two. That's what they are hoping for right now.
Now Thomians need to attack Ramaru Pereira because Ramaru Pereira likes to play his natural game. It doesn't matter the context of the game, whether it's pressure or not. He likes to play his normal game
definitely.
to accelerate this innings, and that's why mainly he has come in because I think we have more players in the dugout as Yasin Disanayak, who are capable of batting. But I think the coaching staff, the idea, the plan for the Royals is that they are trying to accelerate here before tea. I think to get around 250 runs maybe.
Definitely, and I think there's no better man to do it than Ramaru Pereira from Royal. Proved himself to be dependable on so many occasions.
He has a big confidence. He played a brilliant 99 runs against Wesley, which was the last under-19 division game. So yes, we'll hope that he goes big in this game as well. Here comes Amaravira, the man with the breakthrough.
Big call from the Thomians,
but I think there was some bat in it. Ramiro could have been gone.
Will they go on?
Could have been timber gone if there was no bat on it. There was slight edge of bat, and that's why the umpire turned down the signal.
And here you see the Thomians change of attack really working out.
Now two slips in play.
Jaden Amarvira in just 2 balls has made a massive difference in the atmosphere here. Already taken out Dinsara, and now just off his first ball to Ramiro, startling him a bit for sure. Not letting him stay comfortably in there.
Yes, of course, indeed.
Now
a medium pacer, a part-time bowler, I mean. Good delivery. Now this is what Royals needs to be trained on. Ramaru Pereira needs to get off strike and give the strike to Rehan Perez. He has faced plenty of balls. He has been playing since the morning, and he knows what kind of conditions that this is going to be playing on the pitch. So I think the greatest thing that you can do is...
Cricket is such a conditional game, compared to all these other sports. And right now I believe best for Ramiro to just settle down a bit, keep the strike on to Perez. The more established man here right now.
Good delivery again, and very well defended by Ramaru Pereira.
Keeping up that pressure. They are looking for blood right now.
Yes, definitely. At least they need 3 wickets. Another 2 could go to a more happier side of the Thomian when they go into tea. So yes, cricket is not just about a physical sport. It's a mind game. You need to make tactics, you need to make planning and continue the game, and that's what this game makes it special so much.
Definitely. Cricket obviously, it's such a physical sport, but I believe sometimes you forget how much mental endurance you need, to stand out there in the sun for this long, to face that pressure ball by ball by ball.
Rehan Perez, who had a lot of questions in the first 2 games, a young talented player. He has plenty of shots in his bag, a very innovative and aggressive player. a young player to Sri Lanka as well as treasure to Sri Lanka, who had plenty of problems in his first 2 big matches without performing, but got a brilliant half century in the year 2023 in the ODI in the Mustangs Trophy. And today, as the vice captain, he has stepped out and gone to a half century. And I think that's what we want. I mean, so I think that's what, as a person, you need to feel on. And here comes Consolidation Dias. Oh, down the leg side, and this time
Unfortunate for the
poor
Thomians.
bit of field keeping by Avinash and a boundary. If you look at
Slip-ups happen, of course.
if
But
you
I
look at
believe-
Avinash and the Thomian's fielding approach, it has been a mixed approach. I mean, after lunch, it has not been the best. We saw some drop chances at Rehan at the sleep garden, as well as some sloppy fielding by the Thomians.
I would say there has been, I wouldn't say it has been the most consistent fielding out there, but I believe, mishaps happen here and then for everyone,
Yes, indeed.
from amateur level cricket like this
Oh,
to all
that's
the
in
way
the
up to
black
professional
hole.
level cricket, And I believe, just like the batsmen are trying to settle down, maybe even the wicket keeper and the slips are just settling down right now. They've had a good run so far, and slip ups here and there, while they do count. I believe in the bigger picture, these boys are doing a really good job right now.
Yeah, I mean, so the last couple of days we saw some heavy rain in Sri Lanka, but today the sky is all clear, the weather gods are with us. Oh, full toss down the leg side, and that's hammered. That's going to the boundary. That's poor bit of bowling by Consolidation Dias. And this is the problem for the Thomians. Consistency on their line and length. They need to be perfect when especially bowling to someone as Rehan Peiris, whose bread and butter is the leg side field, and there are no fielders in the deep in the leg side, and it's easy pickings to Rehan Peiris.
Definitely, one must commend Rehan for his work over here. But I believe the Thomian approach, it's certainly something to not, throw away. So far, because he has had
Oh, another one. This time, even beautiful, even elegant in the shot. This time over the mid-on region, a boundary. That's kind of poor bit of bowling by Consolidation Dias, who has been really great in the last couple of overs and the last session. And now, bit of lighting up the line and length on the bowlers, and this is what they did that the Thomians don't expect from him. As a captain, you have a new batter in, you got a wicket, and now you need to make sure that you put some pressure on the batsman.
I mean, I'm sure, as you can see from just how he runs, that PKC is giving his all right
no
now.
ball.
He's been throughout the day consistent over 10, 20 overs. He's consistently been at it. He's had great figures throughout the season as well. Bit of a bad over for him, definitely, but I believe there is definitely a separate plan in mind that has so far worked out really well.
Yes, so apologies, the bowler is Ansari, Alsari.
My apologies as well.
Yeah, basically Alsari hasn't make sure that he has the consistent line and length, and that's the problem. I know he has proven in the school season that he has the capability of as a fast bowler. He has that action of Bradley almost bowling for around 100 kilometers per hour as a schoolboy level, and that's really exceptional. But the line and length has been the case of him today, basically. And I think during the lunchtime also we talked about on how his capability of and how he has not stick to the plan of the Thomians. And I think this needs to be discussed in the dressing room as well.
I think Ansari is taking a bit of time to settle down. He's
good full toss, juicy full toss down to the deep cover region, a single.
Royal is certainly taking advantage of every opportunity presented to them. So kudos to that, of course.
So that's the end of the over. 133 for loss of 3 wickets at the 34th over.
Match still pretty kind of balanced, but the Thomians, I believe they are hoping for a really, really good breakthrough. They just got one with Jaden and Dinsara. Now they're hoping for another miracle here.
Jaden has done an exceptional job. So, if you look at the morning session, he was bowling very loose deliveries and the Royals didn't that much capitalize on it. But after around 3 or 4 overs of his ball, he got used to this pattern and he continued on making sure that the batsmen are under pressure. And this what make the batsman think whether I'm going to go to that shot or not. That's what happened to Vimat Dinsara. It was a half chance whether he's going to go to that shot or not. And here comes Samaraveera from the tennis court end. Short delivery. A quick single between the two batsmen. Oh, direct hit. Could have been close at the backward point. Jain Amaraveera. Royals, what they have done really great is quick singles. They have taken really quick singles.
Neatly. I was just about to comment on that. The Royalists have been playing textbook test cricket here. You know, keeping that wicket, keep getting those singles in. Of course, the Insara was unfortunate for them. But in the bigger scope of things,
yes, I
the
think
Royals
we
have
need
been
to.
pretty consistent there.
I think we need to comment. We need to applaud. I think Rehan Paris from the first ball that as an opener, he was always looking to quick singles, and that's what made this Royal innings so stabilized at the moment. Any new batter he used to give the strike and he used to get that quick single off. If you could see with Isula, Hirun Leonarachi, the Vimat Dinsara, and now with Ramaru Perera as well, quick singles for this young man has been like really commendable on his side of approach to make a big innings here.
Definitely, Rehan Paris has been the man of the day for Royal so far. Really keeping it together and not letting the ship sink after those 2 early wickets. And
outside
the
off
Thomians
stump.
are definitely looking out for him, you know, to get him out of there, get him out.
I mean, there was a chance.
There was a chance, definitely. I think the Thomians are looking to create more chances as they go on.
I mean, Rehan was lucky for a couple of times. I think one time before lunch we saw that a very nervy moment. Luckily, the third umpire decided that it was just one bounce, and after lunch we saw a straight in and out catch, but unfortunately it was dropped by the second slip. Outside the off stump again. I mean, this is really poor cricket by the Thomian, poor cricket by Samaraveera. A new batsman is inside the crease and you're supposed to bowl wicket to wicket, not outside the off stump. I don't know whether
the Thomians here, maybe not so much a case of poor cricket, but just a case of a.
It's not poor cricket, I mean, it's a case of a tactic here.
I believe what he's repeating here is the same tactic we saw throughout the first session today. With Consolidation as bowling that same length.
Again outside the off stump, this time way wider.
We've seen it work out a bit, especially in the first session, where you tempt Rehan Paris into this small thing where you get him really push him into hitting that ball, getting that edge in, and that's all it really takes. So,
yeah, basically yes, that's the thing Samaraveera needs to make. Amaraveera, I think it's kind of a tactic that the Thomians use because Ramaru Perera likes to swing the bat hard, and yes, as we mentioned, swing the bat hard, and that's through the gap of the covers and a boundary. Ramaru Perera off the mark with a solid boundary.
It's proving to be a dangerous new partnership for St. Thomas's with both captain and vice captain out here, proving why they are captain and vice captain of such a great team.
Yes, indeed, of course. But Ramaru Perera, who likes to play his natural game, now would like to accelerate this innings. He likes to get that small cameo around. He likes to get that small cameo around 34, around 34 from 20 or 25 odd deliveries, and that's why it makes so special.
I'll look at this up.
A quick single down towards the deep cover.
And that's the end of the over.
If you could, and that's the end of the over. 141 for loss of 3 wickets at the 36th over.
the two batsmen in the middle discussing, and we can see, I believe, the captain as well discussing with his team. Very crucial moment for both sides here. Any big movement can tip the scales in whatever way.
And
Either
we
Ramidu
see-
Pereira could accelerate the game and
Yes.
get it in his favour.
Now we see
Or-
Aaron coming into bowling into the attack from the Vidya Mavatin, and now this is a good battle to see. Ramidu Pereira likes to go against the spin. He's a good player at spin, and now we'll see how Aaron how he's going to attack Ramidu Pereira in this context of the game. He likes to go aerial in this context, so we'll see how Aaron will make up that tactic and go on.
Maybe the spin attack is what the Thomians need right now as well. They've been attacking with the fast bowlers over and over again. They're finally bringing in AP De Silva. And let's see how he goes. Certainly one of our most capable bowlers has played. Highest wicket.
Here comes Aaron De Silva. Oh, asking for the
big
question
call,
straight away.
big call from the Thomians.
I think there was some bat on it, so that's why umpire Ruchira Palleguru didn't give out. I mean, every time Thomian goes up, the umpire says no.
That's just the way of the game,
Yes.
I'm sure all of us in that position would definitely call out for that. At
Toss
least
it up again. A good
ask
delivery.
for that. Wicket. Why he's such a good bowler as well here, keeping that pressure on him, keeping him on the defense. Let's see if he can make a breakthrough right now.
I mean, Ramidu Pereira, the key set batter here. Quick single.
The Royalists go for a quick single.
I mean, this is what the Thomians need to stop. They need to make sure that Ramidu Pereira stays in the crease and make him uncomfortable to bat on, to get those easy singles and give the strike to Rehan Paris.
Definitely, I think it's a very delicate balance between pressuring him on the inside, keeping him on the defense, but also having enough support on the out edge where you can stop boundaries effectively.
Oh, comes down the ground. Oh, is that a chance? Is that a chance?
Nevertheless, great fielding by AP De
Great fielding
Silva.
by
Stopped
Aaron
up.
De Silva. It's never easy at your follow back to get
Definitely,
the
he
catch.
stopped out at least a boundary there, and he keeps Royalists on their toes right now. Good piece of work by AP.
Here comes Aaron De Silva again. Oh, asking for the
big call,
question.
big
Big
call.
call. I think that's bit of high. So, two close calls in this over, and it has not gone the Thomians' way.
AP De Silva again. Maybe that's what the Thomians needed right now. He's limited the Royalists so far with that one run. And
I mean,
close
now
calls.
and now you can see the pitch is turning. So, at the first session of the morning session today, Aaron De Silva didn't have anything from the pitch, but now we see something from the pitch. Oh, down the ground. Oh, good piece of field in there by the midfielder. That was hit hard.
definitely good effort from both bowler and fielder. And limits the Royalists to, I believe, 2 runs. Overall, good piece of work by AP De Silva. But I'd love to see right now is a combined spin attack from Darian Diego. He's been unused so far, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
And he was, our last year, our best wicket taker for the team.
I mean, Darian Diego, if you could remember, he got that crucial breakthrough in the Mustangs Trophy.
Exactly, Darian extremely crucial in winning that trophy for us, along with Sadev Soisa on the batting side of things. Right now, we have Shaden Amarveera again with his pace attack. Both two two great freshers in the team.
Yes,
And you
indeed.
can see Jaden changing up the pitch a bit, changing his positions.
I mean, it doesn't matter whether you have experience or not. I mean, it's moreover the luck that you have in this kind of a game. Even though you are stiff, if you have the ability and if you believe in yourself, definitely you can win the game out of no contact. If you could pass back, good delivery there down the leg side, down to the fine leg fielder. Coming back to the context where I mentioned that it doesn't matter the experience.
Yes,
It's basically, if you could remember in year 2023 where Royal won, we only had 3 senior players, 3 which was Ramilu Perera, Dasis Manchanayaka, Ovin Ambampola, and Uvindu. Only 4 players actually, but other 7 all were freshers, all were first year people. But somehow they managed to capitalize. While in the Thomian side, there were around 6 seniors at the moment at that time, but still couldn't capitalize. So I guess it's a luck that the both sides need. I mean, in this
Yes,
category.
definitely. There's been so many stories right here in the big match itself of less experienced teams on theory who've gone on to win or at least change it up in their favor. I think the Thomian team this year as well has been pretty new to the scene. At least most of them are freshers, I believe. With just 4 returning players and the rest of them being all
144 for 3 wickets. Oh,
God.
that's really lucky to Ramilu Perera. Gets another boundary off the edge.
The Royal is finding these edges, finding these gaps in the field.
I mean, the luck has been in our side.
Definitely, they've been, and one must give them kudos there as well.
I mean, that was a really, you need to give full credit to Amaraveera. He did exceptionally well to get that ball in, but Ramilu Perera just saw the gap. Before previous over, he had 2 slips, and suddenly, after a good shot headed towards the cover, the second slip was removed, and he used that opportunity. Ramilu capitalized in that opportunity as well. Good delivery outside the off stump, well left by Ramilu Perera.
Jaden sticking to that plan, tempting him out again, and hopefully it works. We've seen it work before on Piris, but now Rehan Piris. And we are trying to test it out on Ramilu Perera as well. Interesting choice to remove the second slip by the Thomians. I believe they've replaced him at...
Here comes Amaraveera again. Oh, that just missed the stumps by inches. Jaden Amaraveera. I mean, if you visit the SSC at least one day, there's plenty of action going on here outside the grounds, plenty of fun, plenty of enjoyment. So it is Friday tomorrow, of course, have a half day and come and enjoy a game of cricket. Probably there is Saturday, the last day, which should be really exciting. Of course, enjoy your Saturday, perfect Saturday.
I mean, wherever you go in the world, you just won't find this experience again. Even, I've been to plenty of international matches right here in Sri Lanka, even in India. And you just don't get the same atmosphere
Yes,
as
indeed.
Royal Thomian.
And that's an
Especially for a test match like this.
148 for 3 wickets. Yes, I mean, so even the foreign people abroad, I think this is the second oldest and uninterrupted cricket encounter in the cricketing history in the world. So I think even the first, which is against
St. Peter's, Adelaide.
Yeah,
and,
in Australia,
some other school there.
I can remember in Australia, I don't think that also has this kind of atmosphere.
Definitely, I've actually...
And people around the world, I mean from Australia, from England, from south, west, everywhere in the world comes here to enjoy a good 3 days of cricket.
AP De Silva back on attack from the Vidya Mahatha side.
Good delivery.
Keeps it. The Royal is going for a quick single. But overall, pretty good by AP De Silva to limit them to something just off a single. Back to what you were saying, Dulanjana. Yes, I agree. AP De Silva again.
Maybe Arun De Silva again. Oh, slogs it.
Oh,
what a catch.
taken.
Is that taken? Rehan Piris is not moving.
Rehan Piris
Rehan
is in
Piris
disbelief.
has
Is it
been
gone or is
lucky
it...
so far, but Rehan Piris has not
The
moved
Thomians, I believe,
an inch. But the
are already
Thomians are
celebrating.
excited. A brilliant piece of fielding by the fielder there at mid-on.
Yes, yes.
Good pace of fielding by the fielder there, and I think the third umpire is going to have a check right now.
Nice.
I think
We almost missed it with our conversation, I believe. Has it been given?
Has it been given?
It's been called a no ball
It's been,
so far.
and yes, it's been called a no ball. Oh my God!
Unfortunate
Unfortunate.
for the
Rehan
Thomians.
Pires, you
The
beauty,
breakthrough they
get
were
a lottery
hoping for.
today. You have been so lucky.
The Royalists with Lady Luck on their side.
I mean, the Thomians were pumped up. The Thomians were
Definitely,
pumped
I mean,
up. I think it
that
was a
was the
clear catch.
breakthrough they were looking for, you know.
I think it was a clear catch.
I
think
believe, I believe the catch was clear. It was
But-
just a ball, just a no ball election.
inches. I mean, this is the luck that the Thomians wanted. I mean, you know,
Definitely.
a brilliant piece of fielding there. You see a brilliant piece of fielding trying to get Rehan Pires, the key batter, the set batter out, and you get that inches of line of that show going over the popping grease, and that would be really, really kind of unluck towards the Thomian side.
But this draws me back to what I was saying earlier about how crucial AP De Silva is right now.
Yes.
You've seen is just off his two overs this session.
Now the pressure is building.
The
Rehan
amount of
Pires.
pressure is built on Rehan and Amiru. Is instrumental, I believe.
Oh, this
he
time
tries
down the
again,
ground.
and he gets it off this side.
Boundary this time Rehan Pires corrects his mistake. I think last time when there was a close call, he was trying to go to a slog sweep, which was way outside the off stump. He needs to reach that and gets to a gap. But now this time stepped out. Beautiful shot by
The Royals capitalizing on whatever opportunity, whatever small opportunity they get. And I
150
believe
is up in the
that's
board.
really the heart of the game here.
150.
The Thomians just pushing, missing out on all these beautiful opportunities. Really rare though, all these opportunities. Again.
Good delivery down to the mid-arm region. I think
Overall, AP De Silva's, I believe, attack is really overall working out well. You know, you saw how many close calls just in these 2 overs. And I believe bringing in Darian maybe would really
I mean,
help here.
yeah, Darian there at mid-on, if I'm not mistaken, has done really, he did all what he could.
Definitely, Darian's been instrumental as a fielder as well. In terms of fielding, I believe just the general fielders have definitely had a really good day out here as well. Just been, a balanced day for both sides.
Down towards the squalic region, no single there.
Limits him to a dot
I mean,
run.
but these kind of small things would bring back the Thomians' momentum back on track. I mean, good piece of fielding there. We see at mid-on, we just saw exceptional fielding, kind of field placement.
Definitely.
I mean, these kind of small things would bring that Thomians' momentum and, bring that mentally that, okay, look here, we can take a wicket here and we are in this game if we take a wicket here before tea.
Exactly. I think the Thomians here, they needed one thing to up their morale and they got it from AP.
I mean, a small spark can do a lot of things.
Just one glimmer of hope here is what they wanted, and I believe that's how they got Jaden Amaravira back on the attack.
I mean, Jaden Amaravira opened the gate to the Thomians to get that capitalize that wicket, and now we see some pressure on the 2 batsmen as well, especially Rehan Pires. Here comes Jaden again outside the off stump.
The Royal is now 155 for 3, and the game's heating up a bit with either side taking any big movements, tipping the scales easily. If the Ramir Pereira and Rehan Pires manage to get off a really strong partnership.
Yes,
that could
indeed.
spell, the balancers tipping in their favour. Or if we get 2 successive wickets of this, I believe the Thomians easily tip it
Here
back
comes
in
Jaden
theirs.
again. Oh, down the leg
Oh.
side. Down towards the fine leg region. I mean, this is what the Thomians need to think about. On making sure that they consistently put the pressure on the batsman. We saw a brilliant over by Aaron
AP De Silva.
AP De Silva. Brilliant over, previous over, and now they need to continue this pressure to both batsmen, and that is key here. Here comes some good delivery, well negotiated by Rehan Pires. I mean, Rehan Pires, he's not playing his natural game really. He likes to accelerate, he likes to go to big shots. And now we see some kind of aggression by Rehan Pires, but the time when Royalists was struggling, 29 for 2 wickets, 2 quick wickets by Consolidation Dyers, he was there, very patiently he was there. And you need to give full credit to him. to
Definitely.
adjusting to the situation and playing the game. Here comes. Oh, good shot over the mid-on head, and this is running away to the boundary.
Good save,
Oh,
good save.
save. Now, as I mentioned, now Rehan Pires, I think the message from the dressing room is you go, you make sure that you have runs. We have around 4-5 batsmen who can bat. I mean, next up, I think we have Yasindu, then
Certainly.
Temindu Vevalvita,
I
then
think both the Royalists on the field right now have definitely established themselves by now. They've got comfortable in the wicket, and now it's just a case of turning that into
Good delivery.
points, turning that into runs.
we have Yasindu, we have Temindu Vevalvita, then we have Ranuka Mallavarachi who has the long handle to go around, then Sianu Suryarachi, even though he has named as a bowler, he can bat. Trust me. I have played cricket with him. He had 2 centuries way back in the under 17 season, 2 years back. So he also has the capability of batting. I mean, that's how the balanced team has been for all.
Definitely, I think that's important as a balanced team as well here. Of course, the Thomians also have part-time bowlers, part-time batsmen who
Good
step
flick shot.
up when they need to be. They step up when they need to be there for someone or something.
Down towards the squalic fielder, single there.
And that's the end of the over.
And that will be drinks. And drinks, and I think the water boys here is doing a great job on providing water.
Definitely,
I mean,
you
it
can't.
doesn't matter whether you are a reserve or whether you are playing 11. I think in both sides of team, I think all 17 people, including the 6 who are benched, gives the same support that the team needs.
Yes, I mean,
Every
these
person.
boys, they played together all these days. They've trained together. They've shed blood, sweat and tears together. And I mean, of course, we give kudos to the team that's been playing out there right now. But, these boys on the bench, they've also been, they've also not had it easy. They've also
yes.
gone through the same effort, the same struggle.
I mean,
And I think
way
that's what
back,
makes them so
I think
beautiful.
way back, I think MS Dhoni, one of the Indians' greatest cricket captain, used to tell that if you are in a squad of any kind of sport, each person has a unique role to play, and when that role is done at his best, the team who does his best succeed.
Definitely. It's a 11-man game, but those 11 men don't walk in there alone. They've had the support, not just of all these fans out here, but of the coaching staff, their own substitutes. So many people who went in to make this game possible to make not just the organizing side of things, but
yes.
just to make sure these boys can play a good game.
No, of
There's
course,
so
indeed.
many people involved.
Indeed.
And that's why it's really such a team sport at the end of the day. Sometimes you find criticism. Sometimes you see criticism of cricket saying it's a bit of an individual sport where you can go for your own scores, whatever. But at the end of the day, you have to see just how much of a team sport it is behind the scenes.
Yes, of course. And that's the end of the
And
drinks
just
break.
with
I
the-
think Channel is
With the end of the break, I believe I'll be taking my break as well now.
Yes, indeed.
It's been a pleasure talking with you, Dharanjana.
Yes,
I hope to
Sanu.
be back again for the next 2 days as well. Been a pleasure to speaking to you all as well over on the live stream.
Hope you are enjoying the game with a
I'll-
small biscuit or whatever it's around
Definitely.
too.
And I would love to introduce our newest commentator on the scene, one of our own from the school by the sea, Krishan. Here you go, Krishan.
Thank you very much, Shanul, for that introduction. Good afternoon to all the viewers.
Yeah, good afternoon, Krishan.
Good morning, Dharanjana. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, yes, indeed. Hope you had a big lunch.
Very big lunch, Dharanjana. So, what do you think of the match so far?
I think it's a balance thing. I mean, in the last couple of overs, we saw some momentum shifting towards the Thomian side.
True.
Close calls, good bit of fielding.
It was I must say, sorry, Dhuranjan, it was a brilliant piece of fielding from Sachitra.
I mean, that was out. That was
at
clear
Midon.
out,
That
bro.
was clear. That was a clear catch. A very good effort from him. I know he has been, as I was in the team setup, I know has been working hard this whole season, especially with his fitness.
Yes.
And that definitely would have lifted his confidence levels, especially coming from where he is. It was a brilliant bit of fielding. Unfortunately for the Thomians, Aaron De Silva overstepped. It's very rare from Aaron. Knowing
Yes.
him, he rarely oversteps. But
I mean, Aaron has been the key wicket taker for you in this season. So definitely it's really rare, but fortune braves the luck, I guess.
definitely fortune favors the brave.
Here comes Aaron De Silva. Good delivery down to the gap of covers and made a long off a boundary. Beautiful timing by Rehan Perez, and the scoreboard moves for 158 for 3 wickets. And Rehan Perez is just cruising on his century right now. Aaron De Silva needs to keep his mind cool, keep to innings very fast indeed. 163 for 3 wickets, and this is going to hurt the Thomians.
Definitely, I feel after. And Rehan Perez closing in on a century. He has been batting brilliantly, giving only one chance this innings. What do you think of his innings so far, Dhuranjana?
I think he has played a brilliant, a very cool innings. Oh, this time slog sweep.
Brilliant down to deep cow corner, down to the cow
boundary.
corner region
Three
for another
back-to-back
boundary.
boundaries.
Back-to-back boundaries for Rehan Perez. Aaron De Silva not losing his line or length. He is keeping a very consistent line and length. However, I feel Rehan Perez has got used to that line and length, and since the SSC track is not a spin wicket, it's not a spin wicket. Therefore, he's using it to his advantage.
Now, I think now he's going to shift gears. I think now he's going to play his natural game. We saw in the first session that he didn't play his natural game. He was waiting until the batsman he sets up until the pressure relieves, and now he's playing his natural game. Oh, this time a good fast delivery. I mean, the intention is clear for the Royalists. They're trying to make it around 220 before tea. I mean, we have around 30 minutes to tea, and around 220, 230 would be really great for the Royalists from where they would be there. A good defense and a quick single by the two batsmen.
Brilliant piece of fielding at point. That ends the over of Aaron De Silva. The scoreboard reads 172 for 3 after 41 overs.
I mean, Rehan Perez, we need to commend him regarding his innings. Cool head, bit of nervy moments, but he has kept everything cool, and he has shown that he deserves here, and he shows that he deserves the vice captaincy of the Royal College cricket team.
Very true, very true. Ramiro Perez at the other end, I feel, is playing a supportive innings this time.
I think he likes to get that, kind of small cameo, around 35 runs from 18 deliveries. That's his natural game.
As we recall back to the Royal Thomian that the Royal is won under the captaincy of Dasis Manchanayaka, Ramiro Perez, played a very supportive role.
Yes, indeed.
And fortunately for him, it allowed him to get to a century as well. So I feel if Rehan and Ramiro both play the way they are playing now, giving no chances to the Thomians,
Here comes Perez again.
It's going to be trouble for the Thomians. Coming the dash, runs in from
the tennis court
end, and as we can see, a solid defense by Rehan Perez.
I mean, there were a lot of close calls regarding, a lot of edges missed by millimeters, inches to Rehan Perez, and there were like couple of close calls As you see the no ball as well as a catch which was just one bounce.
Most of that being at the start of the day, isn't it?
Yes.
With the Duke's ball on a green top wicket at SSC, a fast bowler's paradise.
Yes, of course,
And
indeed.
unfortunately for the Thomians, they were only able to pick 2. However, if you recall in the years that the Thomians won, 2019, Kalana Pereira.
2019, I remembered from the first ball itself,
Definitely.
Kalana Pereira got a wicket.
Kalana Pereira, he got a wicket on the first ball, and similarly, the first few overs with the Duke ball and the conditions favouring fast bowlers,
Bowlers,
he definitely
mm.
took advantage of that. The
Yes.
only player who didn't get out to him in the first hour was Kamil Mishara. But unfortunately for the Thomians, we were not able to take advantage of that. However, 2 wickets was a good start, but if we only capitalized on that.
Kavindra Dias and the team, at the first start of play, they did the right thing. They got 2
Definitely.
quick wickets. Hiron Lianarchi and Nisula Kigane gave us sent back towards the pavilion for around 29 runs odd. But then after that, slight momentum change.
Definitely, and I feel if Aaron De Silva's wicket was legal without a no ball and with the perfect catch taken by Sachitra, I feel the momentum would be with the Thomians right now. The scoreboard would read 172 for 4.
Maybe 5.
Who knows? With 1 wicket comes another, and both. And you never let go of a chance given by an experienced batter, especially Rehan Pires and Ramiru Pereira.
Yes,
both
of course.
very, very good batsmen.
They are trying to eye on a big total here at the moment.
Definitely.
Good delivery down to that's the point.
Second slip region.
Second slip region. A quick single by 2 batsmen.
Rehan Pires closing on a century on.
I think 8 runs shy.
8 runs shy of a century.
If I recall back last year, I remember Sinet Jayawardene was in 92 runs and unfortunately he got dismissed.
Unfortunately fast Thomians.
Yes. Diero was the bowler. Diero playing here right now. He was the bowler who got rid of Sinet Jayawardene.
I feel maybe a tactic from the Thomians, since Luck is not moving that way, maybe to bring Darian in from the other end to bowl and the batsman on 92.
Yes, of course. Thomians are desperate here. They need
one or 2 wickets here.
1 wicket. At least 1 wicket before tea, they could go into a happier side. A bit of happy side towards the Thomian. While the Royals will think that these 2 will continue on accelerating the innings.
We see Aaron De Silva coming in from the
Vidya Mouth
end. Strong choice from Kavindra Dias. A very brave choice, keeping Aaron De Silva on that end. I feel here he is backing up his bowlers very well. And just by taking Aaron off, it would only lower his confidence.
Yes,
which would
indeed.
make him think about all the boundaries that went. However, giving him another chance at taking a wicket, I feel that's a strong decision by Kavindra Dias and the right decision.
Tossed up this time. Oh!
It's
It's
down.
down towards
Darian
the
chasing it down.
Third man region, a boundary.
Runs down for 4.
And now, Rehan Pires just 4 runs short of a maiden big match century. Rehan Pires, if you look at Rehan Pires' family background, father is a junior head coach, Rashan Pires, in Royal College, one of the exceptional junior coach that you can ever get. A great coach to remember. And I think he captained the St. Sebastian side one time. Cuts.
Tried to play a cut there, however he missed it. Aaron De
Now
Silva bowling just short of a
Rehan
good leg.
Pires needs to keep his nerve cool. He doesn't need to be excited. There are plenty of time to get his
He's already
century.
got 4 boundaries in around 5 to 6 balls,
Yes,
so I feel he
indeed.
needs to slow it down if he wants to get to the century.
Oh, locked it up. It's a 6 and that's a century for Rehan Pires. What a beautiful way, you young man, to bring up a century. Maiden century, and the Royalists are pumped up. If you could see the boys tent right now, cheers around, the flags go around SSC, and you beauty Rehan Pires, you have provided the best kind of way to get a century.
Well played, Rehan. Down to deep mid-wicket. No fielder down there.
Classics.
6 down to cow corner and he gets his century.
Elegant shots, classics. And this is what the Royals want, and we can see Gamini Perera and the whole team applauding. Standing ovation. I mean, Gamini Perera, senior player in Sri Lankan cricket, applauding this young man. Definitely young man has great talent up ahead in the future.
Who would have thought the boy from Murtua with 100 in the big match here?
Yes, it is proud moment to his father. He had a lot of
Not
questions.
just his father, both the parents.
Parents, yes. Lot of questions regarding his first 2 big matches. Where he didn't perform that much as expected, but
He has
all
proved
the
himself
people
now.
knew that he has something capable inside him. Good defense. I mean, if you could recall back in year 2023, when a player used to play a century, some random spectator comes from with a flag and
Runs in,
hugs it.
definitely.
But this
However,
time,
I think the security has gotten stricter each time.
Yes,
and
yes,
now
yes.
limiting as many people
Yes,
from the
yes,
middle of
yes.
the ground.
And yes,
Did you see that bit of turn there?
Yes.
I saw a bit of turn on middle and off. That's a good sign for the Thomians. Maybe a sign to bring in a spin bowler from the other end.
then as well, yes.
I feel the cracks that have opened up with the pace
Yeah,
bowlers
in the
coming
morning
to that
pitch
running
report.
in.
Yeah, in the morning pitch report, as we mentioned, when the day progresses, the cracks are going to open up and it's going to be really favorable to spinners.
Definitely. However, if you recall in the last 2 big matches, even until the end of T, there was not a single bit of turn for the spinners. However, I see this is a good sign for the Thomians, but most importantly, an even better sign for the Royalists.
Yes.
Because leading up to day 3, the Royalists will be batting the 3rd innings.
Yes, of course.
That's a good thing for them. However, the Thomians will have to face the music of the Royal spinners on the last day.
Last day,
And
yeah.
if the track is already showing a bit of turn,
Anything could happen at the moment, at the
anything
game.
could happen.
Here comes Calvin Dias with 2 slips. Good delivery, well negotiated
Well
by them.
defended. Down to mid-off. Ramiro Pereira playing a more slow and steady innings.
I mean, we need to commend Ramaru Perera as well.
Definitely.
He gave, I mean, each batsman who battled with Rehan Paris from the morning, we need to commend everyone. They gave all the support that Rehan Paris needed. Quick singles, couple of close calls.
The
but
support was great from all the batsmen on the other side, because if not for the other batsmen, he would not be
playing
at
a
the score
century.
he
There
is
was a
now.
one close call between Isul and Rehan, but luckily Isul turned down Rehan. And I think those are small moments where you
Where the
support
game
your
may
team.
have changed.
Coming to Dias. Now the Thomians are desperate to get rid of one of these batsmen. Good delivery again.
Still a bit of swing on the Duke's ball, as you can see, shaping out.
I mean, Calvin Dias is really famous to swing inside, swing the whole ball really. If you recall the Richmond game, where he took 6 wickets
Yes.
back. So I think the game overall in Galle, it's kind of flat pitch, very spin-friendly conditions over there. But Calvin Dias proved that no, it's not just a spin kingdom, it also belongs to fast bowlers as well.
Definitely.
Calvin Dias.
It's not easy to get 6 wickets
Yeah,
at
and a
Richmond.
turning track. Good shot delivery there. A quick single.
Solomon's shy at the stumps. A direct hit would have been close there, definitely.
I mean, Solomon is one of the best fielders in the Thomian side.
Definitely. He, in our fielding sessions that we have at school, he has shown great prowess.
I mean, since the morning we saw that his effort has not like dropped a single bit of portion until now he has given his best to the team in the fielding perspective.
Definitely. He's a youngster who's gonna be seen by us a lot in the future.
Yes,
As
I think
you'll see his innings, he's
good
not a
single
he's not
again a shy thumb. Oh, close call. Now.
He's not someone who will give away his wicket quite easy, and he'll give all his effort that he can. Youngster from Peters.
Yes, I mean, if you could recall Rehan Paris at the age of 15 also, at the age of 15 he came here to the center stage. I mean, that shows the talent of these youngsters.
Definitely.
I mean, cricket is not just about seniority. I mean, in those days, around a decade back, it was all about seniority or senior getting the chance to play. But now, it has changed a lot. a person around 14 to 15, 16 years have performed really exceptionally well and you are into a big match. I mean, in the international forum also, it's the same thing that we can see.
Yeah.
Good delivery, well
Another
negotiated.
solid defense, Ramiru.
I mean, the Battle of the Blues series, it has not only provided cricketers, I mean, presidents, prime ministers, then a lot of leaders around the world has been provided from this forum. If you could remember, J.R. Jayawardena, the first executive president of Sri Lanka in the 1978, he played a big match here. And if you recall, St. Thomas's side, we have players who are representing national level right now. Kalna Pereira, then Kaushal Silva.
Yeah.
Definitely, this is not just a game of cricket, as I mentioned, like previously as well. It's a game of brotherhood, camaraderie, as well as kind of the passion as well as the leadership.
Definitely. Did you see the last ball coming to
Yes,
pass, running
yes.
in, swinging it out? Just missed the bat by a few inches, but the whole game is a game of inches.
I mean, the tactics of the Thomians have been the same. Always bought in add-on from the Vidyama, the Kavan Dice. I mean, it's time to now to give a new person a ball who haven't bowled. I think the tactics are being shown right now. And yes, we see number 12 getting the ball. I think who is number 2?
Diego.
And we were just mentioning about Darian Diego. We were just mentioning about Darian Diego, how it affected Sinead Java's century last year.
Maybe if he came in slightly earlier. But
Could
I
have.
think maybe the tactic by Kavindu Dias was because both of them are right-handers.
Handers, yeah.
Aaron De Silva turning the ball out, keeping a very consistent line and length.
But
it
I
was
mean,
unfortunate for him.
yes, I mean, Darian Diego, if you could remember the Mustangs trophy last year, he got rid of Ramiru Pereira at the crucial time.
Yeah.
When the Thomians desperately wanted a wicket to win that game,
Even
he got...
prior to the Mustangs at the 3-day, he took two crucial wickets.
Yes.
But I think the plan
Good delivery.
that Kavindu Dias was going for was that Rehan was going to play across the line, which he did. However, unfortunately, as it didn't turn that much, he got away with it with a 6. But Aaron De Silva, a consistent bowler, if the ball turned slightly more, there would have been a chance of wicket there.
Yes, I think only one leg side field is a deep fielder. There's a deep square leg.
Deep square leg and
Hammers it.
India.
It's a chance. And we
he's taken
we were just talking about how Darian Diego breaks partnerships. And yes,
Definitely.
for Thomian's approach, yes, it's a wicket. But Ramiru Pereira has a long walk.
Long walk for Ramiru Pereira as we see the Thomians running around the ground with the flags held high. I feel this would definitely lift the momentum of the Thomians, motivate them. Perhaps with one wicket comes another.
Yes.
As we see Darian Diego celebrating his wicket.
Yes.
Brilliant wicket.
I mean, we were just talking about how Darian Diego, as an off-time bowler, coming in and taking wickets, and this.
And he proves us right.
Yes, and this is kind of a tactic by Toman. I mean,
Definitely.
if he was like more 2 or 3 overs before, it could have
Maybe
changed.
with all the shots that Rehan Pérez was trying to play,
Yes.
he may have got out.
Yes.
However, everything happens for a reason.
Yes,
And now the Thomians.
And now the new batsman, Tevidu Valvita, my first cricket captain.
The scoreboard reads
186 for 4
with
wickets.
Darian Diego 1 wicket.
Tevidu Valvita, my first cricket captain in the junior side. This person is a very young, talented person. At the age of 9, he started representing Royal College under 13-18. At the age of 9.
Yeah.
So, this person has plenty of potential with the bat as well as with the ball. He has the power to go on, and that's the tactic. Now, this is a good battle to see. Tevidu Valvita, left-hander. Darian Diego, right-arm spinner. So, the ball turning in right now, and it's just around 25 minutes odd to tee, and now this is going to be a tricky situation to this batsman.
Thank you for having me, Dulanjana.
Yes.
It's been a great time commentating with you. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Good delivery first up to Thames Velvita. Dulanjana. And we have a change in the commentary box. Hiruja from the St. Thomas side, a young person coming us. So, Hiruja, just asking, which grade are you?
I'm in grade 9 right now.
Oh, 9. That's nice. So here comes Darian Diego. Taking the well better. So what do you think about the wicket that you guys just
That
said?
was definitely a wicket that St. Thomas is needed at that moment.
Yes,
with
indeed.
So many opportunities which went to waste.
We have around 20 minutes go to for tea, and this will be a tricky situation to Thames Velvita as well as the Thomian side.
Definitely.
Thames Velvita playing his first big match. So what do you think about Thomian's approach on the next 20 minutes? What should they do?
The Thomians, so as the bowling side, they really didn't get much wickets for the last few overs. However, that wicket sparked a light of hope, and that would definitely impact the Thomian team.
Yes, indeed, of course. I mean, have you ever played cricket with these people, or a cricket enthusiast, or how?
Yes, everyone at St. Thomas is
He's a cricket
and Royal
enthusiast.
is a cricket enthusiast.
I mean, everybody, for the Royalist, as a Royalist, we wait for 2 seasons. One is the cricket season, one is the Raga season.
Exactly.
So Raga season, we go all the way, go to the hill country in Kandy and have a
Play Bradby,
play Bradby and have a nice time. But this is the,
this is the benchmark for...
Yes, and this is a spotlight. For every player, if you're playing cricket in both sides of schools, this is what you want one day. One day you want to play here. Yeah.
Want at the end of the career.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful turn by Dinesh Gunawardena. Now this is really kind of nerves to the 2 batsmen here in the middle. Dinesh Gunawardena from the tennis court end. Oh, beautiful delivery. Now the Thomans have bring a bit of attacking approach. If you could see a short leg silly, who wants to get that kind of edge from Rehan Pires.
That's what the Thomians seem to be going for.
Good delivery again. Well defense by Rehan Pires. Dinesh Gunawardena, the second highest run scorer for the Thomians. Attacks high in the air. This time a chance. Oh, poor bit of fielding. I think the sun directly came through him. That could have been a big blow towards the Royalist. 2 set batsmen going out, and the luck is on the Royals.
For the Royalists, the weather was on their side.
Yeah, Thames Velvita, a young player who played for Royal College as well as CCC. I think Dinesh and Thames has been playing for cricket for around 4 years, and now they know what to do. Thames, who has a lot of shots in his bank, who is a first year fresher, who can do a lot in this kind of context, who can play any kind of surface, whether it's test match, whether it's defensive or whether it's aggressive. So we'll see what is he up to until the tea break. Good delivery, and down towards the backward point. Now we see the fielders have come really close in the bat.
They seem to be looking for a catch.
Yes, I think they're trying to break this wicket. I think they want another one wicket before tea. I think there was almost a chance.
Yes,
there.
definitely.
Rehan Pires has been really lucky in this kind of day.
Yet another beautiful delivery from Dinesh Gunawardena, the vice captain.
And that's the end of the over. David Velvita, who has been exceptional batting phenomenon to Royal College. If I could recap the Trinity game, he broke his finger but still played the second innings and got around 12 runs, and he spent it around 90 deliveries where Royal is in a clinch of a losing situation. He defended and stayed in the wicket.
So Dulanjan, how do you think the Royal batsmen are performing today compared to
I mean,
the other
compared to
matches?
the last other games, today they have come in a different mindset, a fresh new mindset. If you could look into the Royal side, the bowling has been the essential part in the Royal. Batting, not that much. There was a situation where we even couldn't chase 198 against St. Peter's. So, but today, the Royals have started fresh. Hats off to Rehan Peris, the
Definitely.
anchor of this main
match so
stable innings. Another contribution as well. So yeah, here comes Tendu Diego. Tendu very well with the batting. Tendu very well with it, needs to play his natural game. I know it's kind of really pressure. You are playing your first game. First big match. First big match. A lot of people around. Hundreds of people.
Of the season.
Yes, around hundreds of people watching you on what are you going to do, and you know that pressure. But you need to step out and say, yes, I deserve a spot here, and perform. Here comes Diego again. Good shot. Taking the way well with
game of the Thomians is definitely improving so far.
Yes, indeed. I think after that Ramil
many dot
Pereira's
balls.
wicket, the fielders have come really close. Oh, good delivery again.
Defended once again.
Taking the way well, which if I remember playing during practice session, he used to attack from the first ball, but now it's not a kind of approach. So I think the coaching staff from the dugout has said that you stay until the tea break is there, and we could see the other plans after that. So no single so far. It's another
That's the
dot
beauty
ball.
of a test game. You can take your time.
Take your time, and I think
Seize your opportunity in
yes,
time.
but Test cricket is not easy.
Yeah, definitely.
Test cricket. As
In the scorching sun for hours upon
yeah,
hours.
I think as Ravi Shah says, Test cricket is a real test for all cricketers.
Definitely.
Dinesh Gunawardena continued from the tennis court end. Good delivery again. And now I think Rehan Peris has. We saw some couple of aggressive shots in the last 30 minutes, but now it has turned down after that wicket of Ramil Pereira.
Yeah.
Oh, high in the air, hammered. It's going all the way. 6 runs into the downs. And wow, we were just talking about how he was defensive. And out of the blue, here comes a massive 6. Now this
Beautiful shot.
beautiful shot, stepped out against the turn, goes all the way. This shows you the age is not just a number.
Yes, definitely.
Dinesh Gunawardena is 20 years and Rehan Peris, a 16-year-old young lad, taking
It's
on.
first year, I believe. Is he a freshman?
No, he's playing his. He's the vice captain of Royal College, playing his 3rd year. But showing
It's
his
all
colours.
about skill. It's not
all about skill. It's all about skill here. 194 for 4 wickets. Royalists would be pleased to get 210, 215 in the board before tea without losing a wicket. Rehan Peris here has been really aggressive. 113 runs so far. Good delivery. Very well defensed. Rehan Peris, if you look at the morning session, he was just batting really in a defensive approach, but now we see the
Seems to be
full change of the
all
game,
the
a quick
shots
single.
Going for the opportunity.
Now he's going to use his shots in his bank. Definitely. So Temin Vitter gets the strike for at least 2 balls right now. Rehan Peris played 3 magnificent sixers. And those are the 3 sixers that the Royalists have in their bank. And those were all classical shots. Slog sweeps, flicks as well as a good
Taking opportunity of every loose
cover
ball.
drive. A deep into wicket to the elevator. Good delivery. Very well defense by the
Defended once
elevator. He's holding the fort. He knows that his wicket is really important here. At this context of the game, you have only 10 minutes or to go to the tea break, and you know, when you give away a wicket before any break, any batsman. Oh, asking, I think, what happened there? The third umpire has gone upstairs. We'll wait and see. Is that the unluck of Thomian the Wave or was he in? Now that's the call. Thomians are celebrating at the moment. We were just talking about how we were just talking about on how Thomian the Wave was just want to stay in that wicket, stay in there, and you know, keep on the momentum going on. Third umpire will have a check. I think Thomian the Wave is fine. We'll wait and see whether it's a fair delivery. It's a fair delivery, and it's a fair delivery, and yes, I think it's a fair
The
delivery.
wicketkeeper really did take use of that opportunity.
Yes, and I think it's not out. I guess he's inside the crease, but Thomian the Wave needs to be careful at these kind of moments.
Raul
These
has
kind of
had so many close calls.
yeah, and these kind of mistakes could lead them to some kind of trouble. I mean, Thomian, though I know that he's a kind of a pressure, he's kind of really stiff, but you know, he needs to, I mean, play your basics here. At the
Definitely.
moment, you only have 20 minutes or to tea. You need to play your basics here to get things right. I mean, Rehan Pires has done an exceptional job right now.
Each over, Royal seems to be getting more aggressive, looking for the shots. more
Yes,
than
indeed.
Being defensive.
Good defense by Rehan Pires. Last time a century came for the Royalists was under Dasil Manchanayaka in the year
Fielded well by the
2023.
Thomians.
Rehan Pires, I think he's trying to break the record of the highest run per day. Highest run for any per day by any batsman was 165 by Anushka Polonova in the year 1996. So Rehan
He
Pires might be
imagine
eyeing on
breaking a
to
record at
break, might be eyeing on to break the record by making his aggressiveness count. Good shot down towards
Beautiful
the
shot.
backward cover point. Comfortable double by the batsman. I mean, Rehan Pires at the moment around like 5 minutes more to go to tea. He would like to keep the strike. He
seems
won't let Thomian the Wave with a strike. I mean, it's because of the stiffness as well as the wicket.
Definitely, he seems to be trying his best to really
Ha-
hang on until the break.
Yeah, just 3 runs shy of 200 runs. This time a good drive, but
Beautifully driven.
no
However,
damage.
there was a fielder.
Down towards the covers, extra cover region. Good shot again, but still same result, and that's the end of the over. 197 for 4 after 49 overs. So Thomian the Wave will face this over of Dinet. Couple of close call in the previous over by Dinet. The last ball was sent upstairs regarding that controversial
Maybe
creasing.
looking for a wicket this time as well.
Maybe looking for a wicket. I think now the cracks have opened in the pitch as well.
Yeah.
So
He may be
basically,
looking for a wicket rather than a
yes.
catch this time.
I mean, at the first session of the day, we saw AP De Silva, Arun, bowling but didn't have any support from the surface. But now we see some support from the surface of the spinners. Oh, good shot. David Valvita opens his account of the big matches by a boundary. Gets off the mark. And that is his first runs in this Battle of the Blues series. 200 is up for Royal. And brilliant shot. Just a half cracker outside the off stump and smash towards the cover point region, a boundary. I mean, now the Royalist has that mental target in their head. Get 200 plus before tea. Another short delivery. And sloppy fielding.
Thomian's the fielding position has really impacted the way they play. So Dineth went for more of a short balls, catches.
Yes, indeed. Rehan Paris, 116 so far, not out. 202 for 4 wickets. Good delivery down towards the long on region. Good piece of fielding by the fielder there. Rishon. Of course, you might be at home or you might be at the SSC right now, or you might be on the way for SSC to enjoy a couple of cricket after your kind of, busy office work. But of course, come here and enjoy the cricket. You have 3 days of brilliant cricket happening here.
The big match is a place where all boys recollect their memories of school.
Yes, have a small drink and, have some fun. Of
place
course.
to enjoy and watch great cricket.
Yeah. I mean, it's more than the cricket. I mean, it's about the souvenirs, it's a camaraderie, it's about the brotherhood that these people may share. Down towards the mid-wicket region, a vacant mid-wicket region, a single. Now Tevindu Vevalvita getting that right approach in the middle. Rehan Paris, a boy from Moratuwa. And plenty of talent, this man. He proved that he had the talent during the Bangladesh tour of under 17 national. And yeah, basically a single down to over 204 for 4 wickets. And now I think the Royalists will be pleased. They have their mental target. They were planning before tea to get they were planning before tea to get around 210 to about 200, and now they have reached that target. And I think now
they might start playing a defensive game too.
Yes, I think now next up, I think after tea we could see a lot of aggressive cricket by both batsmen. I mean, Rehan Piri has already started to accelerate his innings.
Definitely.
After his century, maiden century. Then next up we have Tevindu Vevalvita, Yasun Disanayaka, Syandu Suryarachchi, Ranuka Mallavarachi, Syandu Suryarachchi and Ranuka Mallavarachi. Trust me, those two also can bat. Ranuka Mallavarachi likes to go the long handle. Diero here again, down the leg side. Tevindu Vevalvita keeping his head cool, supporting Rehan on staying the wicket just before tea, and really good piece of cricket by Tevindu Vevalvita.
Definitely.
Good delivery again, very well defensed. Tevindu Vevalvita has plenty of experience. I think he toured India during academy journey, and he was awarded as the best batsman in that tour. Oh, good shot down towards the mid-on region. Oh, sloppy fielding. Thomians are losing that momentum that was built up. I mean, if you look at around 10 overs back, they had one of the best fielding approaches. But now
it's really clear that the Thomians were really up on their fielding game, but let's see what happens.
Oh,
nice.
asking. Oh, I think Avinash is really satisfied with the wicket right now. That's the case right now. Has Rehan Perez given away his wicket just 5 minutes before tea? And we'll wait and see what will we look here. Rehan Perez.
This wicket could be a crucial turning point for the Thomians.
I mean, Diero has provided wickets in crucial stages, and now this is another moment that we can wait and see. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see.
I think what the Thomians look for right now, Dulanjan, is that one wicket,
One wicket,
just
I
to
mean,
keep the momentum going.
yeah, just 5 minutes before tea, which is 4 minutes before tea. Here comes the replay. Okay, Rehan Perez, we'll wait and see. Oh, close call. But the umpire decides that's not out. I think some part of the area was behind the line. I mean, Rehan Perez, you beauty. You buy a lottery today and you be a millionaire today. I guess he had a lot of luck.
Royal is definitely up on the luck side of things today. There were so many chances. I mean,
I think the Royalist, to build a strong innings like this, 205 for 4 wickets, luck had helped them a lot.
to be honest, Royal has been batting well, although batting isn't the strong point with this team.
I mean, it has been a really different approach from the other season games that we saw. That's end of another over. 205 for 4 wickets.
Gunawardana coming from the tennis court end. Well fielded by the Thomians, showing a change in momentum.
Dinesh Gunawardana continued from the tennis court end. Oh, good delivery, quick single. I mean, Tevin Welvety, if you look at his past stats, he's an aggressive player. But now he's changing his game because to his team. Because there's around
that
2 overs
really
or 1.
Crucial for Royal.
Basically before tea. And now I think it will be really crucial for the Thomians as well as the Royalists to hang in there. Down towards the mid-wicket region, a quick single. Oh, couple of shies at the wicket, but nothing much towards the Thomians. Just 2 wickets in this session so far. I mean, Royalists, when they go back to the dressing room, they will be the more happier side. At the end of the day, they are 206 for 4 wickets. And it's really mentally good. You got a 200 plus score, and you have a person set in the middle who has scored 100 plus innings right now, Rehan Perez. And it's really mentally, it will be a small kind of push to these players, to the Royalists to go and capitalize in the third session of the game. I mean, the third session is the more moving session of the day.
The Royalists seem to capitalize on that 1 or 2 loose balls that the Thomian bowlers give them.
Quick single down to the leg side. Even the way Albiter, he has supported Rehan Perez. I mean, it's not easy to bat before tea. It's a tricky session of about 20 to 25 minutes,
Got
and he has
to
played his
keep that
duty.
wicket as well as put
Yeah,
runs on the board.
He has done his duty assigned by the team really great, really well. I mean, after tea, he might go to the aerial route and get some runs or around 20 runs from just 10 to 12 deliveries, and that would help Rollis to get around that total around to close to 300 and make Thomian psychologically pressure.
Yes. The mental state of the players definitely has an impact on the game, especially in an event as big as this.
Here comes change of bowlers right now. Covering the dais. Good delivery down towards short mid-wicket region, a single. So now the Thomians will be kind of hesitating. It's a left-hand, right-hand combination, and every time when the batsman gets a single, the bowler's mindset also changes because he needs to make sure that he bowls rightly towards the left hand and another kind of length to the right hand, as well as the fielders need to be set up and changed in this context. Here comes Consolidation again, right arm around the wicket. Oh, good
Nice
delivery. Just missed the wickets by inches there. Rollis have been really lucky with this kind of surface.
I mean, St. Thomas has had so many close, opportunities.
I mean, if you look at from the morning session, we saw a close call in Rehan Paris. After lunch, Rehan Paris were lucky. One catch was dropped at the second slip. Then there was another brilliant kind of feeling, but unfortunately, no ball called by the umpire, third umpire. Oh, shy of the stumps. And the Rollis will capitalize on a single. No backing up at all. And yes, a change of the commentary box. Menako Tennakoon will accompany you until tea.
Welcome, Menako, to the commentary box.
Welcome, Hiruja. Now it's 52 overs and Royal College is 210 for 4 wickets. We witnessed a magnificent 100 from Rehan Paris yet ago. Now in the middle the Royal skipper Ramilu Perera and Tevindu Wevelwala is sailing the Royal ship. He is from the south end. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Rehan drives through the point region and crosses for a single.
The Royals are definitely looking out for those singles in every opportunity that they
Yes,
can
singles
get.
are very crucial at the moment for Royal because
every run counts.
yes, of course. Now Tevindu Wevelwala, the Royal fresher is on strike.
Here comes Consolidation.
Another good delivery driven by Tevindu Wevelwala through the point and another boundary for Royal. It's a great shot from Tevindu outside the off stump and well attempted cover drive through the covers. Now the Thomian skipper Consolidation was bowling from the south end.
The crowd seems to be having a time of their life, music blaring.
Yes, of course, scoring a century in a Battle of the Blues is a huge privilege for anyone who plays cricket. Here's Consolidation again. Again a good delivery, a bit short. Tevindu tucks it to a short third, but no chance of a run there. And it's the end of the over, and after 53 overs, Royal College are 219 for 4 wickets.
Royal playing almost defensively at this moment, trying to keep that wicket underneath.
Yes, of course, they have to protect the wicket in one end,
Yeah.
and they have to accelerate the inning through to a big score. So now the atmosphere is getting fired up, and we can see crowd increasing a little bit in the evening sessions. So we are expecting more crowd in the tea sessions in the evening. So
Dinesh Gunawardena bowling.
now here's Dinesh Gunawardena from the tennis court end. Again a flighted delivery driven by Rehan Pires to the cover region, but no chance of run there. Again Dinesh Gunawardena. Again a good delivery down the leg side and flicked by Rehan Pires for a single. Now Dinesh Gunawardena is changing his bowling ends. Now this is a good tactic from the skipper from St. Thomas College. Now the right arm spinner, the right arm orthodox off spinner is bowling to the left hand batsman.
Yeah.
So this will be a crucial point in this game. Now if Dinesh Gunawardena can pull a wicket at this moment, now it will be very crucial for St. Thomas.
Change the momentum for
Here's
the
Dinesh
Thomian.
Gunawardena. Again a good delivery, well left by Temindu Wewalwala.
Dinesh Gunawardena seems to be giving a lot of dot balls to the scoreboard, really
Yes, of
benefiting for the Thomian.
Here's Dinesh Gunawardena again. Again a short delivery. Temindu
Well defended.
tries to tuck it to extras, but no chance of run there. Again Dinesh Gunawardena. Oh, that was a close chance. That was a very close chance for St. Thomas College. Goes past the slip and batsman crosses for a
A good piece of fielding by the Thomian.
good pieces of fielding by St. Thomas, and batsman cross for 2 runs. That was a close chance for St.
Yeah,
Thomas's.
that could
There
have
was a
been
good
another
effort by the
wicket.
slip fielder, but no chance to grab the catch. But this is good tactics from St. Thomas's. If they keep these tactics moving, they can
might be
get a
able to
quick
get another
result before the tea session comes.
Yeah.
Here's Dinesh Gunawardena. Again, delivery down the leg and swept by Temindu Wewalwala for a single. Now the scoreboard is ticking the best thing that Royal should do now at the moment. And it's the end of the over. After 54 overs, now Royal 222 for 4 wickets. Now at the moment, Rehan Pires is scoring a magnificent innings in his life. So we can see he's on 125 not out at the moment. And Temindu Wewalwala, the newcomer for Royal, he's giving a huge support for Rehan Pires to build up the Royal innings. Now we can see again the Thomian skipper is going to bowl from the south end.
Kavindu Dias has also proven to change his game once in a while, bowling bouncers.
The Thomian skipper Kavindu Dias has many variations in bowling. In his bowling, so he has an off cutter, he has a slow ball, he has a leg cutter, he has a Kavindu Dias. Again a good delivery, past the outside edge to deep fine leg, and that was a close call again.
Another
by
single
Temindu
for
Wewalwala.
Royal College.
Now this right hand and left hand combination, while now at the moment for Royal is a
Seems to be
big
tricking
headache
up the-
for St. Thomas College to set up the field according to that
It seems to
movement.
be
So
tricking up the batsman.
yes,
for
of course.
Royal College.
Now at the moment the Thomian skipper has a big job to do. Here's Thomian skipper Kavindu Dias. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, way outside the off stump, and well left by the batsman Rehan Pires. Now Rehan should bat as much as possible because he's the
Yes,
set
yeah.
batsman at the moment. So he have to capitalize through the innings and build up the Royal innings for a good total.
The more runs the Royals get before tea, the happier they will be at the.
Yes, of course. Here's Kavindu Dias again running up from the south end. Oh, that was a close chance
That
and
was
dropped
really close
from.
for St. Thomas's.
That was a drop chance from the slip field at first slip. I think it might be Dinesh Gunawardena. That was a very close movement. That was a delivery outside the off stump, and Rehan Pires was trying to drive it through the covers and got a thick edge to the first slip, but first slip unfortunately misses that. That was a close chance again for St. Thomas College. Now these half chances should be taken by St. Thomas if they want to do
unbelievable how many chances were.
Again, Kavindu Dias from the south end. Again, a good delivery on the middle, and Rehan Pires well managed that delivery.
The Thomian bowling seems to be getting stronger over by over.
Here's a Thomian skipper. Kavindu Dias from the south end. Okay, another good delivery, a short delivery, and Rehan tries to tuck it to the short third, but no chance of a run there. Now I like this patience from Rehan that he shows from the start of this innings. He came as the opener and he's building this royal inning throughout these 54 overs in the first day and the two sessions. So this is very impressive from Rehan.
It's really difficult to stay patient in a test match. I mean, that's all.
Here's Kavindu Dias. Oh, that was a good delivery on the middle, and tries to drive through the straight back the bowler, but no chance of a run there for Rehan. And it's the end of the over. And after 55 overs, Royal 224 for 4 wickets. And ladies and gentlemen, now we can witness now the tea has been called by the umpires for the first day, and this is the end of the second session of the 146th Battle of the Blues here at Sinhalese Sports Club. After 55 overs now, Royal are 224 for 4 wickets at the end of the tea. Now it's a very crucial session coming up in the next few hours, so we will witness a great inning throughout the Royalists and St. Thomas's. So let's join after the tea sessions.
Hello and welcome back to the pre-tea session. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, so Angela Vikramsinghe joining alongside me is
Kirucha Jayasekara.
Yes, of course. Very good afternoon to you. I had a small break and I came after lunch. But if you talk about the context of the game right now, it's pretty clear that the approach of the Royalists as well as the approach of the Thomians as well. I mean, Royalists at now will be the happier side, moving on to the dressing room and have a small 10-minute break, have a tea and come out and bat towards the latter part of the day.
Hopefully both the teams will come back stronger than they did before.
Yes, of course. So if you look at the scorecard, 224 for 4 wickets, and this will be And yes, of course. So basically, the big match is not just about cricket. It's about aesthetic as well as songs around to motivate people and the players. So the media unit of Royal College, in collaboration with the Oriental Music Society of Royal College, has composed a song for the 146th Battle of the Blues called Dirian Bandila, and which will be played in the live stream right now. So you can visit to our official YouTube channel Merc Live, as well as in Spotify. You can listen to Dirian Bandila for the 146th Battle of the Blues. So do enjoy this song, as per this is composed for the 146th Battle of the Blues.
sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire vidu mau turule mitu dam sapire mulule upatale kitu gosa patire nil mahasadane jayanati apasatuve e degu gamane japadama himive nil mahasadane jayanati apasatuve Digo gamane japadama himive
ek vemu adadita nagena rajakiya matawada wasawannata daja apage jaya wenuen sama paminemu peratama wasawa hisa vidu maunama gena datrata samada rajabemi mauturulema padaka sama duralami mama ditulannata rajakiya nama Badaka hada badaka wenna sita atwal banda meva rajayama pata nil saharan wu apage malay rajakiya nama digulamu api senehe dane jay api langa pawa meva rahamana mada sulanga pawa saiye nagaranda ja sama desi ada penna mu yali tabi editor baba
dahadeva hura nitivera yodala ජයනද නගවා එනුමැන පෙරලා විදුමවතුරුලේ මෙතුදම් සපිරේ විමුලෙව් පතලේ කිතු ගොස පැතිරේ දහදිය වගුරා නිතිවෙර යොදලා ජයනද නගවා එනුමැන පෙරලා විදුමවතුරුලේ මෙතුදම් සපිරේ මුළුලෙව් පතලේ කිතු ගොස පැතිරේ දිරියෙන් බැඳිලා යොදුකම් සපුරා දිනුමෙන් සැදිලා පැරදුම් පරදා දිරියෙන් බැඳිලා යොදුකම් සපුරා දිනුමෙන් සැදිලා කාදකිය අඬරවුනගේ
Well, that was Dirian Bandila by the 146 traditional anthem of Royal College Media Unit. I have collaborated with the Oriental Music Society. So yes, if we talk about the game in the context of the hand, Royal College currently 220 run plus score with the loss of 4 wickets, and that is the psychological task that they wanted before lunch. And the Thomians got 2 wickets somehow. Got Vimat Dinsar out, one of the big fishes that they were eyeing on, and Ramru Pereira. But Rehan Perez today stepped out as the vice captain and performed really well. 124 not out, and I think Rehan Perez will continue with a huge blow until the end of the day today. If they can get around another 80 runs, that means 300. So the Thomians will be having a psychological effect in the perspective.
Well, the mental state, as I said before also, the mental state of the players really has a difference of the way they perform in the match, and the Thomians seem to have been showcasing their Thomian grit. However, the Royalists seem to power through all the overs,
Yes, indeed, of course.
A defensive as well as an attacking game.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Thomians tries new tactics, but the Royalists faces it really fearlessly. So now this session will be really crucial for both sides. For the Royalists, they would eye on 80 runs very quickly.
Yeah.
Around 1 hour's time, they would like to play around 80 runs to get to the 300 run mark. In the other hand,
that would probably be the goal from the Royalists so far.
Yeah. In the other hand, the Thomians would think quick wickets and keep them below 250. So you just need to take 6 wickets, and the batting lineup next up is really strong. We have Yasindu, then Ranuka Mallavarachi, then Syandu Suryarachi, and plenty of people. But these two are batting as they are known. The Thomians, what they did wrong in the last session was that the fielding was really not up to the commendable standards.
They had a few good catches, good plays of fielding, but it really wasn't consistent enough.
Yes.
Hopefully they'll fix
some
it this
chances
time.
came to the hand of it basically, but went down, especially Rehan Perez's catch. Could have been a huge blow in this game of context right now if that catch was taken.
The scoreboard entirely.
Yes, it could have been a different story up here.
Definitely.
If Rehan Perez was dismissed. But anyway, somehow we have come to this session. So
that is cricket at the end of the day.
Yes, Rehan Perez now would like to continue his aggressive batting. I think in the last 15 or 20 minutes odd, we saw that his aggressive batting continued against all spinners. Dineth, Diego, then AP Silva. So he would like to continue his aggression to continue and to make sure that he has a big innings around 150, 160 and helped Royal put that psychological score around 300. So the average batting average here is 250 plus first innings.
Yeah.
So 300 is a bonus mark really. But the Royals at this context of the game, they would be eyeing on 300.
The Royalists seem to be having the the better score. However, I mean, cricket is a game that
Cricket is an unpredictable game. Yes,
really
you are right.
unpredictable. One singular bowler can change the entire game.
Yes, of course, definitely. Single bowler can change definitely. So, Devindu Vedalveda, plenty of talent there. Aggressive batsman. I think he will be also moving on to the aggressive part of the game. I see Garmin Peru and Rehan Pires having a chat on what to do. Probably another 80, 90 runs and get that target, get that innings to 311 and get the Thomians batting before end of this
I think
play.
the Royalists getting 300 would make them confident, and that's probably the goal they have for today. Let's see what will happen.
Yes, let's see what will happen. So exciting gameplay is about to begin. But if we talk about from part of the game, from except the game, I think we can see about how the brotherhood, how the camaraderie has been shown in this game. I just went downstairs and saw some couple of people from all the way from Australia coming down to visit this game, the 3-day encounter. I mean, people from the west,
all over the world.
So I think
Such a
this game, like people from the west, east, north, wherever you are,
From all
people
sides of the
come
world.
to one place to enjoy a piece of cricket as well as brotherhood.
to celebrate the friendly rivalry. of
Friendly
the
rivalry.
colleges.
So I think Battle of the Blue is not just it's not a rivalry. It's
It's
a
more of a
friendly
friendship.
It's more of a friendship rivalry that we are facing. Like as you can see right now, this podcast is brought to you by the joint channels of Royal College Media Unit as well as St. Thomas's College Media Unit. So yes, of course it's just a brotherhood, but in this context of the game, if you talk about inside the pitch, the Thomians in the other hand would look to quick wickets.
Regardless of the friendship, as all games, as a cricket game, both of the sides will play to win.
Yes, indeed. The Royalists would be desperate for quick wickets. Apologies, the Thomians will be desperate for quick wickets. But if the Royalists get around 300 and when they come tomorrow to bowl, the Thomians will be having that psychological pressure of 300 runs. If you could recall 2 years back, the Royalists won the 144th Battle of the Blues. That is under the Ashish Mantanayaka. The first innings total was 300 and they gave to bat on to St. Thomas in the second day, and St. Thomas bowled out for 120 runs odd. And so anything can happen at this context of the game. So we faced a couple of big matches last week as well, Anandanal, and we saw a high scoring encounter as well. So everything could happen in Single Sports Club. Yes, the ground staff has done exceptionally well. The weather gods.
Channel Singer from St. Thomas's College. And as we speak, yes, they've just saved the boundary. And I would say dominating personally.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to the final and third session of the 146 Battle of the Blues. The excitement is growing here, and we are looking at the score of 224 for the loss of 4 wickets after the end of 55 overs when session came down to an end. And I'm joining with the Thomian commentator.
And I am Channel Singer from the Thomian side. Pleasure to be here again. And just looking over the match, what do you think so far about Hassan?
Definitely, as a spectator of the match, not just as a royalist, I really do feel like the boys in blue and gold are in a bit of a comfortable situation with the score going down to 230 runs odd for just loss of 4 wickets, and with their dominating batsmen yet to come. I mean, not all the dominating batsmen, but a few dominating batsmen yet to come. So we could look at a comfortable 300 unless St. Thomas's College attacks on in the latter session on
Yes,
the
I
final
believe.
session.
I believe I agree with you to a certain extent. I am the Royal batsman. Speaking of them, they just got
As
a
a
beautiful
beautiful
drive straight into the leg side.
Just through the square region, opening up the gaps. And indeed, Rehan Paris now has all the confidence he needs. He has been batting in this crease for more than 4 to 5 hours. Since morning 10 o'clock, the match started, till 3 o'clock now. He's been at the crease. He was the opener for All College, and since then, asserting dominance of his bat.
Yes, definitely. I believe Rehan Paris has done a wonderful, tremendous job for the Royalists so far. He saved them from almost sinking that ship with from something 20 something or 2, bringing that all the way up to 236 for 4. And he's been the one constant in the Royalist batting lineup right now. If you could just look at the score, you'd see that the captain Ramir Berra went out for 15. The next highest scorer, Ichara, went out for 25, and so on and so forth. So the only real stable person in this batting lineup so far has been Rehan Paris, and he's really holding it together for the team. And I think this innings has been so crucial for the team as well.
Definitely.
So difficult for the Thomian bowlers to get him out.
Coming down the track and hits a straight drive. That's going to be 4 more runs for All College.
Yes,
and
it does. Yes, it is.
Yes. We can see how the Royalists have come on to approach the final session. It's going to be aggressiveness.
And I think he deserves to be this aggressive at this point, He's been here for how many hours now? He knows where the crease is, he knows where to bat, he knows where the gaps are, he knows what the bowlers are going to do. So now it's up to him to take charge, get those runs in. Right now he's at 130. Possibly he might be looking at a double century or even one, at least one.
Hopefully, don't really go into jinx it, but we would really like to set up a record here. The youngster Rehan Paris.
For the record, I would love to jinx it. But I think now the task for the Thomians right now is to get rid of this big imposing threat on the field. I believe that the rest of the batting order we have dealt with pretty well. If you look at the score again, like I said. But it's this man right here that we've been trying to get out for the last so many hours. And we are still whittling away at him. So let's see how it goes this session. Whether the Royalists solidify their lead, go for a 300 score and settle down really. They are in a very comfortable position to either win or at least take the draw.
Definitely. If Royal is able to put up a huge score by the end of the day, now let's see if in the next 30 overs they could put up a score of more than 70 to 80. Indeed, they could. That is a possible chance. Even a 100-run mark of the last session is possible if they are able to assert the dominance.
With the way they are batting right now,
Yes.
I believe anything is possible for them.
Definitely.
So it's really up to the Thomians right now to prove that, but to show what they've been made of, right? Now we see PKC Dias, the captain, up for the attack. So far today, throughout both sessions, we've seen that his usual line of attack is to get a few bouncers, get a few yorkers on the offside, maybe. On the leg side, just to get an edge over the batsman.
Of the bat, definitely.
Tantalize him with something that close. And so far, it has mixed results so far. On one side, it obviously has the batsman on pressure. On the other side, the batsmen keep finding these gaps. They keep playing beautiful cricket right now. So
Just
kudos to the
such
Royals.
a beautifully structured innings. Like from the start, he was defensive. He was trying to get to know the pitch well, get to know how the ball is going away and coming in. And then from then on, he started to exploit the gaps, move on the singles, get his mentality onto the game, and he's played with such a beautiful discipline throughout his innings, and that's the main reason I think he has got to this far. It's never by luck that you can get a 50 or even a century at a test match.
Definitely, and not just any test match, the big match. A match that you'll never find in any other test match in the world. This has a match that has more atmosphere than T20s, international, all of it. So, massive props to him. He really had a textbook innings of a proper test match that you don't really see a lot these days.
Definitely.
And one of the finest test innings that I have been able to see so far at the big match.
It was so well structured, and we didn't see a lot of hiccups from him also. But indeed, one point in the game, St. Thomas's College really misdid it. They bowled a beautiful delivery, made sure that Rehan was tempted towards it. Mid-on caught it very well. A beautiful catch. All of the Thomians were up for it. The Royalists were disappointed. But just when they wanted to check how clean the catch was, he had overstepped. And something that I had seen when I was behind the screen looking at the TV was that there was many no balls from St. Thomas's College, and that is something to look into because no balls at a delivery which could cost the wicket.
Definitely, and I think we saw that earlier with AP De Silva's wicket,
and
which should have been a wicket except if not for that no ball.
Definitely.
But I think it's something to do with getting used to the pitch as well, especially a lot of them being freshers and all of that. So remarkable, not remarkable, but maybe more often than not. We usually don't see this many no balls in, I guess, normal matches. But today, maybe the bowlers, obviously, you're in for a few missteps over the way, right? But overall, they've had a really good day today, even the bowlers. In theory, they've done everything right. It's just the Thomians have not been able to exploit all their opportunities as well. So hopefully this session, they're definitely looking out to change the tide here. 5 quick successive wickets down the line could spell something in their favour. Seems unlikely, but something like so. Right now it's 243 for 4. If the Royalists could be all out like 280, the Thomians could try something.
I think getting to 280, I don't really see even 2 wickets going down. Maybe a wicket could fall, but down to 280, I'm not pretty sure unless they prepare to declare.
Cricket's a pretty unpredictable game, Hakam.
Definitely.
So let's see how it goes.
Yes, indeed. Now, the way they are looking at another 25 to 30 overs and around 4 runs an over, if they are looking to go aggressive, we can look at a score of 350, 340 odd, and that's possible also.
On an ideal day for Royal, definitely it's
Yeah.
possible.
And
But I don't suppose the Thomians are out here to make it an ideal day for them as well. They are definitely
so far,
out here.
it has been an ideal day.
I would say it's been a better than average day for them, for sure. The Royalists, kudos to them. They've really taken their opportunities well. They've found the gaps, they've found the loose balls, and maybe they had a few lucky breaks here and there with the no ball, with their one catch over there. But overall, kudos to them. They've been playing wonderfully. So now it's up to the Thomian side, I believe. And they're bringing in Alex.
Definitely something that happens in the Battle of the Blues or even like in a 3-day game is when the first innings get a bit overwhelmed for the opposition. So St. Thomas's College, once they're put on to bat, make sure to stay at the crease, make sure that they get a closer run to the particular score.
The Thomians have finally brought in Diego. Like I said when I was last year, I believe, at the start of the second session, yeah. The Thomians have really, last year and throughout the season, I believe we really relied on Diego a lot. We saw that last year in the Mustangs when he took some really crucial wickets. And even now, he's already taken a wicket. And he's proved himself useful. He took out the captain himself.
Definitely. And something that we can notice about Rehan Perez is that his statistics so far in the season, with 6 milestones, a century, and 5 other half centuries which have almost been converted to the triple digit. And also on the other side, Tevindu Bevalwala, he's a fresher. Going back to the game, that's a beautiful cover, beautiful backfoot drive, and it's gone through the covers for a boundary.
Textbook drive, like I keep saying. Rehan Perez is a masterclass of, textbook test cricket. And I believe, again and again, the Thomians, it's up to them to keep whittling down at it now. And so let's see how it goes. Of course, the few loose boundaries and all coming in for the Royal. And that's how they score most of their runs. They keep it patient, they keep waiting. And then when the time comes in, they keep getting strike.
Definitely, he's really quick on to get onto the back foot, glide it through the covers, and he really gets that concept of getting it into the gap. He's really precise on his timing and his placement, and that's something really valuable from a batsman. And we can see a short cover just up there. Do you think it's a pretty tempted opportunity there?
Sorry?
We can see a short cover just around.
Yes. Definitely, I think maybe the Thomians have a plan here to, tempt him into something, which we saw earlier with the catch over there. Again, I think Rehan Perez. So we've seen it work once, and it was only unsuccessful due to that one misstep. So maybe they're just trying for the same strategy again. If it worked once, it'll probably work again. But right now, maybe they probably needed a really quick break. Get him out of there, sorry.
They
so
need
they
to
can attack the rest of the order.
They need to get something back on the game. Get a wicket, maybe approach them at a different way. Put pressure on the Royalists, because at the point of the game, they are frustrated. They are really needing a wicket here to get back onto the game. So the mentality of the field is the mentality of the men in black and blue really needs to get back onto the game, right? So that's something important, and a wicket can only do that.
Definitely. And for from the Thomians here, they are aiming for a win. I don't believe they came here looking for draws. So even more harder for them, to pull out a win from something like this, especially with the scales tipping a bit into the Royal territory. So let's see what happens from now. The Royalists again batting, splendidly.
Definitely coming to Dias now. He has been bowling many overs since the start of the day. He has been a main key bowler for St. Thomas College, but he still hasn't been able to get that particular break from Rehan Perez. Because since the start, Rehan Perez has been facing Kevin the Dias, and he has been getting to know how his variations are occurring. And definitely down the leg side, could go down to the boundary. The chase is on.
The field catches it on, and he saves it. Yes.
Small hiccup there. Could have taken it easily, but a bit of more effort was needed due to a bit of misfielding there. Close run there, and they'll get one more run to the tally. Royal College increasing their score 1 by 1, and it looks confident for the men in blue and gold. And they reach the 250 run mark with that single. he really needs to understand that he has got that momentum going on, but he also need to have a keen eye on how the ball is moving. Even though he has been settled much, one ball could go bouncing the other way, swinging the other way. Beautiful cover drive, and that's running down to the boundary. Rehan Pires just smashes Consolidation over the covers for a boundary. 4 more runs, and Royal College gets into a more comfortable position.
And now, yes, definitely. Vella, yes. Vella has also been playing a pretty decent innings as I can see, putting up 38 in a short amount of time, and he's certainly aiming for something high. I'm sure he can hit a half century or something the way he's going.
Definitely, Tevindu, fresher this year, as I had mentioned before, has a score of 97 runs against the Senanayake College, a 66 not out versus Gurukula College, and another half century against Prince of Wales College. And all the schools are not small names either. They are high competing cricket colleges. And what we can see from the fresher is he has kept that consistency going on, even though he hasn't produced many milestones as the seniors. As of for a fresher, he has been doing great, and even in the center stage today, he has been maintaining his role. He had to come and support Rehan Pires at his innings, and not only has he supported the anchor of the game, he has also been putting up a good score, maintaining the run rate and the strike rate as mentioned. And also, looking at his statistics, out of 15 innings, he has scored a run of 470 odd with an average of 35.5. And that is pretty impressive for a batsman who is a fresher coming into the center stage and coming 4 down.
Definitely something that I've taken note of this entire match here is that while we do have a lot of freshers coming in, 7 from the Thomian side and I believe 7 from the Royalist side as well. All these freshers have proven their mettle, regular season games, in under 17 games, whatever, and they've all shown what they have to give to the team in this big match. And right now even you can see some of them really taking off, especially AP De Silva, fresher to the team this year, being our highest wicket taker for the season as well. And he had a successful innings today also.
Spinner coming in from the Vidya mouth, and Rehan Pires needs to get his focus on, make sure he does not let that ball slip by.
Darian Diego back at the bowling end. Oh, unfortunate misfield.
Well defended by the batsman. Tevindu on strike.
And that's the end of the over.
Tevindu Vevalwala is at current 39 runs and just around 10 runs away from getting his 50-run mark. About 11 runs away from getting his 50-run mark. And definitely he has put up a brilliant show here. That 39 might look like a small double-digit number when compared to how his partner has been going on. But his impact in this game is pretty vivid.
Definitely, I think while we must appreciate Pires for all that he's done today, nothing he did today would have been worth it if without all the partnerships he built up today, especially with in the start he had a lot going on with Dinsara, where he scored over like nearly a 80-run partnership, I believe. And then moving on to Ramiro Pereira, they both upped the ante a bit. They kept the strike rate high, they kept the pressure on the Thomians. There was a lot of pushback from both sides, one side pressuring the other, and the Royal is pressuring back. And now you see Rehan Pires and Vella really, increasing the run rate, getting those fours in. Both of them are comfortable in the crease now. And now both of them are here to take all these runs from the Thomians. And now it's up to the Thomians with Dinesh Gunawardena back at the crease to bowl now from the tennis court end. There's a few field altercations. They've been turned position changings.
Need a bowling replacement, is it?
Yes. Now we brought in Dinesh Gunawardena again. He's had some success as well today. Let's see how it goes now.
Definitely Dinesh Gunawardena cut away. Field at the deep, so just gonna be a run.
Good placement by Dinesh. He placed that fielder just now over there. And so far it's paid off. Limited them to a single.
Good evening, Dinesh.
Good evening, Menuka.
Now this partnership is flowing very beautifully for Royal College, and now it's 268 for 4 wickets at the moment, Royal.
I mean, batting really well. Rehan Pires did not do what I thought in the morning. I thought he would have another one of his last big matches, but then how he happened in the last big matches, but he proved me wrong and he's close to about 150 now.
Yes, of course, he's showing his true class at the moment.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Again, a good delivery by Darian Diego to Temindu well and well managed by Temindu.
This looks like a really strong day for Royal College. I mean, they've capitalized on everything they've got. Beautifully rotated strike in the morning as well. So this looks good for the Royal team.
So again, a good delivery and no chance of a run there for Royal. Now Rehan is 7 runs short for his 150.
With 28 overs remaining, I feel like Royal might get after Rehan's 150 hopefully. I feel like Royal might start to attack from one side just to get some runs before the second day.
Yes, that's a must do for Royal because they have Jacinto Disanayak and Sehandu Suryaraj to bat. They can manage their batting as well. Here's Darian Diego again from the south end. Again a good delivery on the middle. Temindu managed it, no chance of a run there, and it's end of the 63rd over and it's 269 for 4 wickets Royal.
You can see how the day's play has taken a toll on the Thomians. Compared to morning, they look a bit more frustrated, maybe a bit tired from all the day's work. So I'm pretty sure both teams should be fatigued by now. Rehan Piris especially, he's been batting from morning. So if the Thomians are able to push a few wickets now, it'll be really good for the day too.
Yes, of course. Now we can see Dinit Gunawardena. The experienced campaign of St. Thomas College is going to bowl again from the tennis court end. Will continue his spell. Now the captain of St. Thomas College is making some crucial fielding changes at the moment. Now Dinit Gunawardena is going to continue his spell from the tennis court.
Kevin has also been batting really well. He's also on 44. 6 runs short of a half century.
Now we can see there will be a purpose of here's Dinit Gunawardena. A good delivery driven by Rehan through the covers and crosses for a single. And we can see a purpose in St. Thomas's keeper's planning. There is the long, when Temindu Ellavel is batting, the long on is out boundary. So there will be a purpose on the Thomian keeper's mind.
Slight change here. I think they brought both the fielders up for Temindu. I think the captain right now is looking to cut the singles as well as stop the odd 2 boundaries.
Here's Dinit Gunawardena again. Again a good delivery, but tries to cut Temindu but misses. No chance of a run there for Royal. Now St. Thomas are trying to get the wicket as soon as possible before the day ends. They need some wickets. Again cuts away by Temindu and crosses for a single.
Beautiful batting by the Royals. From morning they've been putting the single a lot, giving each other rotating strike, not letting the bowlers settle down.
Now the Thomians need 2 or 3 more wickets before the day ends to reunite and come tomorrow and get the wickets of Royalists and make sure that they will go throughout the inning. So here's Dinit Gunawardena again to Rehan Piris.
Packed offside field.
Way outside the off stump and umpire called it a wide.
Yeah. You can see what the captain is trying to do here. He's trying to stop the singles, keep the dot ball pressure from one side and maybe look to get the wicket from the other side. It's really good planning by the captain.
Well, this will be a plan from Dinit Gunawardena, bowling way outside the off stump and pushes the batsman to cut a bit upish and get the catches from the extra cover region. So this will be a plan from the Thomian skipper to attack the Royal batters and these are good tactics from Thomians.
Yeah, the captain's trying to do a few different things to maybe look for the wicket now. Again you can see what Dinet's trying to do. Outside off stump line, getting the batsman to cut it to one of the 3 fielders at the point region and maybe give a chance from there.
Again a quicker delivery from Dinit Gunawardena. It should be the arm ball, but Rehan drives it through the covers, but no chance of a run there, and it's end of the over. After 64 overs, 272 for 4 wickets Royal. Now again it should be Darian Diego continuing from the south end. Again a good delivery on the middle, well managed by the batsman Temilu.
Yeah, you
No
can
chance of
see
run.
the captain, PKC Dias looking to maybe get the wicket from Darian rather than Dinette, and using Dinette to drop the dot balls.
Here's Darian Diego. Again a good delivery outside. That was a quick single from the two batters, and they're completing the run as soon as possible, and there's another run for Royal. That was a quick single. Throughout the innings, throughout the day, the special thing from the Royal batters was taking quick singles, pushing the gaps. That was the main thing that they are building a huge scoreboard at the moment.
And that's one of the reasons why the batsmen don't feel that much of pressure. You can see most of them that got a start did convert it to a big score. The singles really do help the batsmen from both ends.
Again, good delivery, pushed by Rehan and crosses for a single again.
Rehan Piris on 145 and Tevinu on 644. So they're both close to milestones. The run rate for Royal might slow down now because they're both looking to get their milestones. So maybe that's a bit of a worry. Maybe something that the Thomans can capitalize on.
Here's Darian Diego again. Again a good delivery driven by Temidu Wevalwala straight back to the bowler. No chance of run there. Now this will be a crucial moment for Temidu Wevalwala, and in his debut Battle of the Blues, he is on a milestone for his debut 50. Here's Darian Diego. Step out and driven by Temidu Wevalwala through the
Slight
covers.
fumble there. I think the Thomians should maybe push for 1 wicket, 2 wickets, but not give runs. That's crucial because if they get a big score today, it'll put a lot of pressure on the Thomian team tomorrow.
Again comes down the track and tries to push the ball
And there's
over.
a bit of aggression from Darian Diego. Throws the ball back to the keeper.
And this is all about cricket. You must be aggressive, you must be proactive when you are playing, whether you are fielding, whether you are batting. It's all about test cricket, and it's all about cricket.
It's a big mental game, cricket. You're in there for, 3-4 hours, like Rehan Piris right now. He needs concentration every single ball he's faced. So that plays a crucial part, the mentality of the batsman. Really crucial.
Now the batsman is having a short water break at the moment. Now the Royal batsman Rehan Piris must be very tired because of he was the opener for Royal, and he was batting throughout the innings, anchoring the Royal innings throughout the day.
Real good thing for Royal that they have Rehan Piris here. He's scored maybe half of the Royal score. It's really a strong point for the Royal team. Oh, another field change. They bought
again good delivery by Dineth Gunawardena, and driven straight back to the bowler.
slightly defensive field. Might want to attack a tiny bit more, maybe put in a slip.
Again delivery outside the off stump, way outside the off stump from Dineth Gunawardena.
If this is a plan to get a wicket, then I'm okay with it. But if it's not a plan to get a wicket, I think the Thomians should look to be a bit more aggressive as the day is closing as well.
Again a delivery way outside the off stump from Dineth Gunawardena. No move from the batsman and no move from the umpire. Now again a delivery outside the off stump. So this might be a plan from the skipper, the Thomian skipper and the bowler. They are bowling way outside the off stump to push the batsman to drive the ball a bit uppish from the covers and the point. And here's Dinesh Gunawardena. This time batsman crosses the crease and flicks it away from the deep mid-wicket and crosses for a single, Rehan Pires. Now Rehan Pires is on 146. And Dinesh, in the lunch session I was walking around the ground and walking in the middle. It was very hot and humid throughout the day, so it will be very hard for the players to manage this temperature and playing in a high pressure level. So
Yeah, that 40 minutes I spent in the middle of the ground with the sun, I did feel a bit tired after that. I can't imagine how the players are feeling right now.
Yes, of course. Now at the moment, after 65 overs, now 275 for 4 runs, 4 wickets, Royal College. After 66 overs. Now again, it might be Darian Diego continuing his spell from the south end. Now the good thing from the Thomian skipper was, from Kavadi Dias was, when his bowler bowling, he will be, whether he is fielding, he will be very close to the bowler, and he is always talking to the ball and relaxing him, releasing his pressure, and huge appeal from the bowler, but no move from the umpire at the moment. Now Rehan Pereira would be very protective till he get his 150 milestone. Another good delivery outside the off stump. Rehan tries to cut it over the point region, but get a thick outside edge straight to the point region. No chance of run there for Rehan. Again, Darian Diego. Again a good delivery, cuts away by Rehan, and batsman crosses for a single. Again. Darian Diego running up from the south end. Swept away, and huge appeal from the bowlers, but no move from the umpire again. Now we can see the beautiful atmosphere here at 146 Battle of the Blues. Both schools prefects are running all around the ground and cheering their players, cheering their boys throughout the day. It's been a huge pleasure for everyone who is representing this event and who has came to watch this event every year. This is a very huge event in Sri Lanka. Here's Darian Diego again. Again a good delivery on the middle, well managed by the batsman Temilu. There's no run there. Yeah, back here at Sinhalese Sports Club for the 146 Battle of the Blues. This is the first day of this event. Again, now Dinesh Gunawardena is going to continue his spell from the tennis court end, which we are commentating here. Here's Dineth Gunawardena. Dineth, I don't know if you agreed for this, but do you agree that in any cricket match, the commentators have the best view of the match? Again, flicked by Rehan, and they were trying to get the second run, but Themindu stops him. And now Rehan moves to 148. He's just 2 runs short of his 150. Now Themindu Wevalwala is 1 hit away from his maiden half century at this Battle of the Blues. Again, Dineth Gunawardena. A good delivery. It spun away a little bit, but no chance of a run there for Themindu.
The Combox may have the best view, but it doesn't have the best atmosphere. All being outside is a different feeling in a big match. All the sound around you, you can't really feel it up here in the Combox.
Yes, that's true, Dineth. Here's Dineth Gunawardena again. Again, a good delivery. Themindu tries to take the single, but no chance there. Here's Dineth Gunawardena again. Oh, he tries to sweep it, and they're appealing. Every player is appealing here at the moment.
Massive appeal by the entire fielding lineup. You can see almost all the fielders that were close in right near the umpires, trying to maybe intimidate the umpires.
As we can see, the Thomian setup is very interested about that. Themindu was trying to sweep it over the deep fine leg, but they were thinking that they got the edge that they wanted since a long time, but umpire was not interested about that. And again, it's going to be a bowling change. No, it should be Darian Diego again bowling from the south end. Now this spell has been bowling for a long time from the Thomian skipper. Now Darian Diego was bowling from the south end, and Dineth Gunawardena was bowling from the tennis court end, but Thomians were not getting the result they wanted yet.
I was just about to say maybe they should make a bowling change right about now. Maybe bring in a new sense to the already tired batsmen that might not be able to cope with the change.
Again, a good delivery outside the off stump, driven by Rehan to the long off region, crosses for a single. Now Rehan is on 149. He's 1 run short of his 150. Now Themindu is on a mark to his debut half century on Battle of the Blues. Here's Darian Diego. Again, a good delivery. Again, tries to flick it over the fine leg, but misses again. Again, Themindu tries to drive it through the covers, but straight to the fielder.
I think the captain should definitely make a change right about now. Might be really helpful for the Thomian team.
Again, driven by Themindu Wevalwala.
Slight misfield there.
Slight misfield there. There was a good effort though. And crosses for another single, Themindu. And again, we can see Darian Diego continuing his spell. Here's Rehan on 149. A good delivery on the middle. Rehan very proactive and very protective at the moment.
The Thomian captain has bowled the most overs this afternoon. He's 19 overs, leading by the front rule, you must say.
Here's Darian. Oh, that was a good delivery. Rehan tries to drive it over the bowler's head, but just straight back to the bowler. There's no run there. Now Rehan still Yes, now
Ramiru is on 149. Maybe a slight amount of pressure there, wanting to impress the crowd and the home fans as well. Maybe he's playing a bit more defensive now, who knows?
when a batsman is on 90s, we say it, the nervous 90s in a century, but now at the moment Rehan is on 149, tempting to get the 150. At the moment he has Dinesh Gunawardene again to Temidu Vevelala, swept away by Temidu, straight to the sweeper cover region, and there was just a single from Temidu. Now again,
Rehan has faced 212 balls this afternoon.
Here's Rehan on 149, tempting to get his 150. Here's Dinesh Gunawardene again to Rehan. Again, delivery outside the off stump.
They are making Rehan wait from this side, bowling right outside. Probably scared to put the bat out as well. So these are a bit of mind games as well by the Thomian field.
Here's Dinesh Gunawardene. Now Rehan takes the single and he moves up to 150. This is true class from this Royal batsman, the young talent.
You can see a bunch of Royal supporters. Oh, and there he goes. One of them fell, and you can see more of them run into the middle to celebrate with the Royal batsman. You can see how many people are there.
This is true class. This is true class.
Security coming from all around the ground, making sure the players are fine.
This is the patience, this is the dedication that Royal wanted to.
It's a really beautiful thing. All the old boys coming to support the youngsters, probably always happy about it.
Back 2 years ago, Rehan was a very promising talent from Royal College, but other than the big match, he was scoring big innings, but in the big match, he was struggling a bit in the last few years, but he proved that he's the talent that Royal was searching throughout these years, and he produced that inning that Royal wanted for a long time. Now again, Dinesh Gunawardene ready to bowl, but there was some chows walking around the ground to celebrate Rehan's 150 run mark, and now it's all set, and again umpires are calling to start the game. Here's Dinesh Gunawardene again, running up from the tennis court 10. Again a good delivery on the middle, Temidu.
Nice batting by the both batsmen. They're batting really well this afternoon.
Again Dinesh. Oh, oh my God. This was very unfortunate for Temidu Vevelala. He was on 48, just 2 runs short from his half century. His debut half century in his debut Battle of the Blues, and he punches it straight to the bowler, given an easy catch, and he's straight back to the dressing room. This is very unfortunate for Temidu.
Rehan must be really bummed out about that. Close to his maiden half century at the Royal Thomian, must be feeling really bad about that.
This will be very unfortunate for Royal and for Temidu. He played really well throughout these innings after Ramiru Pereira, the skipper, got out. But we should admire the patience and the dedication from this young player, Temidu Vevelala.
This may be the breakthrough Thomians are looking for. Just before the end of day's play, the Thomians did be well able to strike. Maybe from this it might open up to get a few more wickets.
At that moment, Temidu was trying to push the ball through the short mid-wicket, but gets a leading edge and straight back to the bowler. That was very unfortunate for Temidu.
Refreshments at the middle, or from almost all around the ground. The reserves do play a big part in any match.
Whatever happens, we have to say well played, young man.
Of course, always.
Now Yasindu Disanayaka, the colorsman for Royal, is in the middle with Rehan Pires to keep the Royal innings going though. So Yasindu Disanayaka is here at the middle. Now Dinesh Gunawardene is going to continue his over from the tennis court 10.
You can see that the Thomians are about to bring a fielder close in.
Yes, now this is the chance for the Thomians to get back into this game, give some pressure, have some fielders inside the 30-yard circle and give some pressure to the Royal batsmen. So that's the tactics that now.
Right after the water break, the water break, right after the wicket, they bought is more attacking field, which is definitely going to put a bit more pressure on the new batsman.
Now I like this. Now I like this tactics from the Thomian skipper coming to Dias. Now they have bring us silly middle, and they are bringing the pressure to the Royal batsman. Here's Dinesh Gunawardene again. Again a good delivery on the middle, and Yasindu well managed the delivery. And after 70 overs, now Royal 281 for 5 wickets. The set batsman Rehan is on 150 not out, and the new man in the middle is Yasindu Disanayake. And now we have a change in the commentary box. Dulanjaya Wickramasinghe coming.
Good evening, everyone. What a session was this for the Royalist. Unfortunately, Thomian Welvita has to depart for a brilliant 48 runs. Very good evening to you, Dineth. Hope you had a great dinner. No, great
Dinner,
tea.
it's not dinner, yeah, it's
Great
still
tea.
lunch.
Yeah, great
Lunch,
tea, I
it's
guess.
still
Yeah. Anyway, Rehan Paris, what a man is he, and he gets a gap, splits the gap for a boundary. 4 runs straight away.
Yeah, you can see Rehan starting to increase his scoring rate. Now that he's got his
So
150.
so if we mention about Rehan Paris, his ability to become so fit. He was batting from the morning, and now it's almost 8 hours that he has been in the crease. So if he breaks 165, he will be the highest run getter in the Battle of the Blues history.
Is it 165? I
Yeah,
always thought it's a bit more.
It's 165 by Anushka Bolanovita in the year 1996. And if that will be achieved, Rehan Paris will be another new record to the Royal College history books. Another one this time, slogs away in the gap of mid-wicket, and good piece of fielding there by the deep square leg
Really
fielder.
good fielding there by F.D. Silva.
But
A round of applause by every single fielder around the ground.
Yes. Now 285, closing to the 300 mark. But we need to appreciate Thomian Welvita, who stayed really patiently. He came in a tricky situation just 20 minutes before tea, and he stayed in the wicket and played a really beautiful 48. As a first timer, I think he has done exceptionally well. This time goes towards the backward point region. Rehan Paris charges it for a 1.
You can see Rehan Paris look to attack a lot more now. We saw him playing a bit more looser shots, which he might have not played before he got his 150. So it looks like they're going to up the scoring
Now
rate.
I think their mental score is around 320. 320. Another 30 runs. 30 runs. So 30 runs need to be taken quickly. If I'm not mistaken, we have Yasun Disanayake, who is recognized as the last batter. But if we remember Ranuka Mallavarachi, who has the power to hit the delivery. So this will be a psychological pressure for Thomians in one approach when coming to bat tomorrow, latter part of today, within the next 1.5 hours, 2 hours. So this will be a psychological challenge to these people on what they are going to do in the next 2 days of the game. This time sweeps down the fine leg region, and it goes for a boundary. Yasindu Disanayake opens his account.
There probably was a big message from the Royal dressing room asking both the batsmen to attack it slightly. Not to play the rash shot where it goes up, but up there maybe play a bit more positive than
Yes,
ever
indeed.
before.
Indeed, I think Thomian Welvita was given the biggest support, to Rehan Paris, if I'm not mistaken. Rehan Paris, who has now crossed over 150, the 5th Royalist to do so. And one was Kamini Pereira, who is the head coach currently of Royal College. So yeah, standing ovation from him as well. So basically, if we talk about Thomian Welvita's innings, a very slow innings, but he did his job. The part was to protect the wicket and support Rehan in one side, and he did his job exceptionally well. A 103-run partnership, and not easy to build.
The Thomians have used 6 people.
This time sweeps down the deep mid-wicket region. If you could see the leg side, he's all packed in the deep for the net.
Yeah, like I was saying, the Thomians have used six bowlers, 6 different bowlers. That's more than half the team. When I said
Yes.
in the morning that almost all the bowlers can bowl, you can see a small example of that right now.
I mean, Rehan Pires at 68, a chance was given and dropped. Again at 82, a chance was given and dropped. And again, I mean, at around 82 runs, it was a no ball call, a brilliant fielding effort, but a no ball was called. So, Rehan Pires has been lucky in the context of the game today. If you recall, before lunch also around when he was around 41 runs, he had almost a nervy moment of going to the third umpire. This time down the leg side by the net, too much friendly to Yasun Disanayaka. Bread and butter to him, sweeps it, a boundary. So now the scoreboard is ticking really fast for the Royalists, but the Thomians, as you could see around, it's sad to watch really for the Thomians.
The Thomians must be feeling a lot tired now. They must be really tired after the day's play. They've been out in the field for 70 odd overs and probably taking a toll on them right now.
Good delivery, well left by Yasun Disanayaka. I mean, if you look at Thomian's approach, their main strength is bowling. Good delivery, defense very well. If you look at Thomian's approach, their main strength is bowling, and now the Royalists have capitalized and crushed that kind of propaganda from the Thomians. So this will be also a mental issue when coming to bat. Oh, good shot between the gaps of covers and mid off a boundary. So this is kind of lazy fielding by the Thomians, and runs are leaking around, and the 300 is up for the Royalists. 301 for loss of 5 wickets. Now we'll wait and see for the declaration here. So Dinesh, what do you think from this? From this point of view, 300 plus score, what do you think the Thomians should do right now?
I don't think they should attack too much. I mean, they should attack a bit, but not too much, and they should look to get maybe 1-2 wickets before the end of day's play. A really good performance would be getting them all out, but 2 wickets to push to the start of day 2 will be really good for.
Yeah, I mean, sooner or later, around in the runs mark of 320, we will see a declaration coming from the Royalist side and put Thomians on batting most probably. Good delivery this time, slogs it away. Oh, straight to the field there. Finally, Rehan Pires walks out, and a breather for the Thomians. We were just mentioning about how we can take 2 or 3 wickets, and now Rehan Pires. But Rehan Pires, what a knock this young person has played. Very well played, young man. You have a bright future.
And well judged by the fielder Sean Solomon. Really well done.
Rehan Pires 158, just 7 runs short of the milestone that we were talking, the highest number that we can get from a Battle of the Blues encounter. But what a superb knock was it from Rehan Pires. .301 for 6 wickets down. And the new batsman is probably Sehandu Suryarachi, I guess, batting. Yes, number 5, Sehandu Suryarachi in the middle. So, a novice, a fresher, but this person can bat, and we have a change on the commentary box. Neshan joining us from the STC side. So, Neshan, what do you think? They got the wicket of Rehan Pires.
Yes, after a long innings from
Long
Rehan
innings, I
Pires.
think the Thomians were pleasing and
Yes.
pleasing. Couple of close calls,
Yes.
couple of third umpires, couple of celebration too early, but now finally he gets a wicket down to deep mid-wicket stroke, but exceptional innings.
Yes.
So the new batsman Sian Suryarachi, he was introduced to the cricket forum as a batter. He has 2 centuries in his under 17 league as well, but in the under 19 season he's normal used as a bowler, but he also has some batting ability to do with. We'll see what can happen. Here comes
Indeed.
Sian Suryarachi.
The Royals has scored 300 runs.
301 runs, so the coaching staff will be thinking that Sian Suryarachi can add something
Yes.
to this score.
Royal is trying to increase the Thomian's target for the first innings. Trying to get a lead in now.
We have a pose of play right now at the moment.
Indeed.
The captain and Dineth is talking, and I think Sian Suryarachi, number 5. I think if he could go 1 month back, he took 5 wickets against St. Thomas's in the quarterfinals. So hope that he will continue tomorrow the same momentum that he brought in the quarterfinals as well. But big match is another kind of a vibe. We'll see. Here comes Sian Suryarachi, a good shot first up. So Sian Suryarachi, I was playing cricket with Sian Suryarachi for like 4 years, and a good batsman who used to go at 2 or 3 down during those times of under 13 and 14. He has the ability to bat, and we hope that he will add around 20 to 30 runs in this scoreboard.
Derry and Diego still continuing his runs.
Yeah, Diego got the partnership rid off from Ramiru Pereira and got rid of Ramiru Pereira.
Yes.
And ask him for the question. No. I mean, Diego is really famous to get the partnership removing. Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Now got rid of Rehan Pires, one of the key batters in the side who played a brilliant 158 runs.
5 wickets down.
Quick single, bit of
Towards
struggle in the
fielder.
middle.
Doesn't take the single.
I mean, Sian Suryarachi, he's a novice, he's a fresher, he's playing his first big match in this season. You could perform very much better in other places, but this is another kind of a setting. You see the boys tend filled up with people.
The pressure is way different than the normal matches. This is the big match.
Yeah, good delivery. End of the over. So I think we need to thank our sponsors who sponsored us to make sure that this live stream happens. Canyon, V8 events, and RPG Creations, who helped us to have this live coverage. And of course you can hear this from home, relaxing from your home. So yeah, hats off to those 3 sponsors who sponsored us in this event. Yes, I think it's the last hour of play remaining of the day, so we'll see how much can the Royalists add on to the total 301.
The Royalists has been dominating today.
Yes, we see a bowling change right now.
Yes.
Yes, we see Aaron De Silva from the tennis court end. I think Aaron bowled really beautifully, but didn't deserve a wicket today. He's the highest wicket taker for St. Thomians, as well as the 3rd highest wicket taker in the season overall in Sri Lanka under 19. So yeah, but still couldn't get a wicket. He'll be trying to capitalize at least 1 wicket of the day of play. Here comes Aaron. Good delivery. So I think the approach of the Royals would be the same as in the year 2023. If I remember, they put on a score around 320.
Yes, 320
in the board in the first innings total, and got bundled off the Thomians around 120. And again batted after a day in the day to tea around second innings, and had a quick fire of 180 from this 30 overs. And the Thomians were given up to bat in the last day, and somehow Royals managed to win. So yeah, that will be the approach here, but things have changed a lot in
Yes.
both sides. We'll wait and see on how the other 2 day progresses for the Thomians and the Royalists. Royalists, of course, favourites from here, but it's too early to say this because we don't know. The cricket game changes a lot in the season.
Very unpredictable
Yes,
games.
of course. Yashwant Dissanayake playing his second year. So last year, if I recall, he got bundled out by Darian Diego.
Yes.
A good delivery. So kind of nerves to him as well.
Aaron De Silva trying to turn the ball inside the body, trying to get in a LBW.
But Rehan Pires, the anchor of this inning, almost half of the runs from his best. Really, really great person. Plenty of talent upcoming in the future. Of course, this young star will be a great treasure to Sri Lanka one day.
Yes.
In another 5 years' time. That's the end of the 74th over. 301 for loss of 6 wickets. I mean, this is a good opportunity to Thomians as well as the Royalists to pick up. To whole Sri Lanka to pick up, good players from these kind of situations. I mean, this is kind of the vibe that you get from international game, right? Crowd coming. You're playing in international level pitch here at the Singhai Sports Club. So yeah, it's kind of a really, really good vibe to see. And I think the selectors in Sri Lanka also need to spot on the talent that these people have, like Rehan Pires, Tevindu Vitter, Hirundian Arachi,
In the bowler's side too, Kavindu Dias,
Darian Diego and A.D. De Silva.
Yes.
Good delivery again. Sihano defending the line. I'm really shocked that the coaching staff sent Siano Siriarachi over Ranuka Mallavarachi, who has a long handle to play. Ranuka has a long handle who can play really well the ball. He can hit the ball very hard and he's kind of aggressive batter. So the approach is to keep on the wicket and get more runs.
Yes.
A 330 run mark would be a psychological pressure to the Thomians.
Trying to move on to the second day with the first innings of the Royalists.
Yeah, so if we saw right now, the first day it was kind of favourable for the seamers.
Yes.
The second day, the morning session will be the same, but when it comes to the latter part of the day, again the spinners will come into action. So the Royalists will be in the happy side when they go into second day too, because we have from our bank we have Sandula Bewardana, Tevindu Vitter, who is a spinner. Good sweep shot down to the square leg region. A single, and Sihandu Suryarachi gets off the mark in his Battle of the Blues series.
Single.
And that's the end of the over. 302 for loss of 6 wickets, Royal College.
Royal might be thinking of reaching the score of 350.
Maybe. It's the last hour of play, so yeah. Maybe 350.
350
or maybe plus 350 plus.
Might be the target.
Siano Suryarachi, a 15-year-old
very young
fast bowler. I mean, in Sri Lankan cricket school arena, we get a lot of, we don't get a lot of fast bowlers to pick out. There are people such as from these two schools, Kavindu Dias, Siano Suryarachi, Ranuka Mallavarachi, then Alsari. So yeah, Siano Suryarachi, who has a long journey to go and who is a very, very young talent in this fast bowling arena. He will be also a key factor in one day in Sri Lanka's cricketing arena. Delivery, bowled him off. Beautiful delivery, and Siano Suryarachi walks out for just 1 run. We couldn't rely on, we could have rely more on him, but anyway, The young lad goes for just 1 run, but did a great job on protecting the wicket for around 10 to 12 minutes, but 1 run for San Suryarachi.
A great start for the fresher for his long career ahead.
I mean, if you look at those shots that he played, he had some potential on batting as well. So it's just a matter of time that he sharpens up that skill and come to next year's big match, or maybe in the second innings as well, if you could see him batting.
And
But
getting used to the bowlers
yes,
as well.
yes. Basically, yes. So yeah, basically, San Suryarachi has to walk, but for just a single, it's 302 for 7, and here comes the big man, Ranuka Mallavarachi, another senior in this side.
Aaron De Silva picked up his first wicket. Change in the fielders a bit.
Yes, I think the fielders have been pushed back towards the
Yes.
boundary, because I personally know that the Ranuka Mallavarachi has a swing on the ball. I think he has been in this situation in year 2023 as well, where Ramanu Perera and Dasis Manjanaka brought up a good fielding. Up straight
Bounce
away.
in front of the bowler.
So, De Silva gets his first big match wicket.
Yes, big match wicket. Lofts it
Oh,
up.
ball!
That's the ball.
That's the ball. Oh, I think Ranuka Mallavarachi was trying to get the long handle in. As I mentioned previously, he has the able skill and ability to go out of this park.
He tried to loft the ball. He missed it by an inch. Aaron De Silva swing in speciality.
I mean, Aaron De Silva has this unique delivery where he used to bowl the fast delivery, and I think the wicket keeper had a nasty blow there.
Yes.
The fast delivery. You have some concussions to go on with cricket. You asked, where are you right now? What is this game? And it's kind of a fun thing. And the physio of the St. Thomas's College runs in and runs back towards the pavilion. A quick break to the game. Yes, of course. I mean, media, all of you watching at home would enjoy the Royalist approach as well as the Thomians as well. Hope that you guys are watching. It's almost evening.
Yes.
Oh, good delivery in his legs, trying to flick it away. All 3 balls that he faced, he was trying to be aggressive. He was trying to look for a boundary. And that's clear. The approach from the coaching staff is get around another 20 runs quickly, so we can declare and give Thomians a kind of a tricky start for the second day of tomorrow. Gamini Pereira, who was in the commentary box last year, he was also in this situation where he said that during Royal, when in the year 2023, the game plan was same and they implemented it. So the same game plan, I think they are going to implement it today as well. He comes to say this is
now he
good
lofts it.
shot, straight
Goes
as
a
arrow,
boundary.
a boundary. Yasindu Disanaik moving and marching forward right now. It's 307 for loss of 7 wickets right now.
Nice
that
batting.
was bread and butter. That was just outside the off stump and
Yes.
just too easy to the batsman at this stage of the game.
Over the bowler's head.
Short delivery down to the backward point. Quick single.
Quick singles.
Oh. If you look at De Silva's action from this angle, it's kind of a unique kind of a similar action to Lakshan Sandakan.
Yeah.
Who played Sri Lanka, who played for Sri Lanka. So he had a kind of, he's all left armer as well as De Silva is all left armer. So I mean, Thomians would have their minds back on what happened in year 2023. Got a 300 plus score in the first innings and one loss. So they have that psychological pressure inside their minds when they come to bat today or in the morning tomorrow. But in the other Royals, and they'll be confident that they can bundle the Thomians out for around 180 runs, 120 runs. But
Thomians will fight back somehow. Trying to win back the trophy.
Yeah.
We hope to see a great game of cricket tomorrow as well.
Tomorrow, but it's too early to say because
Yes.
Anand and Nalanda, it was last week. We saw Anand posting 324 in their first innings and 325 Nalanda in their first innings as well. So the game ended as a draw, but anything could happen in the game of the context right now.
And we hope it won't rain tomorrow.
Yeah, the weather gods have been perfect today.
Yes.
A perfect sunny day in the day of play. I mean, the weather gods also might be like enjoying this game up above the sky. Yeah, basically, here comes Kavi the Dias,
the captain.
Oh, good
Straight to
delivery.
the keeper.
I mean, Kavi the Dias was the opening gate for the Thomians. At that moment. I saw Thomians were pumped up 29 for 2, and then after that, Rehan Piris and Vimat Dinsara made up a brilliant partnership. Again, there was some kind of hustle where Ramru Pereira got dismissed, but Tevin the Velvita and Rehan Piris bought out a brilliant partnership of 103. And a good
Nice
jogger
jogger.
down towards the short mid-wicket region.
Big
A
single there. Change in the fielders.
Yeah, I think a left hand, right hand combination right now. Ranuka Mallavarachi likes to swing. Yeah, change of commentary for now. It will be Abdul Hakam.
Hello, Lasando. It's glad to be back on the media box once again for commentary, and looking at how the shift has gone to the Thomians, we give it up, Rasan.
Yes, it's after Rehan Piris' wicket. It's been only one wicket yet. Coming the Dias now, trying to get another wicket in.
Definitely, from around 4 wickets to 7 wickets within a blink of an eye. St. Thomas College gets back into the game, and now we just saw how impactful Rehan Piris' innings was. His innings of 150
59.
runs. Definitely a record to keep. One of the youngest batsmen to do so. He still has more years to come in the Battle of the Blues, and he has delivered it.
We hope he'll score more in the second innings too, trying to get their score higher.
Definitely, there was the second innings.
Yes. Not sure, an unexpected figure of game too.
Definitely, indeed. If Royal addresses now, Yasin Disanayaka is the man who has the ability to do a cameo.
Yes.
And also Ranuka Malaviarachi, because I remember Ranuka at the Mustangs Trophy last year around, he played a few balls which went around the park, so he has the ability to hit. I think
He has
Dilanjan
the
also
ability,
mentioned that. So if we could have a look of 350 runs by the end of day one, it could be a really good score that St. Thomas College needs to look at.
Yes. St. Thomas College has his batsmen too, like Sadev Soisa and Avinash Fernando. Been playing this entire season. Coming the Dice takes the ball.
A well toss, a loosener, not capitalized by the batsman. We can see many men in the deep by the Thomians. Keeper put on. We can see a long we can see a deep mid wicket, a deep fine leg, a deep third man, and a deep backward square. So that's how
all the
defensive-
fielders are
yes.
deep in.
Again,
Oh,
that's just
strike
flick
deep.
down. And indeed, this is a great option for the batsman to just flick it down the leg side,
Yes.
get a few runs, just like how we saw.
Singles or doubles.
Definitely, it does give a huge impact. These
Yes.
singles and doubles, even though it doesn't really tally up quickly, it's like a boundary, but in 2-3 balls.
Yes. Somehow increasing the score though.
Increasing the score. Definitely, look at the score now. 311, 77 overs, 7 wickets. Indeed, the Thomians were not really up to their standard in the first 2 sessions, but they were able to get it back on the 3rd session. But was it too late? That's the question.
That's the main question.
But indeed,
After Rehan Piris holding that 159, keeping the Thomians in danger.
We can look at another 30 to 40 minutes of game left today. The sky looks pretty bright, but depending on how the weather conditions could change over the next 30 to 45 minutes, because normally the day could go on till 5:15 to 5:30.
Indeed.
The left arm off spin and reverse swept, but
Aaron De Silva.
not successful.
He picked up a wicket 2 overs ago. The bowled, trying to get another wicket.
Again, the left arm off spinner coming in.
Defend. The batsmen's talking to each other.
In coming down to the latter part of the day, we can see the energy going down, not just at the game, but definitely something that we could expect is the energy going down around the park, but the energy seems really exciting all around the nets. Now, appeal for an ABW opportunity, but that does seem like going down the leg side there.
The crowd has been very entertaining today.
But definitely in the coming day or in the third day, we can see a higher amount of crowd turnaround as usual. Again, that's
it.
He misjudged it, got the edge.
Just
but
a single.
Indeed, what do you think of the excitement around the Battle of the Blues at your college point?
For our college, it's like once a year thing. Everyone's excited in school. It's a big thing. The hype around it is massive. All the students in school are very excited about it. Locks it in and goes in front of the fielder.
Again, huge whisk, huge swing from the batsman, but he's not able to capitalize on the ball, get the middle of it, or even get some amount of ball onto the bat to get it over the line. So again, misjudged, but another chance prevails for Royal College. St. Thomas College needs to capitalize on the position that they're trying to go over.
Another one.
Over long off,
Straight
could it
in.
go for a six? And it
And
is way over the line. And it's a humongous six.
Huge one. The power you said that he had in, he used it for a six.
And that's a declaration call from Royal College. 313 runs after 77 overs. Going for a declaration with around 10 to 15 more overs to play. This is a tactical decision that St. Thomas College needs to look at.
Hopefully the St. Thomas College batsmen can bring the score higher than that. Trying to get a lead over 319 runs.
Definitely, when we look at how St. Thomas has to reply, they have to keep their wickets intact until end of day, because there's only around half an hour or 45 minutes as we mentioned before, and if they were about to lose a wicket or two within the end of day, that could be pretty impactful for how the match is going to start out tomorrow. Because if Royal, as according to their plan of letting the batsmen in at the end of the day, which is mostly a tactical decision, because it's with the whole day of 7 to 8 hours within a margin of 200 runs by
This college players have overgone their pressure, gonna score more runs, trying to win for their team, trying to get back the trophy.
Definitely, it seems really hard luck to get the trophy back. It seems like it's gonna be convenient to keep it at Reed Avenue back there. Back at home, I suggest.
I guess.
Definitely. Just having a small recap on how the innings has gone so far. Royal College being put on to bat by the Thomians. has scored a humongous score of 319 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. And definitely one of the key players on that is Rehan Pires, scoring 159 runs.
Indeed, as well as more of the Royalist players, including Din Sara and the captain, Ramil Pereira's, trying to increase the score more, but he got out early on. But Rehan Pires is the MVP of today's innings, today's day.
Definitely, Royal College being put on to bat by the Thomians. Rehan Pires and Hiran Dianarachi had come on to bat. Rehan Pires stayed on till the end of the day. He was still in the third session, but Hiran Dianarachi and Guy Ganage wasn't able to really capitalize on the game by just scoring single-digit numbers of 9 and 4. Vimat Dinsar, a promising batsman with over 7 milestones throughout the season, had played really good innings, was able to get back Royal onto their feet when they were at a bit of a risky position of losing 2 wickets for a less amount of runs. He had scored 25 runs, and Ramil Pereira with a quick innings of 15. But something that made really that score of 319 come true for Royal College was the impactful innings from Tevind Bevalwala, the fresher, by scoring 48 runs. It was really just close to the 50 by 2 runs. And yes, again, Yasindu Disanaika, colorsman, experienced batter for Royal College, had scored 25 runs off 23 balls with a few boundaries, and Ranakumala was unbeaten by the end of the day. And when we look at the bowling
as well as the bowlers too, Kavindu Dayas started the innings. He picked up 2 wickets, as well as Darian Diego. He picked up the main wicket of Rehan Pires for 159. And Dineth Gunawardena tried to pick more wickets. He got 1 wicket too. And Aaron De Silva, a fresher for Thomians, a left arm spinner, picked up 1 wicket under his name. And Jaden Amaravira, who started the second over too, picked up 1 wicket for 30 runs.
Definitely, what a beautiful innings crafted by the Royalists.
Very
and indeed,
entertaining.
Definitely, I would give it up for the Thomians for the third session, but the first and second session, majority of the day, was printed in blue and gold. And not as a Royalist, but a spectator. As here in the media box, it's not about as a Royalist, it's not as about a Thomian, but it's about how we are looking at the game in an unbiased way. And
I would agree too, because the first session and the second session was mostly played by the Royalists, by mainly Rehan Pires scoring his 159 runs. But the third session got few wickets for the Thomians, mainly Rehan Pires too, from Darian Diego. The bowlers too from St. Thomas' side has done very well according to them. Kavindu Dayas, the captain, picking 2 wickets. Darian Diego with more 2 wickets compared to last year, better off.
Definitely. So it does seems like a great showdown, and indeed we might be able to look at a result at the end of the game, and that's what both teams are looking forward to. But none of them are looking forward to the 4 letters such as LOSS, the lost word. But indeed, as a Royalist, it seems pretty good, comfortable here. But St. Thomas' College, still we haven't seen their batting potential, batting power. But also something that we should note down is that St. Thomas' College went tumbling down at the quarterfinals when they faced Royal College just a few weeks ago. So that must be at the minds of the Royalists to get their confidence back on. And also St. Thomas' College would be wary of how the bowlers are gonna be putting out their variations and deliveries. So indeed, a great showdown to witness. We'll be just back after the session break.
And yes, we are back to the latter part of the day of the St. Thomians batting on. 4 runs without no loss. Anuka Mallavaracha with the ball in hand, and joining with me alongside is Akash. Yes, 319 runs and for 7 wickets and declared for the Royalist side. Thomians right now has to face a tricky 30 minutes to 45 minutes time right now. Good delivery down towards the mid-on region, and a boundary, another one. So Avinash Fernando clear that he's going to be the aggressive player right now at the moment, and that's the end of the first over. 8 runs without no loss. Yes, definitely. Of course, St. Thomas's College, 8 runs without no loss. So this is the tricky situation that the Thomians are going to face right now. The 45 minutes that they are going to face right now, the next 45 minutes will be really tricky because the sun is setting down beautifully and the moisture of the pitch is being absorbed at the moment. So it's going to be really tricky. I hope that the Royals would bring at least 2 spinners into the attack. We saw Anuka Mallavaracha with the new ball. We'll now see who will be bowling from the other end, which is the south end of the SSC, and it's Kuchila Ramanathan, the Ramadana from the south end, the left arm. We could see some extra swing from him, a nice shape coming inside the left hand. Avinash Fernando and Jaden Samaraveera, both of them are freshers at the moment. So we'll see. Here comes Kuchela. Good delivery straight away. He has this shape of Chaminda Vas, I guess, Kuchela. Basically, kind of a really good kind of action. So the batsman will be looking into these kind of tactics when it comes to the latter part of the day. Yes, indeed. Yes, Kuchila coming again. Right arm around the wicket. Oh, good delivery there. With 3 slips at the moment. 3 slips and a short leg gully. So, yeah, I think the Kuchila will be surprising the batsman with the surprise short ball, I mean. Surprise short ball, which will be the real case here for the 2 batsmen. Jaden Amaraveera, who brilliantly bowled today in the morning, now here for batting. Good delivery again, inside swing, a single. I think the Thomians doesn't want to lose any kind of wicket and bring a night watchman towards this day. So yes, basically it's 9 runs without no loss. So the Royalists, if they get a wicket here, they'll be going to a fresh start in the day 2 of morning. As you could see the coaching staff right now. There goes Charit, the fielding coach of Royal College. Avinash Fernando. Oh, good delivery. Outswing up. I mean, Royalists, if they get a wicket here, they will be the happier side, going the favourable side in day 1, I guess, if they get a wicket here. And Avinash Fernando, the wicketkeeper, who had a long 80 overs to be there behind the wickets, is a bit of tired right now. We know that kind of exposure that is going to happen. Here comes Kuchal Ramanathan again. Left arm. Oh, good delivery. Shaping inside with the new ball. So this is going to be kind of really dangerous towards the batsman. We can see Tevindu Vevalvita there. If we talk about the context of the game right now at the moment, Royalists are kind of in a favourable position here to win, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed. Oh, good delivery, but down the leg side, down towards the square leg region. A couple. Yes. Yeah, 11 runs at the end of 2 overs. And Samarveer off the mark. Yeah, his first runs in big matches, and as well as Avinash Fernandes as well. St. Thomas College, 11 runs after 2 overs. Yes, we see Ranu Kamallavarachi. Could you move aside? Move aside. Ranu Kamallavarachi continued from the tennis court end. Here comes Ranu Kamallavarachi. A good shot. A boundary. Kumar Sangakkara classical drive, if I'm mistaken. And yeah, but same. The opposite mirror. The opposite mirror. The yes. I mean, Ranu Kamallavarachi at the moment, he's kind of feeling uncomfortable because he just came after batting. And here comes, here you can see Tevindu Vevalvita there in the screens. 15 runs after 2 overs. Here comes Ranu Kamallavarachi, a short one this time. That's a nice short one. Towards Ranu Kamallavarachi, from Ranu Kamallavarachi. Yes, I don't think the Thomians want the night watchman to come in and play. Yeah, the night watchman. Yes, I mean, if you look at the Battle of the Blues history as a night watchman in 1969, a person called H. Kure from St. Thomas's scored 82 as a night watchman. Yes, of course, Ranu Kamallavarachi, Avinash Fernando. Left and right hand combination there. So this would hesitate the Royalists as well in a one perspective. Ranu Kamallavarachi definitely, because you are bowling one line towards the right hand and the left hand it's another line. So as well as the fielders. Avinash Fernando. Good. I mean, as yes, of course. I mean, for the Royalists, and as well as if they get a wicket here, they would be the happier side going home.
Dominating the Thomians the first 2 sessions.
Yeah, Sando, we say.
Before the end of play.
Yeah, I think yes, of course. I think Garmin Pereira is inviting the spinner to come in fast, really, Sandul. I think spin also helps. I think we saw that turn happening towards. I think we saw some extra turn during when the Thomians were bowling, the spin Thomians were bowling at the latter part of the day.
Royalists will go into their hotel rooms with their head held high.
Yeah,
Definitely.
not hotel rooms, bro. Not hotel rooms. Basically, they'll be going back to school.
Back to
in the
school,
hostel.
yes.
Moving on.
Maybe the Thomians could shift this momentum tomorrow, or perhaps if they go in tonight without a loss of a wicket, definitely by tomorrow they'll come in with a fresh start.
Yes.
As you see, both Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amaraveera have been on the field all day.
Yes.
Especially Avinash Fernando being the wicket keeper to come back, refreshing himself back to back.
Just for a 5-minute short break.
Definitely.
Within the innings play and
It's,
coming back.
We must give him a lot of credit for that.
Yes, of course, indeed. ...16 runs at the end of 3 overs. I think around maximum of 10 overs could be played within the day. If I'm not mistaken, maximum of 10 overs could be
10
played.
overs,
10
yes.
overs. So 10 overs. So you just need to hold there for a 10 over break, 10 overs, and come tomorrow and see the new plan.
See how it goes.
Yes. 60 runs for 3.3 overs. We see a short, silly leg coming towards the attack. Kuchila Ramandala will be the key here. A left-arm pacer. A left-arm pacer who brings back in towards Amaraveera. So Amaraveera will be looking into that kind of thing. And there we go. A good delivery. Very good delivery in that 3-meter length Kuchila. That's what you are supposed to do at this stage of the game.
There seem to be constant good deliveries coming from the Royalists. They're keeping up the pressure on the Thomians and making sure that they do not make use of this last 45 minutes. The Thomians are yet to show what they're made of.
If you look at the Royalists, we have Sihandu Suryaraj who got 5 wickets against St. Thomas's at the quarter-final, and there you go, a short delivery.
All bowlers seem to be really making up for what the Thomian bowlers lacked in.
Yes, indeed. The short delivery. There's a short leg, really close to the batsman. So I think the short ball is on the cards, on the wild cards for Kuchila against Amaraveera.
These constant short balls seem to be making it very hard for Amaraveera to read their balls.
Here comes Kuchila again. Oh, good delivery. Left out very well by Amaraveera. That's the end of the 4th over. 16 runs for no loss. St. Thomas's College. Royal College 319 for 7 wickets down. What do you think St. Thomas's approach will be tomorrow? Whether they will be trying to be aggressive and get around 350?
I'm pretty sure since St. Thomas's has the entire day tomorrow, considering that they also got some time today, they will be playing it pretty balanced tomorrow. They won't be trying to go too fast or too slow. They will be keeping a moderate pace, but also obviously trying to make use of as much time as possible so
yes,
that they
indeed,
can
of course. I mean,
score as much before they
the
declare.
Royalists should definitely try to get on and take wickets before the day is being over. At least one would help them very much in the context of the game. While the Thomians would think, Thomian fans would think that no wickets, around 20, around 40 runs would be more than enough. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi, a good delivery to start off straight away. Defends really well.
It's also good to note that the majority of the St. Thomas's team is mostly freshers, so most of them are feeling the pressure.
I mean, but if you talk about the Thomian batting lineup, they have three main batters: Avinash Fernando, Dinesh Gunawardena, as well as Sadev Soisa. So those three will be key. I think Sadev Soisa got a 70-run in the last big match as well. So they'll be hoping that he will follow on that kind of spirit in this game as well, where the Thomians desperately need his contribution.
Yes, definitely. The Thomians are definitely packing a very strong lineup after
Good
Avinash
delivery.
and Jaden.
Good delivery. There you go. I think in the morning session we saw that the swing delivery, which came shockingly in and got dismissed, Hirun Lianachi as well as Isula Giganage. So basically now during the progress of the day we don't see that much swing. I think the cracks in the SSC pitch has opened because this is a batting territory, not like Gaul or not like any other ground in Sri Lanka. This is a batting territory, and I think when the day progresses, the batting becomes more better. But if the Royalists can take a wicket here, they would be pleased.
Yes, that's why Dulanjana, it's probably very crucial for the Royalists to keep up the pressure on the Thomians and make sure they do not get comfortable at all. But I'm pretty sure the Thomians are obviously looking to do the opposite and finally match the Royal bowler's pace and finally get their groove on.
Thomians would be very much tired at the moment because since like they have been fielding for 85 overs since the morning, and now coming out to bat, Avinash Fernando might be having a good day behind the wickets as well as with the pads. So yeah, we'll wait and see what can the last 6 overs in the game can do for the Royals as well as the Thomians.
Yes, for sure. I'm pretty sure Avinash is extremely tired, as a test match is obviously an endurance game, and especially for a wicket keeper to come right after fielding to bowl to bat.
Well, it's not easy
first
within
down.
the 5 minutes
It's not easy,
break.
definitely.
You were squatting and waiting for around 80-90 overs, and you have to bat here. Good delivery. There we go. Ranukumar Lavarachi. So Ranukumar Lavarachi, the third-year colorsman for the Royalists. I mean, he has plenty of experience playing in this kind of surface, playing his last year for the college. So yes, it will be a key aspect of the game. Ranukumar Lavarachi, then Ramiru Pereira, who is the highest wicket taker for the Royalists this season, then Sandul, then Tevindu, then Syandu Surya Arachi, who has a good record against St. Thomas's. Good shot delivery, but well managed by the net down to backward point.
Yes, on the note of Ramiro Pereira, it's also important to note that not only is he a very good bowler, he is also one of the few people who have scored a century for Royal in the big matches. So I'm pretty sure he's a force to be reckoned with, especially for the Thomians coming up for the next 2 days.
Yes, of course. I mean, Ramiro Pereira would keep an eye on tomorrow. With the extra support from the surface, with the spin that he has, definitely he will get a reward on something. We saw Aaron De Silva, who was leading wicket taker for St. Thomas but couldn't capitalize that much. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi again. A good delivery in that 3-meter length down towards the cover point region, and it's a single to Avinash. So 70 runs after 5 overs.
St. Thomas seem to be taking it slow for now, but I'm pretty sure they are doing as much as they can in the limited time they have.
Yes, the Royalists would be thinking to bowl many overs as they can throughout the day's proceedings.
The Royalist bowlers as well are definitely pretty fresh from batting. Obviously, they declared at 7 wickets, so that means most of the Royal bowlers are pretty fresh, and they're coming in with as much energy as they need to keep as much pressure as they can on the Thomian batsmen.
Yes, indeed. So the Thomians is trailing by 302 runs at the moment. So 317 runs without no loss. What do you think about Avinash Fernando and what will his be approach? He likes to play aggressive shots.
He definitely likes to play aggressive shots, but on the
And
on
yes,
the
as we
point-
mentioned, the spin comes into the attack. Sandul Abenayaka gets the ball. A young left armer from Royal College, just 15 years of age, playing his first big match. And this will be a big moment to this young person.
Yes, on that note, it's also we should also note that the St. Thomas's side also has a very young player. He is also 15, Rashawn Solomons.
Yes, he did exceptional fielding
yes.
back when St. Thomas was fielding. Here comes Sandul from the tennis court end. First up, a short delivery. Smacked it through towards the gap, a boundary. Not the best way to start his big match career, Sandul. A very short delivery. I think the nerves of the young man was key. Just a short delivery.
It's also good to note that this is not exactly Avinash Fernando's first big match. He did play a short bit last year when the current wicketkeeper at the time had an injury, so he replaced.
Yeah, so I think
him at the
Avinash
time.
Fernando came as substitute wicket-keeper last year when
So
Sadil
Avinash-
Sois had the
So
injury.
this is not anything
Here
new to
comes Sandul
Avinash
again.
Fernando.
This time a kind of a good delivery. Pounds towards the mid-on region. A single there. So 21 runs already on the board for the Thomians.
Thomian seem to be gaining quite a bit of momentum there with passing 20 runs. I'm pretty sure this is not something that would be favorable towards Royal.
Yeah, we see Ramiru Pereira coming near Sandul and telling something. I mean, as a senior, what you used to do is to cool down the nerves of a junior. Sandul playing his first big match. 13 wickets in the season. Good delivery in the back foot. Sandul Abeyvardhana has a unique action. I mean, he just looks like Lasith Tambulveniya, who represented Sri Lanka. Here comes Sandul again. Short delivery, cuts away towards the point region, running towards the fence, and yes, it's a boundary.
It's a boundary for St. Thomas's College.
I mean,
right
now
there.
you could see how fast is the atmosphere here. During when Royalists were batting the first 10 overs, it was really hard to get out from the outer surface. But now, just a touch by
Jaden
Amaravira and goes to a boundary. But Sandul Abenayaka, poor bit of bowling.
Jaden
Short.
Amaravira and Avinash Fernando also seeming to be adjusting to the pressure that's being put on by the Royal bowlers.
I mean,
Finally getting momentum.
for the Thomians, there are two kind of pressure here. The psychological pressure that they are having 300 plus score, as well as the history pressure that they have. I think in year 2023 also the same situation happened. I think Royalists declared the first innings in 323 for the loss of 8 wickets. So it's kind of a pressure for them. But so far, these two batsmen have done really exceptionally well to keep their wickets safe.
Yes, for sure. I'm pretty sure that these two batsmen don't feel it as much since they were
Good
part of the
delivery
team
this
at the
time. That's a length that Sandul needs to keep on. And that's the end of the 6th over. 26 runs without
Avinash Fernando
no
there
loss.
with a good defense.
Yeah, we see Tevindu Vevalvita going straight away to Sandul and telling what to do. I mean, Tevindu Vevalvita, who even though his first year playing a big match, he was here in the dugout with the team from the year 2023, which was the winning year of Royal College. So he knows the atmosphere, he knows the outer surface on how the pressure is going to be handled. But that's a kind of great advice given, great scenes that we can see in the Battle of the Blues. It's just not a game, it's the brotherhood as well as the camaraderie that we share between these two schools and between brothers in same school. I mean,
Yes, I'm
leading
also-
up to Battle of the Blues, we have plenty of traditions going on. The cycle parade, the teachers prefix game, the mini battle, the press conference, the big debate, and plenty of them are headed towards this traditional encounter. The second oldest and the uninterrupted encounter in Sri Lanka.
In the world, rather.
In the world, yeah.
Second to the Ashes.
Yeah.
Ramiru Pereira also, considering that he contributed heavily in their win in 2023, I'm pretty sure would want to bring back the shield as a win for his team, especially when he's a captain.
Yes, of course, indeed. So Avinash Fernando is handling the pressure quite nicely right now at the moment.
Yes, of course. I'm pretty sure this is nothing new to Avinash Fernando. He has played many matches before this. Of
And
course,
yes,
not
we
the
see
big match.
Surya Arachi, a youngster from the tennis court 10. He has 5 wickets against the Thomian. So we'll see what can Surya Arachi do.
Seems
Here
very
comes
hyped up
Surya
there.
outside the off stump straight away.
Very nice delivery by him.
So Surya Arachi, if we talk about his story, I used to play junior cricket with him. He started as a spinner, right arm off spinner, and then developed as a batsman again, and now a fast bowler. So he has a batting ability. He is a pressure. He's a treasure to the Sri Lankan cricket, if I'm not mistaken. Taking 5 wickets in 2 games versus Wesley as well as St. Thomas's College. So he's kind of a treasure that the Sri Lankan cricket would eye on. Here comes Suraj again, just outside the off stump.
Yes, it seems like the Royal side has many all-rounders who are good at both bowling and batting, especially Ramiro Pereira, who we are yet to see a performance from.
Sian Suraj is 15 years of age. You know, he likes to bowl in these kind of surface. This surface helps the pacers very much in the day. In day 2, we can see some kind of swing tomorrow early in the morning. But this kind of surface will also help the fast bowlers because the light is low as well as the temperature has gone down. It's almost evening here in SSC, and the temperature around here is 32 at the moment. So it's really favorable to the fast bowlers to bowl it really comfortably towards the batsman. Sian Suraj just missing the wicket from inches.
Yes, of course, and I'm pretty sure Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amravira would want to get in as many runs as possible before the light goes down and before the match is over.
Here comes Sian Surya from our tennis court 10. Good delivery.
Beautiful delivery right there.
I mean, Sian Surya, if he gets the ball into the right spot, he could cause plenty of trouble to the batsman,
Yes, I
especially
totally
for
agree.
Avinash Fernando. He likes to bring the ball back in the left hand.
And we're already seeing that right now. He's keeping up the pressure quite well for Avinash Fernando right now, who after his boundary hasn't been able to score anything so far.
Here comes Sian Suryaraj again. Another one. Another good delivery. Keeping in that outside off stump length, Sian Suryaraj. I think Avinash Fernando, who likes to play cover drives normally, now he has changed his momentum. He said that, okay, I'm not going to hit until you get that, until it's my soul. I'm going to wait until a loose ball pounds on it, pounds
Yes, for
towards
sure.
me.
There, I'm pretty sure Avinash Fernando understands the importance of the position he's in right now, and he wouldn't want to give up his wicket just now. That's Keva.
Yeah, Sian Suryaraj, a huge run up and suddenly stopped during
Some
bowling.
confusion there on the pitch. Avinash Fernando looking back at his captain.
Sian Suryaraj here, coming from the tennis court end, right arm over the wicket. Oh, that's a good delivery, Sian Suryaraj. That was a delivery that would make Avinash Fernando think, and what is he going to do next? The in swing that comes in of Sian Suryaraj, and that's the over, that's a maiden to
I'm
Sian
pretty sure
Suryaraj
Avinash
to start
Fernando-
off his big match career.
Pretty sure Avinash Fernando is glad to be over with that over, so he can recuperate and re-strategize on how to handle this bowling spell from Royal.
What do you think the Thomian should do right now at the moment? What do you think? Whether to go in a same run rate as this, or change their game to more defensive way and come tomorrow and attack?
Right now, the run rate they're going at seems to be perfectly fine. Seeing as Jaden Amravira and Avinash Fernando know what they're doing, and it doesn't look like they're taking too big of a risk in any of the shots they're doing, so I'm pretty sure they're doing perfectly fine. And they also are very much aware of the fact that they have very strong batsmen to come in after them, so they are not too pressured on how much runs they should score, because I'm pretty sure Sadev Souza, who is older than them and is more experienced than them, is ready to support them and come on.
Here
later
comes
on.
Ranuka Mallavarachi from the tennis court end. Oh, swing and a miss by Samaravira there. Yes, so basically if you look at the context of the game right now, Thomians being bit defensive right now because they have their mental pressure back in their mind on whether they are going to hit or whether they are going to stay defensive at the moment. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi again, a good delivery, very well negotiated by Avinash. Yes, so if you look at the context of the game right now, the Royalists will be the happy side.
The Royalists are definitely very comfortable in their position right now with 319 runs scored, and the Thomian still trailing behind with quite a large gap. And I'm sure the Royalists
But if
aren't
the
too
Thomians can
comfortable.
get around a 280 margin, 290, still there's a game on. Oh, good delivery and just short of the third slip, a boundary. He was
Jaden
just lucky.
Amravira.
The luck that the Thomians needed very much.
I'm pretty sure Jaden Amravira will use that confidence he just gained and pick up the momentum for his school.
I mean, Royalists were lucky. Rehan Pires exceptionally was lucky. Had 8 close calls, and all 8 close calls were gone against him. So yes, the luck do also play some game here at the moment, but currently for the Royalists, the luck has gone their way so far.
But that also just goes to show how much the Thomian fielding and the Royal fielding both are putting a lot of pressure on each of their sides.
Good delivery. Down towards the backward point, a quick single between the batsmen.
Good fielding there.
Sandul over there would be teasing himself a bit regarding his last over, who bowled really loose towards Avinash Fernando. So Amaravira on strike, 14 runs. Fernando on 16 runs so far.
Amaravira there, getting ready.
Mallavarachi coming from the
another good
south
delivery
end, a
there.
good bouncer. Good bouncer. We see the short silly leg has been removed at the moment. I think Ranuka Mallavarachi will be shocking the batsman with the short delivery. At least one time per over. Yes, that was a short delivery. That was a good one. That was a good one really from Ranuka Mallavarachi. St. Thomas's College, 30 runs, 7.5 overs done. Here comes the last ball from Ranuka Mallavarachi. Oh, good delivery.
A lot of pressure on the Thomian batsman there by
I mean,
Ranuka
Amaravira
Mallavarachi.
here is doing something really cheeky. If you look, his stance is between the middle and off stump. So when it comes to new ball, the ball deviates for both sides. So if the bowler pitches right in front of off and just outside off, Amaravira doesn't know whether you need to leave or whether you need to hit the ball. So if you leave, you will get bowled out. If you hit, it will be gone past towards the slips or the wicket keeper. So this should be looked in by the Thomians.
Yes, like you mentioned, that is a strange strategy being used by Amaravira. I do not know if that's intentional or not, but I'm as far as I've
Here comes
seen,
Suryachi again.
they do
Outside
know
off
what
stump.
they're doing.
Syan Suryarachi has been just bowling outside the off stump. I mean, the normal rhythm that he gets is basically he used to gets that ball inside of the left hander. So Avinash Fernando will need to be extra careful because Syan Suryarachi has that kind of surprise delivery where he brings back in the ball, the swing. So Avinash Fernando, the left hander, he needs to be a bit of extra careful within this day. Here comes Syan Suryarachi again. Good delivery, well negotiated by Avinash Fernando, and a single. down towards the mid-on region.
It's always a good combination to see when we have a right-hand bowler and a left-hand batsman. Always something always interesting tends to happen.
Syam Suryaraj almost bowling it for 100 clicks at the moment. So as a 15-year-old young lad, 100 clicks is kind of the best you can get from that young lad.
Yes, it is for sure a big deal.
Here comes Syam Suryaraj to Jaden Amravira. Oh, good delivery. There we go.
Good
If you
delivery
look
and
at the
good defense
stance
right
of
there.
Jaden Amravira, he's covering the whole 3 stumps. And this will be a kind of an issue when it comes to the context of whether you are going to leave the ball or not, or whether you're going to defend the ball. So, as you mentioned previously, I don't know whether he's doing, Amravira is doing this as a tactic, or with his, or is it just his way that he used to bat?
Amravira could be taking on the pressure very heavily right
Here
now,
comes
and
Syam
maybe
Suryaraj
that's
again.
why he wants to defend
Oh,
the
good
wicket.
delivery. Asking for the question here. Huge out by Syam Suryaraj, but not
And
out.
it's a not out.
See,
Jaden
that's the case. That's
Yeah.
the case. That's the problem here.
Yes, of course.
Syam Suryaraj, that's the shocker in swinger that he bowls to
Jaden
the right
Amravira
hander.
should be pretty careful, especially considering
I think
what
it's
you
the
mentioned.
high.
his
It was
stance.
just high.
Yeah.
Just high. To the naked eye, it was just high.
He is definitely putting himself in a tricky situation right now. I'm pretty sure Jaden Amravira will. Hopefully, he will realize what he's doing is wrong. Or maybe that's exactly where he wants to be.
Syam Suryaraj coming. Good delivery. Very well defended by Amravira. Currently 14 runs Amravira. Syam Suryaraj 5 wickets for 5 runs against Wesley College in the last game of the season. So that confidence is basically there to Syam Suryaraj to boost up in this kind of a game. And it's interesting to see whether the Royalists will bring back Thevindu Witter, who is a right-hand off spinner, to Avinash Fernando. Oh, good delivery there. Down towards the square leg region, no single there. So it's really interesting to see whether Thevindu Witter will come to bowl, because Avinash Fernando has been struggling with right arm off spinners. So sooner or later, between at least the last 2, I think Thevindu Witter will take the ball to his hands and come to bowl. Or maybe most probably Ramaru Pereira.
Yes, after this over, I'm pretty sure we're closing into the last few overs of the match for day 1. I'm pretty sure Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amravira will most likely want to play it safe and keep their wickets for now, so they can come in strong for tomorrow and keep their momentum and keep going. We're yet to see if Ramaru Pereira will bowl the next over and obviously shows his prowess and shows what he's made of.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, this will be a key interesting way to look. And we see Ramaru Pereira walking up. Yes, he will be taking the ball to his hand. So this is really interesting to see.
There's Ramaru Pereira,
The
the
right
danger
arm
man
leg
right there.
spinner taking
Yes.
on the left hander.
Yes.
I mean, Ramaru Pereira, the highest wicket taker for the Royalists, 42 wickets the whole season. First up, a bit of short delivery down towards the deep square leg region. A single by Avinash Fernando.
Avinash Fernando seems to be taking Ramiru's balls pretty well.
Best of 5 wickets for 78. 78 has got 28 wickets so far this season. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Really good bowling by Ramaru Pereira right now. Keeping that length, keeping that beautiful length of the 3-meter line. Here comes Ramaru Pereira again. Oh yes, this time it was kind of a wide-ish arm that he took.
Ramaru Pereira, they're still probably getting warmed up to the game.
I mean, the surface will provide him something. The turn and the extra turn of the surface will provide him something. Well negotiated by Amravira. So Amravira has given the decency to the bowlers. I mean, whenever he got a loose ball, he has pounced on it, while good deliveries. He has stayed on the wicket and he has defended himself very beautifully. Amaru again. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery.
Good defense by Amaravira as well. I'm pretty sure Amaravira, it looks like he's taking to the pressure there, but I'm pretty sure he's getting adjusted to Ramiro Pereira's spin. And I'm sure he is also very much experienced in batting against spin
Oh,
bowlers.
again a good delivery. This time a bit of cautiousness towards Ramiro Pereira. I mean, Amaravira was just playing the ball backwards, and I think that's stumps on day one. Yes, 32 runs.
32 runs for no wickets. That seems like a pretty good result for about 30 to 40 minutes of game time.
Yes, and that will be stumps on day one. So St. Thomas will be relieved. After 10 overs, the fans will be relieved that they have not lost any wicket at the moment.
But still, Royal College is still happily in the lead with 319 runs for 7 wickets after declared. It is quite interesting to see what will happen for the next 2 days of this prestigious encounter, the 146 Battle of the Blues.
The way that the game is going, we can see a result here. Definitely we can see a result here. So 32 without no loss. Royal is scoring 319 19 in their first innings and declared at the last of 7 wickets. And yes, definitely we can see some kind of game tomorrow, some kind of exciting game period cricket of tomorrow.
The Royal fielders walking out there, I'm pretty sure they're extremely happy with their result.
I mean,
Avinash
full
Fernando and
hats off to Rehan Pires. Rehan Pires, who was the key contributor,
Of course, 159 runs.
159 runs.
159 runs.
And
that is-
Tim Duwe with 48 runs. Another contribution as well from Yasindu, Ramiro Pereira, as well as from other batsmen as well. So that's the session summary. So far, Royal is declaring at loss of 7 wickets in 319, and Thomian's at the end of first day 32 runs at the end of 10 overs without
no
wickets. So the game tomorrow will be really interesting to see on what will be the approach on the Thomians as well as the Royalists. Royalists would be thinking early wickets, at least 4 wickets before lunch, 4 or 5 wickets before lunch. Then definitely we could see a result in this game. Am I right?
Yes, exactly, Dulanjana, I'm pretty sure. But we're yet to see what the Thomians are capable of. I'm pretty sure we will be able to decide a result tomorrow about midday at about 1 o'clock. We will see with what the Thomians are capable of and what the Royalists and Ramiro Pereira especially puts on. We will see how their fast bowlers and spinners match up to our Thomian batsmen like Sadev Soisa, Dinesh Gunawardena and Avinash Fernando.
Yes, indeed. So if we look at the context of the game, Rehan Pires 158. He needed to battle really hard at the morning session, but after in the evening session, he went to play his natural game where he used to accelerate the innings very much in the game. So basically, the Thomians will be also thinking the same approach, especially Avinash Fernando, Sadev Soisa, Dinesh Gunawardena, who are the key batsmen for the Thomians, will be also thinking the same approach on to build the innings like Rehan Pires and get a safer side towards the Thomian perspective. Around 380, 350 could be more than enough, or maybe close to 300 would be a psychologically good total for the Thomians.
I'm pretty sure Avinash Fernando is also going to be coming ready tomorrow to whack quite a few balls. He is no stranger to hitting centuries, so I'm pretty sure we are yet to see an incredible performance from him tomorrow if Ramiro, and I'm pretty sure Ramiro and his team of bowlers and spinners should be looking out for Avinash Fernando tomorrow, for sure. And Jaden Amaravira, of course.
Yes, of course. I mean, but hats off. The player to watch out to the day was Rehan Pires. From the first ball that he faced from the morning, he batted 3 sessions and he kept his rhythm going on as similar as he faced the first delivery.
Yes,
and that's what
the-
you need as a cricketer.
Of course, that's what the big match is about. Obviously, no matter what happens, no matter how you performed in the season before, it's about stepping up for your school on the day when it's important, when it's the most important. And Rehan Pires, I'm sure, displayed that very well for this day, and arguably showed the best performance for the day, for sure.
Yes, of course, and we need to remind about Tevin as well, who played a brilliant 48, supporting Rehan Pires from one end when they have a kind of a tricky situation, 192 for 4 wickets down. They win a kind of tricky situation, but he makes sure that they battled out and got to a solid foundation of the Royals that they need. But St. Thomas is also at the moment has found their foundation without not giving a wicket away. So this shows you that St. Thomas is also here to give a fight back, basically. 32 runs at the end of 10 overs. We saw some close and very as well as very close and a couple of chances for the Royalists to capitalize, but couldn't. So basically, that's the context of the game so far. So if you look by session, the whole, the first session would be shared by the both teams. The second and the third session would go into the Royalists' favour.
Yes, for sure, Dulanjana. We are yet to see what will happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is obviously a fresh day. Both teams will be coming in fresh after today's extreme heat and tiring day. The Thomian batsman, Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amaravira, I'm sure will be ready to take on whatever the Royalists have to offer, and the Royalists will definitely be coming back with much more pressure and much more drive.
In the morning
wickets
session,
tomorrow.
the SSC provides good kind of surface to the bowlers. With the bowl is not old; it's 10 overs old, but I think still there is an amount that the ball can play tricks, especially with Sianu Surya Arachi, Ranukumar Arachi, and Kuchila, the left armers as well. Left armers as well. So yes, do join us for the second day of play. Second day of play, we'll be heading to a short break here at the moment. Yes, of course. So, coming back to the context of the game, really, we see the Royalists trying to get some wickets today at the latter part of second, but couldn't achieve that target. But somehow the Thomians did a great job on batting really well. Am I right? Yes, so basically that's basically it from our side. I think the Roy Toy Joint channel. The first day has come to an end with Royal College batting first 319 for 7 wickets down, 32 after 10 overs. But of course, exciting time period of cricket is left on your card. So do join us again tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. in Sri Lankan local time. We will be here bringing you every ball by commentary, ball by ball commentary here at the SSC. So do stay with us tomorrow as well, because exciting kind of time period is left out. So signing off for now, it's me, Dulanjana Vikramasinghe and
Akashi Simon. Thank you, and please tune in for tomorrow's, for day 2 of the 146 Battle of the Blues.
Thank you and have a great day.